You're watching the Polyhedral Pub. Raise a glass and roll some dice.
Or when you're playing a game that uses caps lock and then you go to something else and your caps lock is on and you don't notice it.
There's never
Just
it
constantly
is never,
shouting, Jimmy.
There's never
What
a
are you
clean
shouting
fucking
for?
intro into this thing. As soon as I undeafen and come back from my intro, it's always just a mess of conversation. One of these days, I'll figure out how to fucking not do that.
Shut the fuck up, everyone.
Well, yeah.
Hey, everyone, we're going live simultaneously in a minute, so shut the fuck
And
up.
see, what I do is I just yell at you all to shut the fuck up, but I don't unmute any of the stuff on the stream, and then I unmute it.
The stream
Quickly,
starts.
everyone,
Stream will
Everyone,
never
shut the
know.
fuck up! Everyone, shut the fuck up!
As everybody else's stream starts with, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's fine, it's your stream, it's not my stream. Alright, we back for another Dungeons and Dragons that I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen or where this shit's gonna go, but that's fine. I don't need to know. I just run the thing. What on earth happened last time? So, previously on Dungeons and Dragons, Princess Seraphina had a bit of a tummy ache, so she decided to stay behind on the ship, while the rest of the party decided to go hang out on this shipwreck of the Lambent Zenith that seemed to be all smashed into and collided with the rotting corpse of a dying god. Or dead god. Probably more apt description of it. You guys started at the stern. You happened to see a Githyanki kind of strolling around. You floated on down, met a woman named Lysen, and her partner Zastra, who is just impeccably smart and just totally knows what's going on at all times.
Yep. The most aware man I've ever seen.
These two Githyanki were members of the Lambent Zenith's crew. They basically told you, hey, yeah, like, we smashed into this thing. Shit's bad. We haven't heard from the captain since the crash. We don't know where she is. And they said that since then they've gotten a couple extra people. That a Gif, big old hippo man named Ilrin, and a a druidic elf named Davros, amongst others who had been like shipwrecked here, and they kind of joined the crew. Ilrin had kind of taken charge after the first mate Figaro kind of lost his marbles and locked himself in his room. So you guys kind of went down, checked it out. You met met the regular crewmen, Bob, Robert, Bobby, Bobber, and Roberto.
Fucking Bobs.
Great names.
You met Ilrin, who Nero didn't really trust all that much, as Nero, with his true sight, could see that Ilrin was actually a death slod in disguise.
Slod.
And when you walked in, him and Davros were just like playing cards. Down in the deepest bowels of this section of the ship, you found a what most people thought was a halfling named Sirit, who actually was a what the fuck is she called?
Waddle?
A coatl. Actually, a winged snake dragon thing.
Which only I saw as well. You know.
And you wanted true sight, here you go.
Yep.
Now you get to see the horrors of reality. Sirit, who was a member of the crew, a celestial creature. Also the Bobs and Robertos, they are all celestials as well. She said that Ilrin was not what he seemed, and locked her up down there, and was gonna probably impregnate her with a slod thing, because that's what slods do.
Laws be slod.
So you guys broke her out, confronted Ilrin. Davros didn't really believe you, because Ilrin was was their bro. That he'd been around for weeks, if not months at this point. So he died in the fight. You killed Elrin. He turned back into a slod when you killed him. And everyone was like, ew, gross. Brother Nero also made very fast friends with Kaisera Duskstride, the, I think, half-orc. Is she half-orc or full-orc? I think she's
The cook.
yeah, the chef.
Oh, she had something cooking all right.
Oh, yeah. She slid her meat into Brother Nero's mouth, and he loved every bit of it.
Oh,
It was delicious. Absolutely delectable, juicy, moist.
She also gifted him with some casks of booze that she wanted to get rid of, so that the crew didn't get drunk and cause trouble and be dangerous. And he made sure to
He hid it
stash
from
that.
somebody too.
Yeah, I made sure that Jack
Mhm.
had no idea this exists whatsoever.
Was it Jack's rum? Did it have
No,
a
no,
picture
it
of
was like it was wine. But yeah, they basically told you that the three parts of the ship have all been kind of separated. They're all stranded apart on different parts of this carcass, and the horrible, horrific creatures kind of roam this thing and that are eating it and looking for stuff, and it's kind of all they can do to just defend the stern, which is why, like, the Githyanki were up on patrol, and then when you guys arrived, and Ilrin seemed to be kind of undermining that, and was kind of drawing even more of them there, and kind of keeping them pinned down, and basically making everybody suffer, because slots get off on that shit.
Mhm.
And he drove poor Figaro, the tiefling first mate. First mate or second mate? I don't remember. Someone's got a mate. I think he's the first mate, because I don't think there's nobody else left that you haven't met. But yeah, Figaro kind of was driven crazy by the oh, he is first mate. He was driven crazy by the Slod. So you guys managed to fix him. Brother Nero used greater restoration to fix his brain. He was very appreciative of that. And he's now trying to kind of get things back in order. He told you that the thing that you were looking for, the piece of the rod, he's the only one that really knew anything about it. And he said there was something, a magical artifact that kind of drove this ship, that basically allowed the ship to travel throughout the multiverse. And it was stored in basically underneath the bridge in the prow, like in the front of the ship. And it was sealed. It had a basic, just in case of emergency, they had like a magical security device that would seal off that section. So when the ship crashed, it no doubt sealed itself away, and there were 2 hidden warding runes that had to be deactivated that needed a password. One of the runes is in Figaro's room here in the stern, and the other was in the like the little library study area in the starboard section. It had a big old tree on top of it. So he told you he didn't know the password, only the captain would know. Unless she had it written down somewhere, which, spoilers, she had it written down somewhere. So you guys went off, head to the starboard section, found a treant aboard a lifeboat that had crashed into the starboard section of this part of the ship. He was like, no, don't go down there. There's monsters down there. And he barred your way forward. So you guys decided to just fuck with him. And then down below you found a whole bunch of intellect devours. Is that what these were? No. These are grells. Brains with tentacles. Of a
Same
different
thing.
kind. This was brains with tentacles with beaks. Intellect devourers don't have beaks. So yeah, there's a whole nest of grells down there. The parasites that he told you about. In the midst of beating them up, you decided to just fucking trash the tree too. And then you killed...
Yeah, we totally decided.
You killed poor Redbud the tree. Upon his death, his roots kind of withered away. At first, he asked you guys about his friend Davros, and you know what happened to him, who you killed along with the Slod.
We did not kill him. He died from the Slod's gas.
So yeah, Red
Oh,
Bud.
well.
He killed Red Bud, and then Roots withered away, revealing that he was essentially sealing off and protecting this section because a blink dog, basically a nice little pupper with a talking with a magical talking collar around his neck so he could speak common, named Ikasa. He was down there. Ikasa was all concerned about his friend Red Bud and his friend Davris, and you guys made friends with the nice pupper. You found the study. You found where the warding rune was. You found a secret journal hidden away that belonged to the captain that had the password in it. You deactivated that warding rune. Headed back to. Did you head to? No, yeah, you headed back to the first part of the ship, to the stern, with your new pupper friend. While you were there, Nero regaled the crew with the story of how they slaughtered an asshole tree that was getting in the way, which drove Ikasa to absolute rage. And Ikasa tried to jump him, and as you were essentially trying to restrain the pupper, he teleported, which teleporting you realized pretty quick was a big no-no on the Corpse of Havoc. Instead of him teleporting, it just opened up a portal, and 17 ended up getting pushed on through.
Yoink.
So you beat down, you old yellered the pupper. Then you jumped through the portal after 17 and ended up in the prow.
I had to kill the pupper.
You ended up in the prow, where the only person there you found was Captain Inda herself, who had kind of barricaded herself in her stateroom there on the prow. 17 helped. She is a deva, or a planar, or some sort of celestial being with one wing. 17 helped repair, or helped kind of start her getting her what's the word I'm looking? Prosthetic wing repaired. As that is the reason she is kind of trapped down here, is her means of flight and an easy way back to like where the rest of her crew has been damaged. She's trying to fix it, along with her like prosthetic leg. She told you, yeah, fucking the thing. She told you about the rod piece, and she's like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. You helped out my crew. You're helping us out here, and you got a ship so that we can get the fuck off this place. Take it. I don't care. Gave you all the information you need. You basically already knew how to unlock this thing anyways before you talked to her, but she's like, yeah, with my blessing. Here's some stuff. Here's some magic stuff for helping me fix up my wing.
What was that magic stuff? I forget.
It was like a short sword of. It was what's this? Firebrand sword, except it's ice.
Ice, yeah, ice sword. I was muted.
And
What was the other thing?
Yeah, it was an ice tongue short sword and a ring of evasion.
Ring of evasion.
Ring of evasion. We gave that to Zojja, I believe, right?
I don't know what you did with it. I don't know what you did with it. I don't care what you did
I
with it.
think we gave it to Zojja because she would be in the front line, and it would be better since she's got the cloak as well.
Yeah, so you.
Yeah, and I already have one.
So you.
Yeah, and 17 already has one.
When we left off, you guys went downstairs, found the sealed doors that lead to the front of the prow, where the rod piece is supposed to be. Like right there, right on the other side of these doors. But you got to go all the way back to the stern, because you didn't deactivate that rune before you jumped in that portal to follow 17.
We didn't have time.
We didn't have time.
You had time. You didn't have time if you wanted to go.
Time.
You didn't have time if you wanted to go through the portal and follow him.
True.
But you had time. It just left him to end up where he ended up. Think of how much more efficient it would have been. Like, it turns out, in hindsight, it would have been fine, because he could have just hung out with Inda. In hindsight. But that is where we left off. I would imagine. So in the meantime, while the party's been running around on this corpse and these shattered pieces of ship, I would imagine Seraphina still hanging out on the hovering halfling, of which no one ever figured out the significance of the name. Is basically probably just been like leaning on the railing of the deck, just kind of looking down, seeing, especially on the stern segment, all these people just kind of running around. I don't think I have Seraphina on this map anymore. I just don't.
Still trying to get her sea legs, even though we're not actually in sea.
Trying to get your astral legs.
Astro legs, that's it.
The sticky above the stern cast.
Space legs.
Did we
these
decide
guys.
that it would be a good idea for me to use that flame tongue rapier?
Only if you want to do extra damage.
I mean,
Yeah.
of course I want to
It
do
had-
It would have the
cooking.
special property, wasn't it? There was something with the special property that was fucking up your monk thing.
Yeah, so what I could do is I can make my dedicated weapon the dagger instead. And all that means is that I can't use stunning strike with the rapier. I have to do flurry of blows to be able to use stunning
Reorganize
strike.
some of
That's kind of
these.
like the catch with it. 'Cause I
Yeah.
don't have any monk energy in it.
What's your DC for your stunning strike?
It's really low. It's 14. It's not
Yeah.
really high.
Reorganize a bit of this.
It's not.
That's-
It's not really the main thing I use anyway. I've only I think tried 3 times or something.
At
like
this
that.
level, most
Yeah,
things are
it's-
probably going to pass that. Unfortunately.
The only exception is that the make my own luck. If I get a low roll, and I save it and then push it on my
Yeah,
enemy, I
yeah.
could do it. That's the
Yeah, you got-
only
yeah.
thing where it's really useful.
You got that hot ability.
But that's only if after a long rest, which is not too
You
often.
have the
if I-
ability that makes most people like multi-class into Divination Wizard 4. Important. Important? It's important.
Important. It's important.
Très important.
Important. It's a great ability.
It is. And
yeah,
Zojja's a walking dragonlance.
Yeah,
Yeah, basically.
yes. So I think
Fuck y'all normal abilities and normal
I'll
campaigns.
equip that flame tongue.
What we're sitting on here for like time. Tiffany was saying that if she has the ring, and if there's time to attune to.
You can always take it at whatever time you want. Do whatever you want. Want to sit here for an hour? Sure.
I have no reason.
I don't like when he says that. It makes me nervous.
You could check
Well,
on.
you assess
you do-
assess your danger, and
you got Seraphina hanging out back on the ship, all by herself, who may or may not still be there. She may have figured out how to fix the ship and just taken off. Actually, you'd probably be able to go
Gone,
outside.
leave you guys.
You'd be able to see the ship floating way the fuck above the mass of havoc.
warp speed.
Oh, it's
You do
Flame
know
rapier
you
is
have
kinda
to go to the
crazy.
stern no matter what, because you've got to deactivate that rune.
Yeah. We gotta. We can't teleport.
Nope.
We gotta walk.
Well, I mean, you know that if you attempt any kind of teleportation, it'll open a portal, and that portal could
Yeah, to
go.
God knows where.
The portal will go somewhere. Could go
Also
back
have
to
no
the
means to
stern.
teleport.
I mean, Zojja, you could just have Zojja cast Misty Step right now and see where you end up.
No thanks.
She's probably the only one with a teleport ability out of the 4 of you.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
No, I do. All right.
No, out of the 4 of
Four.
them.
Oh yeah, of the 4 of them. Yeah.
Us at the prow. Yeah, Captain Indo was coming with us, right?
Oh God, no.
Ah.
She's staying behind. She's got to still fix her wing. I don't think she was coming with you. I don't
I
remember.
thought you wanted to get off of this.
She does.
Get off.
I mean, I guess if
mean,
you're
we
gonna
have to come back.
escort her, if you're gonna escort her back, she probably would come back with you.
We got to come back to the prow anyway. So if she
Yeah.
wants to, finish getting ready and whatnot, we can go back to the.
I mean, there's not
the
the only,
stern.
the only thing she needs is her wing. But I think
Yeah.
I think you guys offered to like take her back, and I think she
I think she was.
she probably agreed to that. I don't remember. remember. That was 2 weeks ago.
She wanted to get off this place, so that was.
Oh, yeah, she wants the fuck out of here, and she wants to reunite with her crew.
Yeah.
The only
So we're
reason
like,
she
hey.
stayed here is because she had no reliable means of getting there, because she told you she'd barely gotten her prosthetic leg fixed up, like, when you guys showed up. And so, limping across the surface of this thing with who knows what fucking lurking, like, she probably would have just gotten eaten. Rather than that doesn't help her crew. Oh, no, the one he's rolling, Jimmy, is that's the flame tongue rapier that came from Cork.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Captain Inda also had a flame tongue weapon that I turned into ice because having a second flame tongue would be boring. So I was like, fuck it, it's ice now. Ice short sword.
Cool.
Just going over my inventory. So we could take an hour to attune. I don't get short rest for that hour, even though I'm attuning. I forget.
No, you have to focus on.
You have to
attunement.
focus.
You still
Okay,
get your
okay.
short rest. It's just you have to. Like attune like during a short rest.
The main thing wasn't for hit points. It was like the monk key points thing. It's technically, I guess, a short rest, but I get key points back for that.
Yeah, you
I
still
wasn't-
get the benefits of a short rest while attuning.
Okay.
Yeah, you still get, because you can do like minor things while you short rest.
There are asshole DMs who will say you don't, but there's no
it's-
reason not to. It just doesn't make sense.
The whole point is to force you to take a short rest to attune.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times short resting is dangerous, or you wouldn't be able to because there's monsters lurking about. So the risk of trying to sit there and do nothing for an hour is enough. But yeah, as you guys are sitting around for an hour, Captain Ninda kind of wanders down after like a half an hour, and she's like tapping her foot impatiently with her fucking hands on her hips. Doesn't say anything, but she's looking very impatient.
Hello.
She's like got her giant ass prosthetic wing like tucked under one arm. She's taking that with her. She's got that in like a bag, a big satchel full of stuff.
Captain, is there anything else you require assistance carrying back to the rest of the crew?
Well, you could carry me if you want.
He holds out his arms.
That was a joke. It's a joke, robot.
Oh.
He is incredibly literal.
I see that.
Does not compute. Does not compute.
You typed in the command /carry, and then we're like, no, actually /no. It's, oh.
Yeah, and he took it as carry with an IE.
Blood
So
just
yeah.
rains from the ceiling.
So you guys finish your short rest up. You attune to whatever you're trying to attune to. Inda impatiently taps her foot on the stairs. It's her prosthetic foot too, so
Yeah,
it's
for
just
short
making
resting, I'm using some hit dice.
making them like a metallic tap, 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 tap. Sounds like a small hammer beating on the wooden stairs.
I can feel the fire inside of me. The rage of vengeance kind of seep into my heart. Just a little bit while attuning to this.
Feel
Perfect.
all warm and cozy.
Perfect. Let those curses flow through you.
Ugh.
Yeah, who'd be silly enough to attune to a cursed magic item?
Callum.
Yeah.
What a fucking eye of Vecna on my face!
You.
It's not so much
who else?
cursed. It's just very, very unwise.
It's just very evil. Yeah.
I
It's
think
so,
we've all done it at one point in time.
so deliciously evil. Really? Have we all done?
I
cursed
don't think
items
I got a
before?
curse.
No, well, I know back in Icewind Dale, like 2 of us had cursed items, right?
Yeah,
You and
you and
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
You and Jimmy got the cursed items from the tomb.
Yeah.
Damn wand of the war mage.
Yep.
I'm
It's
too
horrible dreams.
smart for that shit. Even though I kind of want to attune to the Takesis amulet for funsies. just to see what happens. Look, it took months for it to fucking destroy Callum. Spencer attunes to it for like a week, you'll be fine. And you'll be able to cast Firebolt. Anyways, yeah, so you're done your short rest. Up and at 'em. That's exactly what Inda says to you. Up and at 'em.
Up and at them.
She starts talking to you like you're fucking like low members on the totem pole of the crew. Like maybe that'll get you guys fucking get you going. Now you kind of promised to take her back to her crew. She's like, okay,
Yeah,
let's go. Let's do the thing you said.
Let's do the thing.
Do the thing you said, tree and dog murderers.
Ooh.
Although she doesn't know that.
We're leaving this prowl segment. Do we notice anything else besides just the room with the assumed rod piece behind the
Down
the
here,
lock?
no. There's supply, like this is like a supply hold, but like there's probably a couple like rotted.
You don't have us on the
food
same
provisions.
page, I don't think. No, your stream is seeing the room with Hinda. We're seeing the general Lambent Zenith map. Not that it matters. We're going to move anyways.
I mean, you can just
Just
scroll
scroll.
down to where Inda.
Oh, it's down. Is it down? What?
It's down in the corner.
Oh,
Oh shit!
pardon me. Yeah.
It's because
Oh my God,
it's because the
did
map
not
is
know
on the
that.
same page.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
didn't have it scrolled out far enough, obviously.
All the pieces of the ship are all on the same page.
Interesting.
They need an extra.
Yeah, we get.
I need to build that
definitely get our
L-shaped desk. So bad.
Yeah, the L-shaped desk is great. That's what I have, but mine is the Walmart edition.
I found a sit stand one for like $400 on Amazon. That's like the perfect size. And I was like, you know what, $400 for a sit stand one? That's not a terrible price.
I don't know like what attachment, but not to go on a tangent because I know we're about to travel. But I just use the plastic tables that you do for like a barbecue, and you get so much leg space. I can like hook up all the wires underneath, and screw through all the plastic. It's freaking great. Best to clean.
It works, yeah. Mine's a countertop with table legs.
There you go.
That Tiffany made.
I'm
Beautiful.
really tempted for the sit
Works.
stand because like when I'm running D&D and stuff like that, I could standing desk fucking run this thing. It would probably be more comfortable for a lot of
You
us.
could get like more into the role too. Like when you're standing, you can kind of get like that voice actor-esque kind of like vibe. Like,
I do. That's what I do miss about live D&D is that I like to stand when I DM.
Yeah.
But
So
it's
traveling.
Travel.
Time to travel across the goopy, stony landscape of this thing. So you guys start making your way good 600 feet or more, about 300 feet per section. You have because I'm trying to get Jimmy back into the thing, you have a large buff to your encounter rate. And there's a much lower chance of you running into a random encounter, to be balanced with a much higher rate when you walk back this way.
no way.
More people equals more danger.
I'm arguing that it is Captain Inda. Somehow her celestial being is kind of helping scare them away, push them away. Her domineering presence.
It's poopy.
Captain eventually... Oh, a long way to fucking drag you people. Yeah, so you guys managed to get back to the ship.
It's the ship. It's the ship.
You know, I'm gonna put you on the top part of the ship. Fuck it. That's where Figaro is. Figaro, a couple of the Bobs, and Lysan.
Figaro.
And we'll say Sirit too is up here. Yep, you guys make it back to the ship. As you guys sort of... The whole way back, as you journey across this just corpse, you feel things watching you, lurking, like just out of your periphery. Like you can feel that something like things are just like watching you traverse this thing and keeping an eye on you.
We're waiting until your party's full.
But yeah, as you kind of approach, the first person that kind of spots you is Zastra. He's like, "Arr! It be the captain and those newcomers."
Yes, Astra, I am back.
Aye.
It's the Treem and dog murderers and our captain. They
Dog
found...
murderers? What do you mean dog murderers?
Oh yeah, 17 doesn't know.
I just drink rum.
Yeah.
I make no comment.
There's like a dog. It's like a dog-sized stain on the deck that like one of
That dog proved to be more trouble than it was worth.
But I was going to feed him and hug him and pet him.
Oh, I know you were gonna love him every day, 17.
Hi, Sarah will also come up. Yeah. So Seraphina, you're kind of watching, just like absent-mindedly leaning on the deck, and you see down below all your companions have arrived back at this. You probably see them approaching from your vantage point with some one-winged angel woman in tow. And they seem to be having they all head up to the top deck of the stern, and there's like most of the crew, most of the people that you've seen buzzing around this ship have all kind of gathered. There seems to be a whole hoopla going on down there.
Hoopla!
A whole hoopla.
Yeah, I'll go down and join them, feeling a little bit better, but not 100%. That's for sure.
You're able to essentially like float on in, using the power of your mind until you hit the gravity well surrounding this thing. And you just kind of, yeah, it's very more disorienting more than anything else. And you kind of splat onto the deck next to Jack, who may or may not even notice that you arrived, depending on how drunk Jack is.
Let's find out. Do I notice? Under 10, I don't.
Well, don't you have like
notice.
Don't you have like a 20-something passive perception?
I have a 21.
I do, actually. Yes, I do.
So yeah, you notice.
Oh, Seraphina, welcome. Don't break a nail.
I'm truly sorry, guys. I'm not myself out here. I feel the weave almost escaping me. I'm very, very sorry, but I think I'm better now. I think I can join you guys again.
Seraphina, your experience with Don Corneo must have been exhausting. We
Oh, no.
understand.
Wait,
No.
what?
I think he means Atwood, Mr. Atwood.
Mr. Atwood.
Luke and Coke caught it. Well, I'm sure Kevin did too, but I mean, they caught it right away.
Fuck's sake.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I wasn't drinking. That's all I...
You got a trauma to work through.
It's been weeks and still there. The perfect
Horrible.
gift in Discord.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fucking.
Oh no.
We're all taking mental trauma from under that shit. Anyways.
Oh man.
Final Fantasy.
We have returned.
Yeah, so you guys are kind of reuniting with Seraphina and talking to her, and pretty much everyone else is kind of ignoring you as everyone's like crowding around the captain and like hugging her, and the Bobs and Robertos are all like standing saluting. And
You know, this company, it's not the best company around.
they're all like asking, like, "Captain, where have you been, Captain?" And she's like explaining the fact that she was been stuck in the prow, and like she's like holding up her like broken wing, and she's kind of holding her broken wing kind of off to the side as like some of the larger people are coming up and hugging her, and that's just like, "Don't fucking wreck this thing," and it's already
Just got
broken.
a good start on this.
It's gonna take weeks to fix this thing. But yeah, so as everyone's kind of just pretty much ignoring you, talking to Captain Inda, Figaro kind of comes up and says to the four of you, well, I guess the five of you now, it's like, "Oh, you've returned the captain to us. I don't even know what to say. Not only have you You're providing us a means of escape. You've reunited us with the captain. You saved us from that horrific creature, Aileron. Is there anything we can do for you?
We are the average everyday hero.
I take a Captain Morgan stance behind Brother Nero as he
I believe
pontificates.
before you disappeared into that portal, we're going to remove the warding rune that's in my quarters.
That was the plan.
Yes, I made sure to leave the door open for you, and I can... Like, come, I can show you exactly where it is.
I do believe Brother Nero can see it.
Exactly where it is.
Yeah, so he takes Nero down to his room. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear.
No
more.
Kaisir starts to turn red with jealousy. But yeah, he takes you down there. You recite the passphrase that I don't remember.
The moon.
Peas and carrots.
The moon sings a song for the lost.
That's what it
Yeah,
was.
I was just scrolling back up. The moon sings a song for the lost.
I don't want to look it back up. So yeah, you guys...
That's what it is.
You guys do that. The warding rune, just you watch the magic of it just kind of fade away into just a simple carved rune that is now... It would now be visible by all, carved into the headboard of this bed. You believe the doors to the security chamber at the front of the prow are now unlocked.
We just have to make the arduous trek all the way back.
Yup. On the fleshy, moist meat of a dead god.
Don't eat any of it. It's very bad for you. There used to be 6 Roberts.
Oh no!
Wouldn't even dream of it.
Yeah, I don't think Seraphina will be eating any meat anytime soon.
Not eating anything anytime soon.
Yeah.
As you guys, once Nero comes back up, Captain Inda kind of now sort of you when you come back up, Nero, like everyone else is kind of like the rest of your party is just kind of like conversing with Seraphina, probably getting her up to speed with all the things that have happened, and you can see that already Captain Inda's like slotted back into her workspace. She's ordering people around and like getting everything back in order. Everyone's just like, yes, Captain, doing their jobs. So it's taken very little time for her to settle back into running this place. As you come back up, she's like, Captain Nero, I've been informed that the vessel floating above us, that is your vessel, that you are the captain of it.
That is correct.
Jack bites his tongue very firmly.
What? Jack's not the captain of that vessel.
That just makes
Jack's
him
the
jealous.
navigator. Mr. Jack.
Mr. Jack!
Oh,
He's not even loaded.
steam starts coming out of his ear.
I'll have you know, and then Brother Nero, I'm sure will interject.
Seraphina got an upgrade. She's the pilot.
Yeah. She's the helmsman.
Look,
A much more reliable
me
captain.
and Wiggles were like this, all right? Me and Wiggles were like peanut butter and jelly.
It's all,
Oh my! So
Jack's,
you're peanut butter.
Jack's also
You
the
stick
only
together.
one. Jack's the only
You
one that
can't-
can't pilot that ship either.
You can't jelly your dick into things.
Don't tell that to KY.
That is true.
So
Well argued.
yeah, so the captain is like, so what are your? Obviously, you're heading back over to the prow to retrieve the piece, the artifact. She's about to call it by name, and she kind of like looks around. There's still like all sorts of people,
Yeah.
and then she's like, the artifact. What of your ship? I believe I was told it requires repair before we can be underway.
It does need some manner of work.
This would be a good opportunity for you to think of like what is your guys' plan once you retrieve this thing? Because you know that you have the means to essentially just zoop yourselves back to
zoop
Sigil
back to
and the
yeah.
GTFO. So
Well, that's true, but wouldn't that be considered a teleportation?
Oh, you could do it like once you.
We could
You just,
get
you just have
out
to get back up onto the ship. And once
Yeah,
you're
get
off
onto
the
our ship.
surface of
Yeah.
Havoc, then you can just
and then dip.
That's what I figured. We get the rock piece, we come back, get on the ship.
Because, like you said, it would take a significant amount of time for us to fly back to Sigil from here, and like I said, time is not necessarily our enemy, but it's not our friend at the same time.
So also not really any reason for you to do so.
I mean, other than the fact that I have a ship, but we don't really need a ship.
Yeah.
I mean, if Vecna rewrites the multiverse, you might not have a ship.
We have
anymore.
we have a ship in Neverwinter.
That is a true and tried ship. This is a spelljammer.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a spaceship.
Yes, I would like
Hey, look
to.
at that spaceship.
I would like to see the ground again. Proper ground, proper city.
Would Nero turn over his ship, or I guess these are things you can think about while you're kind of.
I was thinking of
finishing
this
up.
at the end of last session, like, could you give her my ship? Like,
Lend
well,
her the ship until she appropriates a better one.
kind of was liking going by the name Captain Nero, but
There's only one captain in this group.
exactly the one with a ship.
Exactly.
I have a ship.
I look
brother-
around.
I
I,
mean,
open
Brother
my
Nero-
robes, look in the pockets. Wow, I don't really see your ship anywhere, Jack.
I'm gonna buy next time we're in Sigil. We're gonna go to the bazaar. And I'm gonna buy me a little ship in a bottle.
We will buy you a dinghy. That's okay.
Ugh.
Pinch Jack's cheek. We will get you a ship.
A little dinky ship.
I mean, it's like we say, it's like maybe Chris has had like something that folds out into a boat this whole time. He just doesn't know about it.
Yep.
It's very
He just doesn't know it.
Chris, check your robotic cleavage.
Coke missed out on that from our TOA
Yeah.
campaign.
Coke
where
would love that
Yeah.
one.
In your chest
I
compartment.
gifted Chris a folding boat at the the first day of the campaign, and they went and they traveled off to go get like fucking paperwork and stuff, and then they decided we should go all the way back to the main city and buy like boats so we can travel faster downriver. Meanwhile,
We didn't know he had a
Chris
boat.
has got a boat the whole time. So they waste all this time going back to like the main town, buying boats and
Two of
taking them downriver. And then like I think the
it
ship
was just a box, wasn't it? It was a box
Yeah.
that Chris forgot he had and didn't open.
Well,
No, he
was
opened
it.
Yeah.
and it had magic
It was a box with
magic
magic
command
words.
words written down and it said do not open this out don't open this inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was it. Don't open inside.
I believe the words were, "I'll figure out what this does later."
Something like that.
Halfway
That's
through the
eight-
campaign.
8 sessions
No.
later, 10 sessions later.
That's funny.
Um,
There
boy,
does get a
forgot I
point where
had
you get so many magical items you kind of lose track, which is why I reread my inventory every time.
He didn't have any
Sorry.
magical items. This was the only magical item he had.
Yep.
This was the start of the campaign.
Oh,
Oh,
Anyway,
bad.
So yeah, so you guys, so Captain Inda, she essentially organizes a crew of these people, like half her crew, to head up to the hovering halfling and start like working on repairs. She sends like Figaro and Sirit and some of the Roberts.
Yeah, we will.
With your permission, they will go and start trying to fix up the ship.
By all means. We will
By all means,
rejoin
Captain.
you once we have returned from the back of the ship again.
She's like, well, be careful. I could feel eyes upon us as we were traversing back across the landscape
Felt
of this
those
course.
encounters too.
It felt
I
like the
feel them in my
DM
very
was
dust.
storing encounters in the bag and just ready to spring them on you later.
Yeah, we will. We'll be back. Make yourself at home.
I start trotting kind of ahead of the group, kind of pouting a little bit, like stomping a little bit and pouting. I do have a ship. Kicks the meat a little bit. I
Kick
do
dirt.
have a ship.
Do have a ship.
I am
So-
a real captain.
So we will head. This will be Seraphina's first time kind of navigating the
Yep.
navigating the wastes of this corpse. Yeah, it is a lot gooier and a lot more unpleasant than you imagined it would be from seeing it look way high up on the halfling.
Ew, it's so moist.
Yeah, it's not great.
So you guys begin traversing back to the prow, and you can feel it, that things, like, it is now like just painfully obvious that they're looking at you around every corner, past every shattered chunk of rib, every like pelvis bone or whatever you pass by, whatever these unidentifiable bones are that you keep passing by. Like, there are things everywhere that are just kind of looking at you. And as you get a little bit past the starboard, about halfway to the prow, past the starboard segment, you see movement kind of coming up over the horizon of the meat as these strange beasts start swimming towards you who are not on this page.
Oh god, they're invisible. Only I can see them.
Swimming.
Only Brother Nero can see them.
What a creepy looking map.
Yeah.
Oh, what
It's
are
goopy.
the? Oh,
Sure, I'm making toast.
Space fish?
And one of those, and it'll be time to roll for initiative.
what is that?
Kevin, can you add me in? I'm in the middle of making some toast upstairs.
God damn it.
Toast.
Why did my turn order show up like at the small?
Toes?
Very jam toast.
Jam toes?
Oh no, 17 rolled a 0. How sad. Oh no. Are these real? Oh my god, they are.
Gotta remember how to do this. There we go.
These
It's been a
things
few
all
weeks, huh?
have they all have initiative buttons because they're real tokens.
That's.
Yay.
A decent roll.
Well, at least everybody rolled better than 17 at least. So we starting out with Captain Jack. Yeah, you see these fishy things. They kind of look like just big old gross space sharks. And then
Cloaker?
yeah, a thing that looks like a cloaker.
Poop.
Okay.
These are.
I'm gonna do what any respectable captain would do, which is let the stronger go in front of him, and I'm gonna.
One of them to the south looks like this,
Yeah, that's a sus-looking stingray. if I've
and the
ever
other
seen one.
ones.
Cloakers are gross.
Big fishy boys look like this.
Ooh.
So many fins.
Manny.
Looks like it has that like glow of Godzilla storing power. Like, oh no.
Mhm.
Oh dear.
And anglerfish eyes.
Thankfully, they
Ooh,
don't
yeah.
go first because I don't remember any of these things do.
All right, I'm
I
going
can look.
to.
I can look it up while you're going.
I'm gonna run over to. Where am I gonna run? I'm gonna run. Let's run to here, and then while doing so, let's shoot the short bow at Mr. Stingray over here.
Sure.
They're ball sized.
Hey, look, the fish things look like they're going away from us. If we just
Yeah, they're just
Not-
swimming away.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
I do not get sneak. I only get the 8.
Yep.
And again, that's gonna miss.
Ew.
That's definitely gonna miss.
Yep. Second one just gets plunged into a chunk of meat. And the little hill of meat that it's kind of floating over top of.
I'm gonna pull a Harambe, but this time Jack's gonna run up a tentacle, and that'll end my turn.
Look at that creepy little tentacle up, Jack.
do 8 damage.
Jack up.
Oh, good. The cloaker gets. reach does it have?
I could have even gone further back. That's one cool thing with this class. They said that if you can run away, because you'll be able to run back, no problem.
Oh yeah.
This thing kind of comes floating in.
You get away from me.
It's going to float up and up and up. It's going to float up 15 feet in the air.
Oh.
I don't have a 15. I'll use the 20 button. And it's going to moan. Each creature that is within 60 feet of him that can hear it, that isn't an aberration, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Let me check my character sheet. I might be an aberration.
Jack ran out of my aura.
Oh, I did.
That's fine.
Ooh.
Wisdom saving
no!
throws.
God damn it.
Your aura
16.
should
Roll
Really
initiative
bad.
to burn that bad roll.
Do I have any
It's-
inspiration? I don't know.
That's up to you to keep
no.
track of.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Is this against being charmed or frightened by chance?
It'll be frightened, yes.
Yay, I get advantage.
Can we not be frightened in your aura?
That's true.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Is that a thing with your aura?
It's wisdom, not charisma. Yes.
That's
Oh,
fine. I don't think what's your wisdom plus?
+2. It's just +1 more before and stuff.
Yeah.
So be a 4 instead of a 3.
I'm still frightened.
You are Jack. You are frightened of the cloaker
Oh.
until the end of its next turn.
Great.
Ooh.
That's what he's gonna do. Brother Nero, what do you want to do? Combat music for the Haunted Swamp selection. A little weird. Very Tim Burton.
Yeah. it
Yeah,
is.
that's a good way to
It
put
is
it.
kind of Nightmare Before
Yeah.
Very
Christmas.
Tim
Yeah.
Burton.
Fireball these two fishies.
Why would you do that to my poor fish?
I'm kind of hungry.
Oh god,
And I don't see an orc willing to feed me succulent meat at the moment.
their stat
Those
sheet.
does look like they may be good fish.
Their stat sheet is very boring.
Oh, that's good fireball damage.
Good fireball
Ooh.
damage.
There's a lot of 5s in there.
Dex, right? Shit. 18 on that save. And less on that. So they both fail.
Yay!
One of them almost got there.
Almost.
32
32. That's good fire.
is a better than
Flying.
average fireball.
I'm gonna come over to the back here, kind of behind 17 a little bit. Circle around.
They all turn to face you.
Oh no!
Oh no! They realized what was
let you-
happening.
I should have let you swim away. That's it. That's for me.
Seraphina.
So this thing's up in the air.
It's 15 feet off the ground.
Yeah. I think I'm going to follow Brother Nero and move up this way. And I'm going to fire off a firebolt at the stingray thing,
Cloaker? Sure.
the cloaker.
Uh, 23 will definitely hit it. 17 damage. He did not like that very much. I forgot to change to Seraphina.
And I think that's it for me for now.
Zojja.
Being that that's 15 feet in the air, if I get close to it, can I attack it? Since I'm like, I have a 10-foot reach and I'm 7 feet tall.
It's going to be that's kind of a stretch because you don't really hold a glaive by like
The
end
tip.
of- I tell you what, I'll give you attacks with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm gonna have to take that because there's nothing really much else I can do at this moment.
What about your fancy thing of infinite javelins? Actually, it's not infinite. It's just infinite. It just can hold infinite.
I got
javelins.
18.
Can hold infinite. She's
No,
Good
it
stockpile.
can hold 18.
Oh, it
javelins.
does have a limit.
Yeah.
I assumed
But
it
it's
was
better
like
than
a
like
near.
3.
It's just like an arrow quiver, but javelins.
Yeah, actually, let's just throw that. Stay within their. Keep
No,
everybody within my aura.
I think you should move directly underneath of it, far away from your
No,
comrades.
no. I'm not gonna do that.
I
Throwing
was
one.
getting behind the heavies.
Yeah, 27 will definitely hit.
I'm gonna throw another one.
7.
That's maybe.
18 will also hit. He does not really have much for armor. I'm pretty sure your extra damage is only on melee attacks, right? Improved Divine Smite or whatever that's called.
I believe so. Let me double check.
Almost positive that has to be a melee attack. They called it something less confusing in the new version.
With a melee weapon.
Yeah. Which makes sense, because you're essentially channeling the energy through the weapon, into the thing you were sticking. That's it for Zojja. Fishies. Fishy. That's some fly speed.
Yeah, Seraphina still not feeling all that
Fishy,
great.
fishy.
Hiding behind people.
Fishy.
Yep.
They have reach.
I don't like that we're in a big line, man.
Here, fishy.
Let's get a little bit closer. They got reach. Bite. They just bite.
They're like that extending mouth from like Alien.
Ow.
Yes.
An attack on Brother Nero for 25 to hit.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna roll it in the chat. I didn't actually get any dice out. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid and unprepared. That's a lot of dice. 28 points of piercing damage.
Meow.
Oh fuck! I forgot to ask you that. This one's gonna be on 17. 17, are you missing any HP?
Yes.
Perfect. They get advantage on their attacks if the creature is missing any hit points.
What?
Oh dear.
I was not, for what it's worth.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you've got passive regen from the eye. So you wouldn't...
that too.
Going into the fight,
Yeah.
you would be topped
Yeah.
off. 24 versus AC on
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Middleman. That's going to be 22 points of piercing damage to the tin can.
Oh.
They're trying to get to the juicy beans within. Like a dog trying to like chew through a can, trying to get at the beans. 17 with his big old 0. His big old toast 0.
I do not like you trying to bite my beans. Please stop it. And he will fire bolt the one in front of Brother Nero.
They do seem...
I was on an 18.
11 is not gonna do it. Just sails over his head.
Hope that Chris rolls better this week.
Right?
You've
That's...
been on a
Oh, no.
long
Oh,
cold
no.
spell.
I know, it's been pretty rough.
Mr. Scaredy
Jesus.
Cat, what are you doing?
Well, that's what I was wondering. Zojja walked her aura into me, which makes
It does not change.
it does not change.
No, it.
Okay.
So I read about it. It acts as a suppressor, not as a dispeller.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I can't move
Yeah, 'cause I think-
forward.
The text is like, can't be frightened. Like, have it applied, essentially, is what it is.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You can't move closer to the cloaker.
Otherwise, the paladin would just be like, okay, I use my 30 feet of movement to just run around in a circle, go back to my original
Yeah,
spot,
yeah.
and then my aura tags everybody and gets rid of their frighten.
I'm going to run. I think this doesn't put me away. I don't want to run
Yeah,
towards.
you
him,
cannot
so-
run closer towards it, and you will have disadvantage on your attacks while it is within your sight.
within it. Okay. So I'll run
The target of your fear. Unless you get like way far away from this thing and can't see it anymore.
I was about to say, can I get behind this fish, like hiding?
It's just a fish.
No, because the
You can still see it.
every
And
once
it's
in a
also
while
in the air.
Yeah, they are essentially swimming in the air.
All right. Well, shit then. If that's the case, I was here.
You can't put your hand over your eyes and be like, I can't see you. I'm not scared.
I want to. I'll still go forward, and I will, even with disadvantage, I'll give an attempt at this fishy. Let's try it. Please. 15?
15 will hit.
Yep, sneak attack as well. And what's my... Okay, my...
Not
Oh, I rolled a 2 on that D8. I'm going to change that. I'll have to keep this no matter... There we go! So that would be 14 instead.
14. 14 to
21.
Just lose all
plus
audio.
8.
No? Oh,
So
maybe.
29 damage.
The music got super
that
quiet
one?
because this is a quiet part, I guess. Which is a little weird.
I'm surprised 15 hits him.
Turn the intensity up. No.
That's a miss. Damn it!
Yeah, definitely a miss. You go to like gingerly stab at it and it just starts chewing on your rapier. Oh, if you're using the flame tongue too, did you use a bonus action to alight your flame tongue?
You said that before we started walking, I thought.
Yes, I can't use a bonus action. I can't do anything else, but I can move away. How did I move? I moved 30. Yeah, I'm gonna move back to here, back to the orb. I'm not. That's not towards the frightened, I assume.
You're disengaging with your cunning action, I'm assuming. Oh no, you have the ability to do that when you hit something.
Yeah,
because of your bullshit.
The audacity. Yeah, it's because I hit him. If I didn't hit him, I would.
Because of your fucking bullshit. All right.
My bullshit.
The cloaker is going to summon phantasms. Illusionary duplicates of the cloaker seem to all of a sudden just appear around it and just sort of intersperse with it, mimicking its actions, shifting position. It's almost impossible to figure out which is the real one and which is an illusion. And then he's going to continue to float there, because that's a full action. He has essentially cast mirror image on himself. Because why the fuck not? Because why the fuck not? Brother Nero.
I lose my frighten because of...
Yes, now you'll lose your frighten at the end of his turn.
Not get too hasty here.
Steve.
I don't like that this fish has come uncomfortably close to me. They do have reach, which is also devastating. I'm gonna firebolt the fishy in front of me.
They are technically huge monstrosities.
Oh.
The cloaker is large. These are huge.
Fishy on top here. And fuck, do I wanna Yeah, I'm gonna move. Can I move? Do I want to move? Do I want to potentially proc 2 AOOs? That's not a...
You don't think you are quite in the reach of the lower fish. You think you're only within the reach of the top one that's been attacking you.
Okay.
If that helps.
Yeah. It does. So I'm gonna get behind Seraphina and Zojja.
Yeah, your meat shield has returned. Now you can use her.
Yes.
No.
Seraphina, it's good to have you back.
So you are missing HP, if I remember correctly.
I
So
am
he gets advantage on this. 24, Stacy.
Yup.
23 points piercing damage.
That really hurt. Hold on.
These things have one action. It's
I
bite.
gotta regen 5 HP.
There you go. Then subtract that, basically.
18 damage then, technically.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's some me.
I
That's a lot of damage.
I forgot that the night scabbers are just they just bite. They just bite, but it
I
hurts.
am
That's like all they can do.
extraordinarily injured.
They do have high stealth. Seraphina.
Yeah, I am going to. Hate to do this, but I'm going to cash Tasha's Hideous Laughter on these two, so unless they have an intelligence score of 4 or less.
They do have an intelligence score of 4 or less.
What?
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Intelligence score of 1.
Why?
These things are pure instinct.
Wow.
Okay.
No.
Seeing that
Head empty, no thoughts.
I told you guys I wasn't feeling myself. It's as if the weave is leaving me. And I'm going to run back behind Zojja.
Speaking of Zojja,
Well, Zojja was going to step forward in front of you anyways, so now you're just going to be out of her aura.
Oh, well. It's okay. I have advantage on being charmed.
I'm going to get up there, pull out my glaive now that one's within reach, and take a swip at it. Jesus Christ.
swip it, whip.
Twist it, bop it.
It's a failed Marvel weapon attack term. You got snick it, you got thwip.
Swip.
24 to hit, 14 damage.
Oh my god, man.
12 is definitely not gonna hit. His kind of soft, supple, scaly skin.
Yep.
Your glaive just, if you hit a greasy patch, it just slides along it.
You know what? I'm just going to take one step forward to get within 5 feet then, and
Just get
and
right
hit
in that
with the-
mouth. Get right in there.
Yeah, I'm going to shove the butt end of my glaive into it.
Oh my. I'm gonna shove my butt right in its mouth.
Oh,
And then because I'm pissed off that I missed last one, I'm going to smite it.
Oh no.
There you go.
14 plus.
Just level 1 for 2 extras.
More dates.
Oh, I didn't even notice that it finally shut up. 24. It is still alive. It's hurt. Definitely, like, carved some chunks off this thing, and it's thrashing about, but it is still alive. And it gets to do a thing. Zojja, are you missing any HP?
Nope. I also have my Cloak of Displacement, so...
Well, that's a good thing I rolled 2 dice by accident, anyways. Because I asked you and didn't really wait for a response. I just rolled anyways.
Whee!
But 15's the worst of those 2 numbers. So 23 versus AC.
Yeah. I was liking the first number you said at 15.
Well, that's what the die said. Cool. 31 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
Why the fuck am I not just pressing the bite button? Well, then I don't get to roll dice.
Then you don't get. Yeah, you don't.
I don't get to roll dice if I press the bite button. 17. You are missing some health, I'm assuming, right?
Yupper, you bit my tin can.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I went for your beans. 20.
Went for the beans.
That's about as high as it's gonna get. 27 versus AC.
Yeah, sir.
That's heavy. That's about as high as I'm gonna get without critting it. 33 points of piercing damage. Let's go.
Damn.
He's
rolls.
he's found the beans. They're in
Oh,
here.
no.
This is where the beans are. 17.
Ow.
I didn't think these
I
big boys would
don't
chonk
like
you down.
that.
I like these guys. These guys are fun. Simple and effective, like Lucanu was.
Yep. He's gonna continue to plug away at that one that Zojja's now taking on. So he'll firebolt on him.
Firebolt.
Me, like why?
Oof.
Why am I playing today?
God damn it.
I haven't rolled above a 3.
Maybe you need to turn 17 off and back on again.
Fuck it.
Reboot.
Yep.
Reboot.
Jesus, fuck me.
Anything else that 17 wants to do? Or I guess can do. Maybe not wants to do.
Yeah, I know, right?
Cry.
Crying is a free action. Crying is always a free action.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else I can really effectively do.
The many cloakers. They're
No. You skipped over me, boyo.
fine. Coke can go.
Yeah.
More fun
Alright,
with the cloakers.
yes.
I see
Fine.
Zojja attack. I don't have disadvantage. Thank goodness. Let's poke him with the fire tongue.
21 will hit.
There we go. What's that? Another 2. No, I refuse. To 7.
There you go.
How come it doesn't total your damage up? Totals everybody else's fucking damage up. So what is that? That's now 13 plus 4 is 17 plus 9 is 26.
26. Yep.
That is enough to kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
You fillet this horrific fish thing, and it just flops
Might
down
be
to the ground.
A beyond setting. Or a beyond 20
I
setting.
don't know. It feels like it feels really random when it throws totals in and when it doesn't. Because a lot of the time it does it too, like when you don't want it to. But anyways,
With that done, I'm gonna go forward and poke the other one.
and the back.
Yeah. So, 18 to hit for 22 damage.
12 and 10. Yep.
So just to be clear with the fire tongue, once I use a bonus action to activate it, then that's it. Then I
Yeah,
can use
it
bonus
stays
actions for
on.
other things.
Yep.
Okay. I'll use bonus action to flurry of blows. Let's punch him. Let's punch him. Where is my flurry? There you go.
17
2.
and 17. Those both hit. Just
I
start.
don't know what the third roll. I've been just clicking too much.
You just start punching this fucking fish in its side. It's like you remember from all your time as a pirate. It's like, yeah, when there's a shark coming, you punch it in the nose and it goes away. So you just start
that's
punching
right.
the side of it.
Yep.
And then after that, Jack will run away behind Zojja. That'll end my turn.
Sweet. He is gonna take an attack of opportunity. Oh no, because you're stupid shit.
No, he's not.
God damn it.
Not after I punched him.
Fine, I will eat 17's beans instead.
Oh, my beans!
Cloaker's gonna go. Cloaker's gonna come swooping in. Swoop.
Beans.
He is going
Melt
to.
the beans in the air.
He's going to swoop onto 17. Does ooh, that's a good one. 24 hit you?
Yes, sir.
You would bit this one I can for. This one's not very high. So you're gonna get hit by 11 piercing damage, and the cloaker essentially just wraps around you and attaches to your head. You are blinded, and you are unable to breathe, which doesn't matter, while the cloaker is attached. And so while he is attached, he's only gonna be able to attack you with advantage. If you want to get this thing off, it's going to require you to make an action, a strength check, to try to tear this thing off of you. This is now just perched upon your head. I'm just kind of.
So I'm just blinded?
You're just blinded. You would also be suffocating if you had to breathe.
Yeah.
But you specifically don't breathe.
Yup.
He is glommed onto you.
Lucky you.
Uwu?
Death by the thighs.
Oh, you know you're doing it right.
Brother Nero. You see the top half of 17 disappear under this fucking just weird manta ray bat-like thing.
Did Cloaker take any damage yet? I don't think so.
As what? Oh, the cloaker?
The Cloaker.
Yeah, I hit it.
every-
I know.
everything is
I
taking
pinged
damage.
it. I pinged it with my short bow.
You also You also know that there are multiple cloaker. As far as you can say, there's
Yeah.
like 4 of them attacking 17.
Toll the dead, the cloaker.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. Decent damage.
What do I roll for? It says you roll for it. Creature is unaffected. Blah 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 blah. So give me 3 illusory duplicates. So tell you what, we'll do this the easy way. Give me a D4 roll. If you roll a 4, you hit the real cloaker. Anything else, you're hitting one of the duplicates.
Doesn't that only matter on attack rolls?
Nope. They also have. They can also take saving throws in that too. They have the same AC and saving throws as the real cloaker.
Oh.
That's a 1.
What is it? Toll the dead?
Yeah.
Oh, he rolled an 18. God damn, it's so close. It was a good roll too. So yeah, you toll the dead, and you watch one of these cloakers just kind of burst into like mist and disappear. 1 down, 3 to go. One of them being the real one.
That's too close for my liking. And I'm bleeding profusely.
Seraphina.
You see beans leaking out of 17.
He's trying to
I'm
scoop.
mighty hungry.
He's blindly just reaching down, trying to scoop up his beans and push them back in. That's now canonically what is inside every Warforged. Just beans. Baked beans.
Beans.
Well, that might actually change what I was about to do.
This isn't actually mirror image. This is the other spell that works like mirror image, or the magic item that works like mirror image. I don't remember which.
You know what? Since there's 3 of them, we all know that there's 3 of them, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're just identical to both. There's 2 copies and the real one.
I'm gonna hit all 3 of them with Scorching Ray.
Okay. Roll.
Roll 3 Scorching Rays.
I'm just gonna, so your second one is going to hit the real one
2.
if it hits.
If it hits. 3.
All 3 of them do hit, so you pop both of them, and your third one actually was the most damage out of it.
Woo!
So you pop the 2, hit the third one on the real one. There's now only the real cloaker left. Thanks to a lovely ability called damage transference, the cloaker's only going to take 5 damage. And guess where the other 5 damage goes?
And the other 5 is going to
17 takes 5 fire damage.
Oh.
Hey. Hey.
Sorry.
I
made it
really wanted you
easier
to
hit
fireball
them.
them. I really wanted to be like, I'll just fireball the whole stack of them.
We learned
All
something.
of them. Yeah. Seraphina's going to move up towards where Nero is. Trying to get into Zojja's aura as well. Probably up here. And that is me.
Zojja.
I'm going to attack the cloaker.
Yep.
Question mark?
I see that its
There's only one left.
elevation is I see that its elevation is disappeared though, so I should be able to hit it.
Well, it's glommed on the 17, so if you can hit 17, you can hit the cloaker.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that Chris is missing.
Because the cloaker's covering him.
I was at the microwave.
You had your headset on.
Yeah, but I was dealing with something else.
Details.
But she was thinking of Core Keeper. 15
Probably.
is enough to
Thinking of-
hit it.
Thinking of Valheim.
Oh, cool. 15 is
Oh,
also
is-
enough. So, Cloaker's going to take 9. Chris take 9 damage from that first hit. Chris takes 6 more damage from that second hit.
I'll take 15.
And he'll take 15.
Oh, so you guys have started the Valheim addiction.
I-
I'm so proud.
Do you want to, you
So
want to
good.
smite? There was some
no.
smites in there? Just a little
No.
smite, little third level smite?
No.
Give it a little
I think
bonk.
that's-
You want to
I think
give it a
that's
little
Here,
no.
bonk?
muffled.
Bonus bonk?
No.
Scaver. Zojja. Zojja, you missing any health?
I am now, yes.
Then it's just a single die roll. Because of your dumb fucking cloak. 19. No, it's more than that. 21. Does that hit you?
Go back and say the other number. My AC is 20.
I thought you had more. Oh, it's because, yeah, you don't have a shield because of your glaive. 30 points of piercing damage.
God damn it.
Jesus.
17.
Excuse me.
Oh man.
One
Get out of
stingray.
that thing.
One stingray and a couple of fish. Really fucking up your day.
No. Wait, right? What do I need to do to pry this sucker off?
Strength check. So athletics.
Yeah. You can see 17's arms kind of like reach up and kind of like grab onto this thing. He starts wrestling, trying to rip it off of his face.
Anybody else could also strength check it to get it off you, but you can also.
17?
17 is enough.
Oh!
You just rip it off your head while shouting your own name. 17!
17! I'll just pull you back out of its space.
Ah!
There's now beans every. When he comes out from underneath this giant this giant sheet, like he was pretending to be a ghost. There's just holes everywhere, beans leaking all over the place.
Ow.
Sorry.
Oh, is that? Why are there beans everywhere?
Um.
At least it's not a bag of beans.
That was your action. So if you got anything else you can do it. But you are uncloaked.
No, because I'm out of level 3 spell slots to use my blinding smite.
Oh, that's it then. It'll be Coke's turn.
Captain Jack
Well,
Sparrow.
then
Or
fix
Marrow,
your
thank you very
name.
much.
Well, I'm gonna keep calling you Coke.
No!
Then
Yes,
that's
no.
too bad.
Let me scroll up and find the
Mr. Jack
instructions again.
Sparrow. Navigator of the
Stubborn.
hovering halfling.
Let's poke the cloaker! There we go.
What
Good
is
job,
that?
Mr. Jack.
28. Your skilled crewman, Mr. Jack, did a good job, and he murderizes this cloaker. And is
So proud of you,
Yay.
Jack.
there might be a
We're
promotion.
starting to win.
There might be a promotion and to keep it up. Another 6
Good.
months at your performance review. You keep this
Yeah,
up,
we'll
there
talk
might
about
be a promotion.
Let's
It's
yeah, let's
doubtful.
step
You might
Step
move up to
forward enough.
executive navigator.
executive.
Ooh.
Executive
Pokey,
navigator
this
first
guy.
class.
25 to hit.
25 will hit for, was that 17? 17.
Yes.
17.
17. And then
Look at that.
bonus action.
Come out of the way.
I'm not gonna do. Nah, I'm gonna save that action. We'll move forward. Nah, fuck. What am I saying? We need to take this out. Flurry of blow. Let's go and do that.
Punch. He's gonna boop it in the snoot.
Boop it. It's a shark.
Boop
You
it.
punch it.
Boop it in
16
the
more
snoot.
damage.
And it's looking significantly booped. But it is
Oh, no.
still alive.
Good.
Keep
Let's,
looping, Mr. Jack.
Yeah, run back, of course. I'm running
God damn it,
back
Mr.
for my
Jack.
thing.
Brother Nero.
I heard him. I booped him in the snoot, Brother Nero.
Good. I will,
Don't look him directly in the eyes, Brother Nero.
Oh, God. I'll toll the dead the fish.
Okay.
Mr. Jack, that's Captain Nero to you, isn't it?
That is true.
No, it
Seraphina
is
brings up
Brother
a very
Nero,
good
and I am
point.
Captain the Jack.
This is absolutely true. Thank you, Seraphina.
he
I
is
have
gonna-
missed your calming presence.
He is going to fail this, and the Night Scaver is also dead.
Yay!
There we go.
Yeah.
See, Mr. Jack, that's how you kill a fish.
Has
Well, you
anybody
killed that
seen the
first.
rest of my
Killed the
beans?
cloaker
You
and now
killed-
the fish.
You killed that first fish, so.
So you find yourself safe for now, but you can feel just all around you. You sense the presence of more horrible, abhorrent things. So you best be getting a move on.
Do any of these things have poison
No.
in their like mouth?
Mr. Jack, now's not the time to milk the fish.
Well, you know.
Well,
hey, look, if I can
it's
try to
always
get
time to milk
poison, I'm
something.
gonna try, because I'm sure there'll be a roll of whether or not I fail and poison myself, and I'm for it.
I've got nipples, Mr. Jack. Can you milk me?
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
Way this
I think
campaign's
you
been
killed
going,
somebody.
probably.
Who was coughing? Who just died?
I did.
Allow me to tell you the other.
Oh, this is not the way to begin.
Oh God. God,
Oh.
I thought of Ryan Stiles as soon as you said that, Reaper. The nipple rubbing.
Yeah.
This is... I have made a poor choice here. Just kind of... Just give me a second. I tried to drag, like... Well, you know, I tried to drag all of your tokens, and I tried to right-click to drag the map because I was zoomed in too far. And then that activated the walking thing, and it did not respond to me trying to walk, like, 8-9 different tokens that far, that fast. So, yeah, it just started to kind of shit itself. So, I kind of just gave up. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna press the back button, and then I'm gonna press the forward button, and everything will be fine. And guess what? Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
So yeah, you guys manage. I should roll a die for this because I might be able to get a bit more mileage out of my gooey combat map. But yeah, you managed to get back to the prow. The front end of the ship, like, rammed right into the fucking heart of this monstrosity. The heart of havoc. Did I already move you back to this map? I think I kind of shuffled you all. You guys basically made it back to the prow, and I just kind of stuck you downstairs for the sake of doing it.
Brother Nero, do you have anything to help us with our leaking beans?
I look down. I am surprisingly covered in beans as well. I too appear to be leaking beans, 17. I did not know I contained beans, for I do not deign to eat them. But
Beautiful white cloak is stained with the red of wine, air quotes, and beans now.
I got, my spells ain't gonna heal us for what we need. What we need is an hour's rest. Yeah, I'm healing for...
But once you guys get back to the prow, if you want, you know,
Now, once we get to the relative safety of
Yeah.
the prow, maybe store up in the captain's, what was her quarters?
yeah. And just to answer the questions that's going to come from at least one or two of the loot goblins, no, you find nothing of value. The captain had taken anything of value out of these rooms.
The
You
doors are locked.
greedy goblins.
That's right.
Well, I stuck your tokens down in the down below where the.
Oh, this is the excuse me. This
yeah.
is the,
I just stuck you there.
yeah.
But yeah, we could say that you guys are trying to. You kind of lock yourself in Inda's quarters where you found her.
Yeah, Papa Squat.
And barricade the doors. Try to get your short rest. I'm gonna go pee while you guys divvy up your short rest.
Oh, you gotta go pee. That's great. So do I. Perfect. BRB.
I can also throw up tiny hut if need.
I don't think it's really necessary.
I'm just gonna ritual cast it. That's the shtick.
Just an extra 10, 11 minutes.
Well, my cleric hit die because it's a D8. 10. I rolled decently on it. Oh, that's so bad. Well, that's not terrible considering. You know what? I don't need to spend hit dice. I passive regen.
I was really hoping you weren't going to remember that. I was going to remind you.
I'm sitting there clicking. I was like, why do I have so many hit dice? Yeah. Because we went over this last time.
I was gonna say, yeah, Brother Nero bandages himself all handily and patches his wounds, only to find them just knit themselves back together slowly over the course of the short rest.
All those red numbers. Whoa.
Right. I rolled mediocrely to begin with. But
So we do get a short
Oh, those are
rest,
some decent
huh?
compared to the last ones.
no, that's green numbers.
Oh. But that's the last of my hip dice, too, though.
Chris, just start spamming D20s right now. Get those shit rolls out.
Watch three or four
How many
out
of them will be
5
20s?
nat
Yeah.
20s, yeah.
Everybody all short rested up, I assume.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see Nero, you can tell with your true sight that, the magical wards holding the safe room shut seem to have dissipated. You no longer see the beam, like, they both had, like, a string. Well, I guess one of them was deactivated when you first got here, but you no longer see the, like, string of energy connecting it all the way back to the stern.
I believe the pathway ahead is clear. There was nothing. It was just warded. There was no passphrase. There was nothing like that.
And it was the wards were basically just like in case of an emergency, like a crash or something like that.
Yeah.
Wards go
Protects
up
the
to
cargo.
Yeah.
I
Captain Inda
believe
knew that this thing was pretty important.
Does it appear to be locked in like a mechanical way,
Doesn't look like it.
like a physical way?
That would be
Let's do some
that would be
insight checks.
that would be redundant.
Right.
Mr. Jack, if you'd be so kind.
Doors are your thing, my friend.
I could see a crack in between. What is that? Oh.
We were talking about that earlier. There is a teeny tiny. There's a crack between the doors.
Ooh, everything's
Look,
gonna like move around. And...
The crash kind of they kind of ruined the fit of the doors a little bit. The door frames are twisted a bit, so now
it's off center.
There's just a little slit. It's letting a draft in.
Yeah, I'll look for traps first.
Yeah, sure. Perception check.
Physical traps. Yeah.
Sure.
Assume the magic is good since Brother Nero told me to come forward in 17. You said perception, right?
Of course.
All right. Nice, easy peasy. 14.
It doesn't seem trapped as far as you can tell.
All right.
Brother Nero, do you see anything weird with your evil eye?
No, the previous lines of entrapment are.
You
are
do
gone
also
from
imagine
the
if there was some
wards.
sort of like sneaky trap that Captain Inda
Inda
probably would have told you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, by the way.
Oh yeah, watch out for that.
Or if you needed a key or something, she probably would have given it to you.
So currently the doors are locked, I presume?
No.
I try to open it.
They swing open. I
No, they
can't.
don't.
Well,
So
yeah,
how say now,
because
do
they're
they
locked
swing
by
open?
me on the GM thing.
Ooh, walk in.
An overwhelmingly foul stench fills this destroyed and empty room, where the prow should be as a gaping hole leading into the putrid core of Havoc's heart.
No.
Uh-oh. Oh.
So yeah, beyond the shattered safe room, You can kind of see the start of an oval chamber with walls of purple flesh, dimly lit by pinkish bioluminescent orbs. The air reeks of death. And you can
Why
feel...
does everything reek of death?
You can
Does it
feel
smell
a
like
low...
my legs of old?
No, way worse than that.
Oh, no.
These are some way creepier than this one. Cursed land. This is a cursed land. The inside of a dead god's heart. I'm sorry. The still beating inside of a dead god's heart.
Thump, thump. Thump, thump.
I assume we hear this beating.
Oh yeah, you feel.
You
feel the rhythmic beating of this gigantic chamber beyond. This big old fleshy bit beyond.
Sounds relaxing.
Just like being in the womb.
This looks very treasury.
Or in
It
the chest of a loved one.
Reminds me of my mother.
Which reminds me of the time I was eaten by
Your
a
mother's
whale.
this huge?
The sound, 17. Come on, be more human.
Beep boop.
This would be a better one.
Telling a robot to be more human.
That one's a little too spacey.
Does not compute.
Does not.
Oh, Wesley.
I will go with this one. Fuck it.
Speaking of which, I really must answer her letter and get back to her.
Yes, Seraphina, you never did tell us what was in that letter that your mother sent you.
I didn't want to pry. I might now, though. Now that I'm
Since you brought it up.
well,
Yeah,
and then I'm evil.
The one hot redhead that turned out to be a brunette and lied to me said something about a hawk bloom.
No, Frost Bloom.
No, that was a hot tua.
You also know that
Sorry,
Seraphina's
a
last name
Hawktua.
is Frost Bloom.
That is the wrong balloon, my friend.
Well, I mean, the most of the
you
party
got
would
most
know.
of it right.
I don't think Jack would probably pay attention to anybody's last name, but the rest of the party would
No,
know her last
probably
name
not.
is Frost Bloom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only remember
Well,
it because I got shouted.
We must continue. Let's go retrieve this artifact.
Yes, the lighting is very poor. Everybody watch your step.
You seem to be deflecting.
Mm. You can share
It is
things with
neither-
Seraphina.
It is neither the time or the place. She pushes past Nero and starts walking this way.
Mm.
Sit back. I sit back and watch to see
Take
everyone
step
else
forward, too.
kind of surveying the room. I'm looking around to see if I see anything untoward with that would nobody else would potentially
Well, you can see that the chamber beyond the shattered front of the ship is made of flesh and is pulsating. I mean, that's kind of untoward.
Start poking about, looking around. Jack, you got that?
Brother
got that
Nero is
other
now
piece?
terrified that all of a sudden we've transferred to a different map.
Yep, I sure do. The pieces that we have that kind of point to the one we're looking for. Where does it point towards?
It's pointing further
this
in.
compass of mine.
Oh, it's pointing further
Okay.
in, all right.
That eastward? Yeah.
It's pointing that away.
Let us let us seek out this piece. Let us get what we came to get and get the hell out of here.
I'm going to throw up a detect magic as well.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna throw up, because that would probably be that would be
It's not
a,
that bad, Seraphina.
It does smell incredibly bad.
It does
you are
smell
inside
bad
a
in
giant
here.
rotting heart of a god. So I
So,
would
yeah,
imagine throwing up
it
is
would
like
track.
first. Yeah, it's first on the list.
It would track.
I've smelt worse.
Sat in on your surgeries. I too have smelled worse.
Does the heartbeat change tempos if I change the ambience? No, it just gets louder.
I'm going to cautiously go forward. Let's take a peek-see in the front here. Oh.
That's better.
It looks
Hey,
like
now
a
we can now I
spaceship.
can hear it. Wow.
Why does that look
Turn.
like a space?
That's just it's a model of a.
Everyone
Look.
walks forward.
Yeah, you see this like it looks like a giant child's toy. This is Voyager on the side of it.
Voyager.
You would imagine that is probably like the nose of the ship.
Yeah, just the way it looks from here is like that looks.
Yeah,
like
it's
a
just covered in
spaceship.
like metal. Yeah, I know the way it's drawn looks like the space shuttle.
Right. Yeah, I immediated am
But
kind
yeah,
of
you see like lots of detritus, lots of stuff kind of just spilled here, broken things. A lot of these containers that probably shattered and were broken in the crash, but it does also kind of look like has been rooted through, but not like by the hands of a thief. It looks like it was like rooted through by like a wild animal or something. Because stuff's just like torn
Something like the
apart,
food.
Just everywhere.
Ooh.
That's concerning.
like when
That's
the
a little
bears get at the
concerning.
garbage can.
Yeah. I will do what I do, which is I want to go digging into this and looking for loot. I want to be like a pig in the mud.
Yeah, you spend a few minutes as you're kind of like digging through this, and why don't you, as you all are kind of sitting around in here for a minute watching Jack work, why don't you give me some wisdom saving throws?
I knew it.
As you feel just being in this spot, you feel
Hey,
like
rolled
almost
above
like
his 10.
You feel almost like a presence encroaching in on your mind as Jack
Is this me-
is
Is
stalling.
this me as well?
Oh yes. This was gonna happen later, but
Wisdom saving
luckily Jack is stalling you guys at the entrance. I get to do this earlier.
Oh,
Yeah, you,
good time.
Jack and a couple of the others. Yeah, you all sort of like you kind of like dart your heads over your shoulders. You think you see things, like a shadow moved out of the corner of your eye. When you look, there's like nothing there, but you're kind of starting to get this like pins and needles, like kind of paranoid feeling.
Can I use my divine sense?
Sure. Was it 60 feet?
Yep.
60 feet and like not total cover or something like that? You would probably, now that you're kind of buried in here, when you throw up divine sense, everything around you pings.
I knew that was coming.
Guys,
Just-
I don't
just
like it.
everything around you just kind of lights up in your brain.
There's evil all around us.
Hello.
I'm not talking about you.
Do I detect a bunch of magic besides us?
Detect magic? No. You probably wouldn't detect any magic. Besides,
Start poking up. Well, what are you? Where is it?
I don't know, yeah.
What the?
Jack's kind of just pawing through this, and you just find junk. Anything of value is just smashed to pieces.
Aw.
Nothing but garbage. Some of it's all chewed up and gross
What
looking.
we're here. Let's get what we're here to find and get the hell out. Place is
Yep.
gross.
It's very
Creepy.
gross.
It's more moist than before.
It's gonna do
Gross.
murder on my hair.
It's just getting ready for you.
Start making my way forward. Come on, heavies. You guys are supposed to be in the front here protecting us.
Alright, but my ex-wife's about to pull in the driveway, so it's like I gotta quickly tidy up in KJ's room a little bit.
Visit
Hi,
from
Jen.
the X.
Yeah.
Seems like a thing that would be done before we started our game.
You think I'd do a thing where when I asked Elaine to take all of her stuff that she's been hiding in here out, she would do it before she went out for the day.
You think so?
Why don't you guys, the two of you guys, give me perception checks while you're at it?
Ooh.
Come on, Jack. Let's go.
25.
17.
Jack, you can hear what sounds like something munching and crunching kind of around the bend.
Oh.
Zojja, and you can give me a perception check now too. Yeah. So Zojja, you kind of you almost miss it, and you kind of look back and like sort of over in like this area. You see your dead husband standing there, and you blink back and you look again, and it's no longer there. Brother Nero, you happen to see like a couple of the sort of the clergymen that you've spent years working with that you know. You see one of them kind of ducked behind this rock over here, and he's kind of like waving you over and like putting his finger to his mouth like shh, and then he disappears behind the rock.
Oh.
True side effect that?
Uh,
See it for what it actually is?
Guys, there's
Or see
something
nothing?
There's something munching over there.
I'm going to say that this. Give me a. Be some kind of intelligence check. Give me like an Arcana check, or Arcana check.
Rolls no bueno.
You imagine that like if what you saw doesn't really make any sense to you, but you know if it was an illusion or something like that, you wouldn't have seen it. And if it
Clergyman
was
Steve?
Steve,
Steve, is that you?
if it was something in your brain would probably still make you see it. And as you
Now
guys,
that I've caught up.
as you guys kind of turn the corner, you see
Mm-hmm.
the walls and floors of this massive chamber alternate between gray petrified stone and flexing muscle and flesh. In the midst of the room, just kind of tearing chunks off and eating them, is a serpentine monstrosity. Like a skinless snake, its long draconic snout dripping with venom. And it just kind of looks over to you as none of you are trying to be stealthy. And it's going to be time to roll initiative. As I look for the arc of the Hurtlelod.
I'm looking at
The hurt a lot?
stream a little bit, and I'm like, oh.
I heard.
There he is. This is what you see.
Oh,
Oh dear.
it's like a fucking brontosaurus almost.
It's Nessie.
It's Nessie.
Nessie!
Which one of you has the piece of the rod?
Me.
Jack? Yeah, so Jack, you're probably holding this thing out, holding your piece of the rod out, looking for it. It is pointing directly at this thing.
Mhm.
Just right at the middle of it.
He ate it.
He sure did. He sure did.
Damn.
Kevin, don't sound so happy.
I know, right?
Sure did. Alright. What do you get? 18. That's not bad.
Little too happy about this.
Fucking look at him. Of course I am. Look at this big boy.
The enemy's called a hurt a lot. Of course it's gonna
It's a hurt a
right.
lot. No, it's a hurt a lot.
It's more fun to say hurt a lot.
Oh, you
Yeah.
will be hurting a lot. Ah, you got the same as 17. I have to
Like
let 17 go
me.
first.
Kind of looks like a very horrifying Lapras.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
17. Start of your turn. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
It's a poison swamp Lapras.
Take my slippers off as I run back across the room. 14?
Yeah, you start becoming distracted by whispers in your mind. They're kind of coming from everywhere around you.
17?
17.
Oh, 17 because 17 because of Tiffany's aura.
Not a frightened effect.
It's the added effect of the aura.
He just gets +3 on all saves.
Those become too.
Yes.
I'm gonna turn the whispers off because those become too loud with the heartbeat. Heartbeat's
That's
too
very loud.
quiet. If they start becoming deafening, then it becomes a problem. Yeah, you find you're just kind of shaking off any detrimental effects, but yeah, you can feel like just the presence of being inside of this thing is having it's taking a horrible toll on you mentally, all of you.
I would assume.
Almost like inside the still beating heart of a dead and decaying god. That's the sentence I'm looking for. It's almost like it's a real bad place for mortals to hang around.
Yeah, no, that sounds like it's a thing.
Time for some Cthulhu-style sanity effects.
Okay,
yeah, literally.
Where is this thing? I don't see it.
Brother Nero's pointing.
That it is.
Just far enough around this edge that I don't see
It's right around the bend.
Your
So I'll take a
horrified
step
friends are all
forward.
just like pointing down there.
Oh no. Brother Nero, I'm assuming we need to destroy it.
Yes, I showed 17 the compass. It's right there. Oh god.
Oh god. So 17 will get to here. Do I have laugh?
And even though I used a draconic to describe it, no, Tiffany, it is not a dragon. They ain't dragons, they ain't lizards. Oh no, they're much worse. A quote from Malthenia Villain, wizard and spelljammer.
What's that? I can't see it. That's that screen number.
Oh, big number. Big
Wow.
number.
That's a lot of firebolt damage. Is he...
Holy shit.
If there was a time for you to crit, now was the time.
A lot of damage.
Kidding. Holy shit.
I think that's one of the biggest firebolts I've seen, even if it is a crit.
That was bigger than Nero's fireball.
Yup.
You have
Nero,
certainly got its attention, 17.
Better you than me.
Oh look who goes next.
I know. I realized that as soon as Kevin said that. I looked. I'm like, oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh,
Those
no.
beans
not
are
doing that.
leaking out.
Yep. Quickly attack me because the ex-wife is just pulled in the driveway.
Sure. Actually, he doesn't even need to move. He can reach you from where he is. Shabbat. Does a 28 hit you?
Sometimes.
Okay. Are you a large or smaller creature?
No.
Give me a strength saving throw. Less. As I rolled some damage.
That's pretty good. 24.
Oh, that's better than... so yeah, you get chomped. And sadly, he does not eat you, as I was hoping. You are going to take... What am I doing? You're going to take 14 piercing damage and 13 poison damage.
I am resistant to poison and advantage against being poisoned.
And you will take 6 poison damage. And then he's going to claw you twice.
Oh no.
Clur.
Fuck law. 25 and 23.
23 is a meaty beaty.
I'm just going to use this. 17 twice. Because you were
Oh no.
34 points of slashing damage.
2 robots come walking up.
Stay.
That is the hurdle on.
All right. I don't know what we're looking at yet, so I'm going to move up.
Guys, what is it? What's the
Side
problem?
Brother
What's
Nero.
the problem? Can't
See
be
this
that bad.
big ass monstrosity thing, and pretty sure it's close enough. Oh yeah, tons. I am going to cast Hold Monster. Wisdom saving throw.
Use your wisdom, buddy. 16 enough? No.
No.
He is going to pass anyways.
Oh man.
Oof.
Oh no. Oh no, it's got legendary resistances.
Oh no.
Oh no. This boss monster's got boss stats.
Once again, my magic just doesn't seem to be working. And I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Oh, I forgot to give me a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn.
Oh, okay. Yes. I forgot about that too. Everybody else was doing it. Sitting.
Yep. Yeah, you.
Henrik or Daniel?
You hear like whispers in your mind. Some of them familiar, some of them not. Just kind of all around you, and you're like you're just mentally. You're like, yeah, this place is awful. I want out of here. I want out of here now.
That's
The only thing going through your mind is, can we kill this thing, get our thing, and get the fuck out of here, please?
We need to
Please?
definitely get out of here.
Please let me out.
As Seraphina starts hunching over, feeling weaker and weaker.
Zojja!
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Did you know there is like no madness tables in the new DMG? It's very annoying.
Really? They got?
They
Did they get rid of it altogether?
Almost. Like they give you a couple of examples of things you can kind of make up for it, but like the whole big chart of madness tables are gone. Kind of
Those
stupid.
are so fun.
But yeah, Zojja, you two you feel things encroaching on you, whispers. You feel very uncomfortable, very apprehensive. But not enough to stop you from doing what you're doing.
All right, I'm gonna move forward and throw some more javelins.
Javelins. This thing's AC. Tell me if I click on it. It does tell me if I click on it. Isn't that handy? 17 will hit it.
Oh my god.
And 12 will not. You just kind of thwink, and it just sticks into the side of its kind of almost translucent flesh. It's not particularly scaly or well armored. The other one just kind of glances off. What was that, 10 damage? No, 8 damage. Take us to our good friend, Mr. Jack Sparrow.
If I want to activate Well of Secrets, can I get advantage on my wisdom saving throw I'm about to have to do?
Yep, I did say it is a free action if you activate your secrets.
I forgot about that.
Yup. I'm activating that, and I'm going to do a wisdom saving throw.
Jack goes Super Saiyan, and
Ah!
makes a wisdom saving throw. That or he's just screaming in terror.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Why not both?
And Jack, you're like, you scream in anger and like battle fury as you're about to charge in on this thing, and you kind of glance over, and standing behind Zojja, you see your old buddy Cork. He's standing there right behind her, and he's got that flaming rapier of his out. He's gonna stab Zojja in the back.
Oh no.
And he just looks at you and smiles and puts his finger up to his lips like, shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her I'm about to stab her in the back of the head.
Ooh. Am I obligated to believe this and attack this?
You don't understand how he could be here, but like everything that you kind of believe is like, that's real. It looks real. It has to be real. You can smell the sort of the charcoal and like the carbon smell that he gave off with his like burnt charred remains. You're like, how does Zojja not smell that he's behind her? Like,
fucking God, this is gonna be potentially really bad, I guess. I'll spend the bonus action and activate the flame tongue. And
well, I assume. Well, I guess yeah. You guys short rested, so yeah, you probably turned it off.
Yeah. God, that thing looks. Holy shit. Fucking. I'm gonna try to swing at the illusionary court.
Yep.
Because I want to protect my friend.
You use your first attack and you just run it through, and as you do, it just kind of like dissolves and fades away. Zojja kind of like startled turns back and looks at you, and Zojja, you just see Jack
you didn't
like
see Cork just now?
you see him stab his rapier into the fleshy wall behind you and just look at you with crazy eyes, like full on crazy eyes.
Jack, that's the wall. The monster's right there.
Okay, and I will move.
Like, how the fuck could you miss it? It's huge.
I'm gonna move. How much did I move when I moved?
Remember, Jack's a masochist. He likes when you yell at him.
That is true.
Oh, sorry, that's Harambe.
That's Harambe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move. Yeah, we'll move to here, and let's poke. I only got one attack. I got advantage.
You didn't. That wasn't a real attack, so you still have your sneak attack. 17 will hit. So,
Yep.
what's that? 25, 34 points damage. A little bit being fire, but that doesn't matter. Fire just does full damage. Thankfully, so I don't have to go fucking crazy, changing out all my stuff.
I also. What did I move? It's like 35, 38. I got like 10 more movement. I'm gonna move. I'd like to move away. I think there's something up here. I'm gonna move there. Jesus, I can't see shit. Okay, I'm gonna move like here, but like I want to be able to see something. Fuck. Yeah, let's move let's snug up on the wall. That'll end my turn. That's all my.
Sure. As a legendary action, the Hurtlot is going to use his sprint. Does not provoke opportunity attacks. Sprint.
What the fuck?
Hi.
Oh!
He just books it after Jack, and just kind of like pins like Jack up against the wall. Brother Nero, why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Holy shit.
This isn't gonna be good. Single digits.
Yeah,
Brother.
you hear you hear all these whispers, and you see shadows like all around you that like every time you turn and look, you think you see someone there. But then you start hearing a clear voice in your head. That's just like, my son, you're doing good. Keep it up. Tyr believes in you. You can feel the voice of Tyr in your head directing your every move, your every guidance now. You kind of feel compelled. It's like, well, Tyr's contacted me directly. I better do whatever he says. He knows better than I do. It's Tyr, after all.
I start loudly proclaiming, the gods have spoke to me. I am to keep doing what I'm doing. So I move forward. I think I saw Brother Steve up there around the corner somewhere a hot second ago. Oh, that's not Brother Steve. Where the fuck did Jack go? Is Jack underneath it?
No, he's on the other. He's on the other side of the pillar.
Hi! Ah!
Jack, it's Brother Steve up there with you.
Brother Steve? I got like 14, 15 feet of movement left. And I go, oh god.
Nope.
No.
My son, what you seek is inside. You know this.
You ain't wrong.
You should go get it.
I didn't need to do like a saving throw or anything from his sprint. Was I just like?
No, he just ran up to you.
Okay, yeah, he just scared the shit out of me. Great.
With his speed that is greater than yours.
Look here.
His speed is larger than even Monk
Is it larger
Jack.
than 90?
Well, you don't have 90 as a normal speed. You have 90 as like a double move kind of.
No
deal.
bonus action. I can do the dash, spin the.
Yeah, that's doubling your speed from dash. Your base
Yeah.
speed is not 90. Your base speed's 45.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, his is higher.
I'm gonna
Bastard.
upcast and target everyone with blessed. And I have to
you?
cast it at a 3rd level to get everybody.
Everybody blessed.
Everybody bless. You gonna bless, and you gonna bless. I have like 2 feet of movement left, so I shimmy a little further ahead. I'm like, oh god, I don't see Brother Steve, but I do see Jack. Here, Tyr has bespoken upon me. I bestow his blessings upon you. Everybody gets a leaf.
Where's my leaf?
You mean the bless sign?
You mean the international symbol of bless?
The international symbol of
Yup.
bless, the tri-leaf.
The pot leaf.
So 17. What do you want to do? What do you
survive?
want to do? That's a good idea. I like this plan.
So, well, it worked before. I don't see Jack anymore. I do, but I mean, fireball.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Thanks, Luke. With bless.
Oh yeah, of course.
And you're in
course.
the aura.
Oh no.
So, okay, you're
No.
plus 3,
Oh, no.
plus 3, plus a D4. You're in the aura.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a 10.
Oh, there's a bunch of Cthulhu notes in this book. Why are there Cthulhu notes in my Vecna book? Gotta keep
So
track.
that-
I gotta keep
that's
track of
10.
how insane all of you are.
They just all merge.
Jack, 17, Nero, Zojja, and Seraphina. So that's a point on the insanity ticker for old Mr. 17. 17, you kind of like look around across from you as you're kind of taking aim with your firebolt at the Hurtlod. You kind of look over your shoulder and sort of, maybe in like this area here, you see 13. One of your old comrades you escaped with, just kind of standing there, if their chest cavity just torn open, no beans to be had. They look just completely eviscerated, and they just stare at you with empty, like deactivated eyes.
Oh, 13. I'm so sorry to see that is what has become of you. I will avenge you! And I'll hurl a firebolt at Nessie.
Heroes going nuts.
Oh no!
Sounds like a
This
crit
is not a
fail.
critical fail. It's not, it's just about. It's
Oh,
a 2.
yeah, that ain't gonna do it.
That's 17.
Like a sparkler, like a Roman candle, just kind of shot off over this thing.
Because
Why
The
do you hold me
snake.
here?
I Plumpy.
He's the snake.
Don't leave me
Who was
alone
the
with
other
this
one
thing.
that had a? Oh, Jack. Yeah, of course. 'cause
Tiffany. Tiffany did.
Wait,
No, you.
No,
even the
I
people that saved are there. You're still
little
hearing
cuckoo.
things and seeing things. It's just not really doing. It's not really doing enough to kind of shake you.
Yeah.
It's not progressing you down my sanity tracker. It's like I needed a little extra juice for the Hurtlod. Some people give him extra health. Some people use. They're supposed to just be all of you in here take the poison condition, and that's it for being in the heart. And I was like, that's fucking boring. I'm gonna drive them insane because it is the heart of a dead, decaying god. Poison condition is lame. That is fucking lame. Yeah.
especially when some people have immunities.
And not even that. Like poison's like the most boring fucking thing to be used for something like this. I heard a lot.
He's got disadvantage.
Why do you think that he's gonna do something bad to you?
Because I know.
He's just gonna he's gonna gently lower his head down and try to
And
give
try
you
to
a
bite
little
me.
nom. With a disadvantage, that is a 22 versus AC.
He hits me with a 22.
Give me a strength saving throw while I damage up the damage.
Please. Yes, 16.
16 is not enough. You are swallowed.
Holy shit!
Oh dear.
While swallowed by this creature,
Hold on. I have a D4. Bless. Hold on. I forgot. Yes, it's a 10. No,
That could
you
be
know.
enough. That could be enough.
the DC is 20. You are not. You find
meant my
you
own
are
life in a
halfway
different
down the
way.
throat, and you just start struggling and kicking, and you slide back out.
Bless.
You are still.
clutch.
Oh,
You're
clutch.
still gonna take 15 piercing damage and 12 poison damage.
So 27 total.
Yep. You're still taking those no matter what, but you are not inside the hurdlewad.
Thank God.
Well, you guys gotta get not let me eat.
No.
Hey, he's just gonna
If
try.
I'm gonna be hungry, you're gonna be hungry.
Like, man, I could eat like a hurdlewad right now.
I could eat like. I have to remember that phrase.
He's gonna swipe at Jack twice with his claws. First one's gonna be at 14. It's probably not gonna hit him.
Nope.
That rolled very bad on that. Second one's going to be a 21.
That hits.
I gotta get more of these dice out. 13 slashing damage.
Ugh.
Seraphina. Wisdom saving throw.
Bless is the best spell known to man.
I'm so mad you rolled a 4. I wanted you in that belly. I wanted you in that belly.
Get in my belly.
Seraphina's already on top of it.
Yeah, Seraphina, you're about to sort of take aim with you're about to sort of like
Whatever
take aim at this horrific creature, and you hear a familiar shrill voice beside you. You turn to see your mother is there, reprimanding you, telling you how telling you how bad and pathetic your spell casting is. Like, come on, this is not how Frost Blooms casts spells. This is terrible. Terrible form. Straighten your back up. Your posture is terrible. And she's just it's just like you being like when you were like a teenager and first learning magic again.
Learning.
Being homeschooled by Lyra
It's
Frost.
Leviosa.
Yeah, motherfucker.
And it is a definite distraction. You feel like you would probably have disadvantage on an aimed attack at this thing, just due to the distraction of your mother nagging at you. How she got here? I don't know.
Mama, what you doing here?
She was a powerful sorceress. She's probably got her wings.
Yep, it's plausible.
She followed me even here.
Yeah? Mother! Get
Mom,
Outta
I have
here,
this
what-
letter for you here.
Oh, good.
I
Just,
reach out, go to place it in her hands, and it falls.
It just bloop.
Oh.
So Zojja probably sees this as the currently only completely sane person left in the party, and is like, "Oh no! Oh, they're all losing it."
Mama.
But yeah, you feel like you would probably have disadvantage on an aimed attack, something with an attack roll, but I can't disadvantage your saving throws, sadly. But you also do know this thing has some number of legendary resistances.
Yeah.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Well, I'm going to attempt to confuse it with confusion. Regardless. Wisdom saving throw.
Make me use one. Don't make me use one. Fuck. He passes begrudgingly. As I burn through the legendary resistance. Don't make me waste one. Don't make me waste. I rolled a 4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You- See what you made me do? Look what you did. Seraphina's just screaming at.
You turn there and your mother's disappeared.
Huh? What?
It's like her.
You're by yourself. I don't. It's all right.
Tyr, can you believe this? She's acting all crazy.
Oh,
Zojja, why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw?
some people can't handle the blessing.
Unless
of
you're
the
moving,
god.
unless you're moving or anything. If you're moving at all, Jimmy, just go ahead and move wherever you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fuck, I was gonna use my Well of Secrets.
Should have used your well of
You
secrets.
got bless. I don't think 14's enough though.
Still a crit failure.
Still a big red number. Yeah, you feel a gentle but firm hand on your shoulder, and you turn around and you see the smiling face of your old paladin friend Draenor standing behind you, ready to stand with you against this fearsome foe.
Rainer, why'd you have to leave?
And then you, as you're kind of looking at it, he's like, "Don't worry, like, I'm with you. I'll flank around the side." You turn, you watch him sort of turn and kind of like start to kind of go around the other side of the pillar from this thing, and like a whole back of him is just like missing. There's like, it looks like some gigantic creature just like ate the whole like back half of him.
Oh no!
Almost like
no.
this, as if this gigantic, maybe dragon-like creature just tore him to pieces from behind. He seems to be taking it in stride, and he kind of trots off, weapon and shield up, ready to take on this thing.
Okay, I'll lay on hands myself for 5 HP.
I'm gonna move off to the side because I can't see shit. Oh look, people.
You see
I'm
Jack
going to
crawling
use
out
my-
of the mouth of the hurdle.
Yup.
I'm gonna use my Will of Secrets,
Okay. Zojja also goes Super Saiyan.
which I should have done before I rolled.
Yeah, it's more fun this way. More
No,
fun to
it's
watch you all
not.
devolve into madness.
No, thank you.
And I guess I'll move forward because the plan was to.
Kill
Drainer's gonna
this-
go one
kill
side.
this
I'm gonna
thing.
go this side. And we're
You're
gonna
flanking
attack.
it. You just recklessly charge into this thing. 'Cause you know you got
That
your.
did not roll my advantage.
Princess.
Yeah, just throw an extra d20.
Aw, almost.
Ooh.
Oh, 27 definitely hits this thing. 15 damage. Why am I trying to write the damage down?
I'm going to smite it.
Okay.
It is it a? It's not a fiend
No,
or
it's a monstrosity.
didn't think so. Whew.
8 more damage. You guys are tearing
I-
chunk. It's big, it's mean, but it's not, it's squishy. There's just a lot of it
Not
to squish.
Seraphine.
There's a
It's
lot of
big
it
and
to
mean, but
squish.
it's not Seraphine.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it again.
You guys are taking chunks out of this puppy.
Ooh.
25 to hit for 18 damage.
I'm gonna smite that one too.
Okie doke.
This time at a 3rd level though.
Ooh.
When a dead god is left adrift in the astral sea, its corpse sometimes spawns a parasitic monster known as a hurdleod. Voracious and terrifying, it resembles a skinless serpentine lizard with sharp claws and a gaping maw that drips venom. The hurdleod's gruesomely exposed muscle renders it susceptible to light.
Oh.
Susceptible to what?
Hmm.
Hmm?
I thought I heard something. He might be
Kevin-
throwing us a bone.
Kevin
Maybe.
said that
Or I'm
because
lured- or I'm
not very
luring you
many of
into a
us have
trap.
lightning.
35?
35 more, 35 total.
No, total.
Uh,
I'm inciting Kevin.
oh no. What's the 35 minus, so 29 more, because I already took the 16. So, yeah, 20. What is it more than the 16 you already did? Or the 18 you already did?
I rolled a 5 and a 12.
The 17.
17.
Okay.
And move forward bonus
'Cause I-
action.
I had already taken the 18 off
Oh.
while you were rolling your smites, because I knew your smites weren't going to kill it, so I just
You have advantage.
pre-damaged it.
Yeah, it just didn't roll.
Oh, that's a 13.
Aw.
I was gonna say 13 ain't enough, but as a 13 plus.
9.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
good.
sorry. No, the roll was 13 for my pole master, but I also get bless on it.
That's also
No,
just
but
a
your
D20 roll.
13. That your D20 roll is 13 plus whatever your bullshit, which is
Plus
what, like
9.
22.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
you're right. Never mind.
Because I saw a 13 pop up and thought that was your totaled attack roll.
No.
That's fine. Yeah, you hit him for another 17 damage.
I'm not going to do anything else for that.
That was the mute button. I went to hit minus, and I hit my X key instead. My cross key. My keyboard has a circle, triangle, square, and cross key above the numpad.
That's interesting.
When he feels like he needs the Holy Spirit while in those long 14 grinds.
Mm.
Cross.
Well, it's just because a PlayStation X is technically called a cross. To not be confused with the letter X.
Yeah, which is the Xbox, which is the peasant console.
Yep. Cool.
Truth. Do not speak of Shitebox.
Why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw, Coach?
With advantage and +3 and bless. So 14.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. +4. Nope, +3, sorry. So 17.
17.
You hear something. Jack. Why don't you give me a perception check?
Okay. I really
Good.
wanna,
I'm glad you passed that. You can hear what sounds like a terrified voice, a familiar voice. Sounds like Cork's sister Maya. It sounds like she's trapped down the gullet of the Hurtalod. And she's crying out for help.
You're such an asshole.
No! Get out!
You can hear her specifically,
Pokey.
Jack, is that you?
Jack, save me.
Hold on, +4. Nope, +3. 21. 21 to hit.
21 will hit. For, what'd you do?
That's a
9, 17,
That's
20?
a 3 on that D8. No, I'll keep that. It's fine.
Was that 20 total? 20 total.
Yeah, 20. Yep, 20.
Yours is the most annoying because there's 3 numbers.
Yeah, I need to do whatever that total is. I'll
there's
check
probably a
whatever I
thing
need.
somewhere. Fine.
Let's do it again.
We'll make it work. 22 to hit for 9 and fires. 16 more damage.
16. Bonus action, we're going to punch the hell out of this. Hold on. Blast.
16 will hit.
Ooh, buddy.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do this once. I want once just to see if it does it. Have him do a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna spend a key point on Stunning Strike.
Can't believe you're making me look up his constitution.
Can't believe you've done this.
Why is his dex so high? He is so dexterous.
He has a lot of movement.
It's a 21 on his con, but like his
Yeah,
con's
he's-
good too. But like no, his dex is almost as high as his fucking strength.
Oh my god.
25
Right.
to hit.
Very slippery.
Punch.
And then I will move my ass as far as I can over here, while being in Zojja Zora. That will end my turn.
Okay. Just trying to take his health off before as your turn ends.
He's infatuated with you.
Skitter.
Yeah, he
hell?
sprints up the atrium wall of this heart, along the ceiling, and is now dangling above you, kind of snapping at the top of your head, as he has spider climb
Oh!
and a climbing speed that is as fast as his speed.
Why is this a
Oh.
thing?
Because why not?
Thank God my reaction
Welcome to
has
the big
reset.
leagues.
I'm gonna be holding on to that uncanny, let me tell you.
Brother Nero.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, sure. Use the up arrow. Oh no.
21.
My son. Actually, I had decided this already, and that because of the way Brother Nero talks, it's more like Tyr would sound like a certain.
Tyr would sound like
He would sound a lot more like this. My son.
Daddy.
I
It's
think.
like kind of like a southern pasture is what I think. Like a true.
I think you need to focus your energies differently. Look at this thing. It's so strong, and you're so very hungry. Perhaps if you were to imbibe yourself of the same flesh the Hurtleod eats, you could gain powers like it. Look around. There's so much of it to eat. And you just see all this delicious, delicious flesh just kind of lying. And you believe it's like, if you were to maybe spend your action scooping up some flesh and eating it, like, it would probably give you some sort of great benefit, great power.
Oh, yeah.
Benefit.
Is that like a
You're not-
compulsionary?
No, it is something you believe. It is not something that you feel absolutely forced to do. But you do believe, like, I mean, Tyr said it's good eating.
Wrong.
There's so much meat.
Just
So much flesh.
something to keep in mind.
You have been awfully hungry lately.
I do have a bag full of rations. An uncomfortably large amount of rations. Maybe a little nibble couldn't hurt. Concentrate, though. Concentrate.
Maybe once we're done.
I am an implement of Tyr's might. I strike at thee. I'm gonna huck a firebolt.
I wonder what a fat brother Nero would look like.
Look mighty fine. That's such ass damage.
You definitely hit him. You definitely hit him as he dangles from the ceiling above, directly above Jack.
Don't think that thought did not immediately run through my brain. I was like, you know what? That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
I'm done.
Better above him than me.
Yep.
I
It had to be above somebody.
I should have ran further away.
You know, you couldn't have run far enough.
Nope.
You
Remember,
might have
can
been
move
able
as
to
much as
run
you.
far enough that he couldn't have done the ceiling bullshit.
That's
But he's faster than you. 17. You get the feeling this big thing is just faster than you, and that terrifies you. Like, right down to your core. Like, I'm so fast. This thing is faster than me.
Oh. 17 will take a couple of steps forward. You'll firebolt at the sucker up in the ceiling!
Everybody with the fire bolts. Pew,
Oh.
pew, pew.
Oh.
Did you crit again?
Damn.
17 blasts a hole in the side of this thing, and it just like roars, dripping acid all around. Fucking give me a wisdom saving throw too while you're at it.
That's so much damage.
Sure. 17 plus 3 for dirty 20.
You kind of like look back over, and you don't see 13 anymore. You think they got to be around here somewhere, and you kind of start frantically. You fire this shot at the thing, at this easy target hanging off the ceiling, and you're now just darting your head around, looking frantically for where your old friend was, where your old comrade was. They looked really badly hurt. They looked like they needed some beans. You might have to give them a bean-to-bean transplant.
13, where did you go?
Bean to bean.
As soon as we defeat this thing, we'll see if we can get you some fresh beans.
Jack, you know what's coming.
Yeah, great big thing dropping on him.
No, it doesn't need to drop. It's just gonna reach down and bite him with
wanna
disadvantage.
bite me.
Funny.
Disadvantage because the thing, so it's only a 25 to hit
Yeah, it's
versus the
25
30
damage.
that I would have rolled otherwise. So he's gonna chomp you for chomp damage. 14 and 14. 28 total. 14
Okay.
piercing, 14 poison. Give me a strength saving throw with disadvantage. As you...
I have advantage, so it's a
It'll be a straight roll as you kind of hesitate, as you can still hear the terrified cries of your former love deep inside the gullet of this beast.
I'll use up my reaction 2 on that attack to have it, so I'll only take 14.
Okie dokie.
Plus 3 and bless. Hold on.
Well, you know what number you're trying to get to.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna get there.
Oh, Jack is swallowed. So you are blinded and restrained,
Oh.
but you have total cover from any attacks and other effects from outside of it. So that's good. So any other enemies that try to attack you, you've got total cover from.
That's lovely.
And then we'll cover what else happens to you at the start of your next turn.
Oh no.
Seraphina.
Yep. One of those. Plus one of those.
She's
Oh
back.
no.
She's back. She's like right in front of you now. She's blocking like pretty much your whole vision and she's giving you just a stern lecture. Like you're ignoring me, Seraphina. How are you going to master magic? How are you going to be a true benefit to the hawk or to now you got me calling him hawk to the frost bloom fucking Jack.
Go for those hawk blooms. Bad news.
We moved from Kryn and changed our name to Frostbloom. We're not going back. How are you going to be a shining example of the Frostbloom name, acting the way you are, with this pathetic showing you're doing right now? I thought I taught you better than this. And she's just right
Mother.
up in your grill.
Mother, turn around. Help us if you're not going to do anything productive.
But yeah, you figure you're probably gonna have to like move around her to get a clear shot at whatever you're trying to shoot at, or
I
where's
will
Seraphina's
move
chart.
to about here.
I thought of like just giving you guys all like sanity scores and just ripping the actual sanity rolls from Call of Cthulhu. It's like, nah, that's a bit too much work. I'll just wing it instead.
This is all going to be at disadvantage, I'm assuming.
Yeah, she is
going
right in your head. Your
Yeah.
Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, yeah.
That's a big target.
So, first one.
Oof.
Second one.
First one pings off the... That one does hit, despite it being a not very good roll. You do get two solid hits on it. The first one, you basically turn to yell at her and
Mother!
Completely just shoot that first one just off into the ceiling.
Yeah.
And she just, as you miss that first one, she just kind of looks at you like, that's what I thought. That's what I expected. But yeah, you do hit them twice for 18 fire damage. If that is all you're doing,
Yep.
I can
I moved and went in.
I can do the legendary action I haven't been able to do yet, called Feed. Each creature in the Hirgalog's gullet 6s takes
I decided to switch tactics and
9 points of necrotic damage to Jack, who is inside, and the Hurtlod is going to heal 9 points of HP.
it's like siphoning.
Yup.
Yum, yum.
Life leech.
Yum, yum, yum.
Beans.
This hurt a lot. Also feels a slight bit of tipsiness.
Can,
Oh, he burnt the Constitution saving throw.
It's okay, he's immune to poison, so...
Aww.
Oh.
can Lapras learn life leech?
Possibly.
No.
Zojja,
I've been
go
playing a
ahead.
lot of
think
Boca
so.
Rogue.
Wisdom
A lot of
saving
Boca
throw.
They can learn Blizzard and Ice Beam though.
Yes.
Oh, I get to roll advantage on that, but 16.
16 plus a d4, technically.
plus 2, 18.
Yep. You can kind of hear. You probably hear like Draenor calling you out from behind the river. Like you go on ahead. I'll flank around.
I'm on it! And I just start swinging.
Yep. Yeah, he's dangling low enough. The ceiling's not really high enough for him to be
Fuck yeah.
out of your reach.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
I'm gonna smite that.
Yeah!
Nice, the critical was a little bit higher, but yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm
I'm
gonna
just
do
saying.
level 2.
68.
Am I still blinded considering my energy is coming out through the gullet? For a moment, I get a flash of light going, oh, I can see.
Like who turned the lights on?
Hi, Zojja.
Ooh.
So yeah, Zojja just rips into this thing with her glaive as it just and blows like giant radiant
60
energy into the
damage.
side of this monstrosity, and it drops off the ceiling. Jack, you don't take any damage, but you just feel like just because you're in like a big sack of goo, and you just feel like a crunch, like all of a sudden like you're just slammed up against something hard, and this thing just kind of just starts kind of puking up chunks of meat, and it appears to be dead.
Appears to be dead?
Yeah.
Well, it's in its sort of death throes, and it's kind of coughing up bits of flesh that it had devoured. But yeah, no, it is dead.
Rainer gave
Anybody
me that
seen
boost.
Jack?
Yes. Oh God!
Are
It
you
was
okay, my
horrible
friend?
in there.
Oh,
It was. It's not the first time I've been swallowed by a sea creature. And I kept flinging the
eyes-
slime off of me.
Your eyes rolled into the back of your head, thinking,
I will say, yeah, as you're kind of crawling out, you will take 13 more points of poison damage from the poisonous
Okay.
secretion in his guts. But yeah, you're able to drag yourself on out of it.
Speaking of poison, can I try to put some in a vial from his teeth?
It doesn't really come from his teeth. It comes from his belly. It's secreted from his gullet.
You'll have to go back in.
I thought Jack smelled bad on the inside.
You either have to go back in or make the in come out.
Oh, not the insides on the outside.
Not the old inside outie.
Yeah, I'd like to cut it open and try to get in the stomach.
Yep. You can do that. It takes a few minutes to just start filleting into a creature of this size. But yeah, you're able to kind of just dig your way back into its stomach. As you kind of split it open, just all this like hunks of like flesh, chewed up flesh, kind of just comes spilling out. Brother Nero, you find yourself like reflexively just kind of like licking your lips a little, like it's pretty chewed. It's nice and
It's pretty chewed.
It's
No.
tenderized.
your eyes gotta go a little bit wide. It's like, it must be so delicious if it ate so much of it.
It's like a smoothie.
Go on, my son. The other white meat.
The other white meat. Start moving forward.
But Jack, if you're trying to get a bit of poison out of this thing, why don't you give me a survival check?
Yep. I would have done this immediately. Toward the end, would I get advantage since I still had Wells of Secret?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Why not? You squeeze one more out of it.
God damn it.
You try to. There's so much here, and it's mixing with everything else. You manage to get one usable vial of the
Okay.
poison from the Hurtleod.
Do you want to? Would it be about the same as the?
It'll be
the one I had,
2d12.
2d12.
That's
okay.
how much damage it does to you when you're in his belly.
Yep.
Also, how much
perfect.
damage his poison did to you when he bit you. 2d12. Yeah, and you all, those, like, the things you've been seeing, the things you've been hearing, they haven't gone away. This thing was not the source of them.
find the piece and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Jack, did you find it while you were in there?
You see him like squeeze. He's got a big chunk of like stomach like flesh, and he's squeezing it so like little drops drip into this little vial. And he's like, "What? Look for what?
What? What?
He's just like intensely like focused as like singular little drips of poison are like going into this vial. He's like squeezing it like an orange.
Oh, is this it right here? I bend down and pick up a chunk of meat, shove it in my bag. I think I found it. Oh, no, this isn't it. This is just goo.
No, it's just god flesh.
This is goo.
Just
My
god
bad.
flesh. It's almost like a veal, or like it's all muscle in a heart. So I mean, it's probably tough, but like it's like a steak. It's kind of a weird steak.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody actually wants to find the rod piece, you can give me like a perception check or something.
I'll take a look.
I mean, nobody seems to be in that much of a
21.
hurry to find the thing you came in here for.
I said
want
it,
poison.
but I am currently
Oh, that's not supposed to be what.
And Nero, you were very hungry. Now,
I
all
take a
that
step-
fighting worked up a big appetite.
I take a step away, just a little bit, and I reach into the bag where I just shoved this piece of gooey flesh. And in one hand, I have a pile of gooey flesh, and in the other hand, I have like a giant handful of rations. Just like,
Brother Nero,
so fucking what?
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 Are you gonna eat that?
Maybe.
Oh. Do you think it would help replace the beans in 13? A warforged like myself. Has anybody seen him?
Beans? Oh, I could go for some beans. 17. You got any beans? I'll trade you this. And I hand out the flesh. You look to be leaking a little bit of beans there. And I wipe my rations like on the I don't know, Warforged bleed, like the oil. I wipe it on the tranny fluid that comes out of 17. It's like a dip and au jus on my rations. I just start like shoveling rations in my face. I'm like, you think it's a good idea to eat this? Holding the flesh in my hand.
Maybe if you cooked it first. It looks a little
Yes,
raw.
my son, I believe that this could grant you power. Maybe not as strong as I am. I am Tyr,
Tears-
after all.
Tyr says I should eat it.
Does Tyr regularly talk to you and give you nutritional tips?
My friend, let me tell you how religion works. We always think God talks to us.
Ah.
I will say, Seraphina, you see, as you're kind of like looking into the carved up mass of stomach flesh and goo, you see like a little stone, kind of greenish stone shaped thing, kind of poking out of like one corner of it. Whether or not you're gonna reach whether or not you're gonna reach into that goo and get it out, but you definitely see it.
I take a look around, see if Mother is still behind me or around me.
You seem to be safe from her for now. She's...
And I reach into the goo. I know this is very un-Seraphina-like. Pull out the green stone-like thing.
Looks an awful.
Walk over.
Looks an awful lot like the other piece that you have.
Walk over to Jack and just wipe my hands all over him.
But he's already pretty moist.
Squeezing the orange.
I mean, yeah,
poison
Jack,
gland.
it probably takes you a minute to even find a spot that's clean enough to wipe your hand on. Probably around the back, like, and, like on his back or something like that.
Yeah.
He also was actually, even his back would be pretty filthy because he was inside this thing just a moment ago.
Yup.
Oh yeah. Think like something.
You
like from
probably
Men in Black,
probably
where I'm
reach
just
out to wipe your
covered in
hand
goo.
on him, and you're like, it would come back dirtier than if I hadn't. And you just have a crisis of decision.
Well,
you do
maybe
find...
Mother would be proud of me. She did say, "Get my hands dirty."
You're not sure if she meant it literally or not, but maybe. Yeah, so you find the second piece of the rod of 7 parts.
can't believe that's only the second piece.
This piece is able to cast the spell Arcane Gate once a day.
That's sick.
Neat.
Does that count as a teleportation?
It does, yes. But that is, you imagine tuning into that is how the Lambent Zenith was able to essentially shunt itself across the multiverse.
Ah.
It was using the power of the rod piece to cast like Arcane Gate essentially on the ship.
I forget what the first piece gave us.
Commune.
Yeah, commune.
I just had it open because I was like, oh yeah, what was the first spell?
Do we want to pokey down here before we get the hell or GTFO?
From here, you can see that you probably feel humid air kind of coming forth from this area. You see pooled on the floor is black sludge that shimmers like an oil slick.
Ooh, beans.
Ooh. Ooh.
Where is said oil slick?
It's all the black shit on the floor.
Oh, that. Okay.
Guys,
Less-
we
less is running its
need
course.
to get out of here. Like now.
Just a quick peek.
Just a peek, see?
Yeah.
Jack,
Seraphina
what
starts
is it?
walking this way.
I don't know. It just looks like oil.
Why don't you guys, well, the two of you guys give me Arcana checks? You can figure out kind of what it is.
16. Oh, plus bless.
No, Bless is gone.
I know.
Blah, blah, blah. 12.
16 is enough for 17. That joke never gets old. You believe that this is a bit of leftover Havoc blood.
Oh.
You believe this is some of the gods' blood. This black, shimmery, oily substance.
Oh, we should fill up a flask with this, no?
Definitely. I've got a spare oil skin.
Do it.
Okay,
I'll cover you.
cover me. 17 will go forward, and he'll try and fill some up.
So as you kind of like dip your oil skin in, kind of you get a little bit on your knuckles, and you instantly take 10 force damage from coming into force damage from coming into contact with Havoc's blood.
That's
And you're
Ow.
kind of like just in it almost like a shock, and you kind of take a step back, and you're like,
Oh, that hurt. Maybe we don't want to touch that. So, did I get any?
oh no, like it's like you just kind of like dipped in there and just immediately got some blowback from dunking your hands in the blood of a god.
I do not have enough strength to continue doing this. I am at 1/10 of my HP.
Oh, I've been there. I know that feeling.
You were all starting to really feel the effects weighing down on you mentally from this place. You're more than welcome to hang out. Take a short rest.
Yep.
You can pop a short
Brother Nero,
rest
do you
in,
have-
in the chamber
Get
here.
the fuck out of here.
Do you have Mage Hand?
I fucking think I do.
Yes, Mage Hand, let's get the blood and get the hell out of here.
I do have Mage Hand. Imagine my Mage Hand is probably going to disappear as soon as it touches this blood and takes damage.
Yeah, but
Probably.
I took damage as soon as I touched it, so I tell people that I took damage once I touched the blood.
Mage Hand doesn't technically have HP and can't really be hit by anything, but I imagine it's just gonna go away.
Yeah.
You kind of glance back, 17, and now you can see your torn open beansless friend is there.
Oh.
13. They're lying like in the middle of the big pool of Havoc blood, and they're just kind of like reaching up at you, like help, wordlessly,
No.
like just kind of reaching towards you from like
13,
way
maybe if you put some
out here in the center of that big pool of
Yeah.
blood.
13, maybe if you put some of that blood in you, it'll energize you. I need to flee.
Oh, is that your
Before-
friend that was hungry?
Yeah, you don't. See,
Yeah, well,
you don't seem to
ye-
see anything. And you don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I throw the meat at him. Here's the meat that 17 said you'd like. I then rub 17 some more with more rations. I imagine I eat like 4 rations.
Oh, Nero, my son, perhaps even
need to
more
go.
than the meat. If you were to imbibe some of this blood, replace it with your own, you could grow even more. You could become some sort of demigod yourself.
Ooh.
Blood,
Nero
you
taps
say?
his eyeball.
The eye thinks it's
Hey.
a wonderful idea.
Hey guys,
Blood, you say?
are you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
They don't seem like
Who
it.
has the means to call us back to Sigil? Who has that? Oh, Zojja, do you have it?
I honestly don't remember.
I am
Probably.
increasingly closer.
So just got the bag, so nobody's carrying a thing. So just
Hold on, brother Nero. Hold on.
I grab him by the arm and like.
You
"Come
don't
on."
understand. I fucking elbow you in the sternum. You don't understand. Tyr has just spoken to my mind. He has told me the power that I seek, the power that I thirst for lies within this blood.
Are you dumb? Didn't you just see what they did? What happened when they touched it?
They are but lesser beings, Zojja. I am the instrument of Tyr.
Jack.
All right,
Why don't you give
go
me
nuts,
a history
touch it.
check?
Okay.
Stupid as stupid does.
Oh, it's almost a 19.
You remember? Like, wait a sec. Didn't you hear Maya's voice calling out from the insides of the Hurtlod? You don't remember seeing her in there. She's got to still be in there.
Oh. I don't remember very well, though.
Hey, what do I need the rest of the session for? I could just keep finding ways to keep you in the heart.
No,
Within.
let's get out of here, everybody. Let's go. It's uncomfortable.
You don't understand, Jack. Within these pools lie that which I desire more than anything.
I am going to take my rope of entanglement and tie up Brother Nero and carry him.
You can fucking try.
She's been wanting to do that to Brother Nero for a while.
Zojja, you feel a hand on your shoulder as Draenor just sort of looks at you and says, like, well, if he's our friend, I mean, we should trust his judgment. He's never led us astray. He's never done anything to hurt us.
How do we get
I
back
trust
to
him.
Sigil?
But you don't know him.
Well, you know him. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine, Zojja.
He's different now.
Start walking.
No, Brother Nero, no!
You guys, are we going?
We're trying!
We're trying! He
Yeah.
won't stop!
Ahead lies the path to true ascension. The path to godhood takes place through this heart. Through this pool lies the divine.
As
I
you
look away.
Oh. So as you step into the blood, you're gonna take 10 points of force damage. And it's just kind of like, ugh! And you just like, you feel it. And then you kind of feel sort of ongoing just damage to like your body and your psyche, which is kind of combated by the regeneration of your eye. Allowing you to, it's painful, but you are not being injured further. And
The divine has empowered my body. It cannot harm me. Ascension lies ahead. And I keep walking.
you know, how deep would this thing be? Probably about knee deep in this puddle of blood, of oily black liquid.
Bestow your power upon me, Tyr. Allow me to rise up and join you in the pantheon of greatness. Together we can achieve true power, true dominion.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. I feel it's only fair.
Fucking 12.
It's 15. 15.
My son. No, he is past. He's past the halfway point on his token. He's out of that aura. My son, baptize yourself in these unholy waters to rise again.
If this is the path I must take to ascend to godhood, to achieve true power, then it must be done.
Brother
I
Nero,
drop to my knees.
Brother Nero, as he's doing all this, save 13 while you're in there.
I will have the power to shortly, 17. And then I just faceplant.
Yep.
Oh.
Your body is racked with more pain than you probably felt when you ripped that eyeball out to jam the eye of Vecna. It's like, but it's all over the place. But it starts to feel like the eye is having trouble keeping up, but it's kind of just barely doing the job. And you're gonna, I guess you're gonna roll me a D100.
Oh.
I didn't really think this far ahead. I have to give you one of these, I think.
Ooh, 31. Ooh.
Should I do that one? That one's so mean. That one would be so mean.
Don't be mean. The roleplay's been excellent.
It's like, do I want to give him disadvantage on all of his wisdom and charisma checks for
Oh my god!
a very long time? This charisma-based character.
The heartbeat in the background does not make this any less tense.
Nope.
It's just thump, 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 thump.
I turned it up just a little bit, so it's.
It is
a bit louder.
satisfying and soothing, but also nerve-wracking.
Still waiting for the THC. Still waiting for the THC pills to kick in. Because once those kick in, this is like, whoa.
I'm gonna roll on this. You watch as Brother Nero falls unconscious.
Oh.
Oh no, my consciousness.
All right, another one.
Yeah, you see
dead
him
to
like
liquid.
yeah, you see him face down in this thing, and he was moving around and kind of like bathing and basking in this goo, and he has just completely stopped moving.
Seeing that, I'm gonna run forward to grab him, even if it means stepping in.
Ooh, you can take 10 points of force damage. And you just pick up this completely unconscious Brother Nero.
Pick him up and carry him, like, further out, away from the blood. Like, to the other side of Seraphina, at least.
I stand like a helpless bystander, just panicked, wanting to help, but not unsure of what to do.
Yep. So, I'm assuming you guys are trying to get the heck out of here, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys run back the way you come, get upstairs. As you kind of run back into the ship and up the stairs and back into sort of the higher decks of the prow, you feel the sort of the weight on your minds kind of lift and kind of slowly fade away. Brother Nero, why don't you roll me a d10?
Oh, 7.
Okay.
Lucky 7.
I'm gonna write that down. And you know, while I got you, to give me another D100 roll.
Oh no.
Big money, no whammies. 3.
Whoa.
Hey, that's a good number.
Oh, you know what? That's a fun one. I like that one. That was a good one. Okay. Yeah,
no
so
whammies.
Zojja, like you kind of get up there. By the time you kind of carry him to safety, he is just covered in this blood. You're going to take another 10 points of force damage for prolonged contact to the blood, as any creature that continues to take it spends like a minute in contact with it takes the damage again.
Okay, that's fine.
at that point, I would imagine you probably do. Once you're out of here, you probably do something to kind of wipe him off and not not keep hurting himself and you with it. That is
keep me away from that half orc.
And yeah, you guys are back on. I'll take you back together. Take you back to the land of the zenith. Bloop. Yeah, so you're back in the ship. You got your piece of the rod and everything. Everything's looking good.
Is Brother Nero conscious yet?
Nope. And you guys try and give him
the old.
Then. You guys give him the old shake, and you're like poking and prodding him, and Jack's probably sticking him with the pointy end of his rapier, and he's completely out. He's still breathing. He is still alive, but he is just out like a light. As much as I wanted to give him the disadvantage on wisdom or charisma checks. Would have been funny.
That hurts.
No, I got a better, more long-term plan here that has worked out much better. It's great. So yeah, he's having a sleepy time right now.
Sleepy time.
I'm gonna use the rope to create a baby Bjorn and put him on my back.
Okay. Yep, that is totally a thing you can do.
Just tie the shit up, tie him up. He can't move. He's there, and I guess we're maybe go back to our ship. Out of here.
How are you guys looking? Because I'm hurt. Nero is hurt. I guess he's not as hurt because he's gonna regen.
he'll regenerate. It's fine.
I'm not too hurt. I'm
okay.
damaged, but not bad.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pop a little bit of cure wounds on myself.
Well, that's cool. I have the second piece in my inventory. I didn't know that you could. It was an actual thing that you can click on that you can add it to your inventory.
Oh yeah, okay. I guess it would add them to Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you guys, I'm guessing, attempt to catch your breath, heal yourself up a bit.
I don't know.
Well, Nero takes a nap. He's not really involved in the decision making at the moment. What is the plan? Head back to Stern, where you have access to your ship, or?
Yeah, I
would
guess
say
that
yeah.
makes sense.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was waiting to see if the reveal of what maybe happened to Brother Nero, but
So you guys kind of start trudging across the carcass of Havoc once again. It seems to be a bit more peaceful this time around on your walk back. You probably might even see a couple of the scavers. Those big old fish things kind of start to loom, and then it's almost like they catch a scent of something and think twice about it and kind of scurry back off again. Something seems to be kind of keeping them at bay. You have a very creepy yet peaceful walk back across the gooey corpse back to the stern.
Constantly, as we're heading back, Seraphina's looking around. Mother?
Doesn't seem to be here. Yeah, you guys get back. You find Captain Inda's here, as well as some of the crew. They have constructed a big old ladder that just kind of goes up and up off the stern, just up into the air, high enough to breach the gravity bubble around Havoc. Because once you're outside the gravity, then you can just float on over to the rest of the way to the ship, no problem.
Nice.
Once you're in space, you're free to just fly over. And she sees you coming, and she's like, "Oh, did you find what you're looking for? And what happened to Captain Nero?"
We're not sure.
He took a bath in the heart of the dead god.
I don't think I even want to know. I was going to
That
ask for
statement
a
doesn't
better
make any sense.
explanation, but I don't think I want one. I think
No,
the sooner
some things are left better unsaid.
I think the sooner we are all off this horrific thing, the better.
I agree. Let's go.
Yes, we need to get our crew healed up and get back away from this thing, wherever that is.
Yes, progress is being made. I think it'll take us another couple of days to get the ship underway again, but after that, yes, we would be much appreciated to be dropped off at Brawl or anywhere we can get a change of clothes, a bite to eat, a new ship, yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
To the ship then.
Yeah, definitely to the ship.
So you guys head on up to the ship. Figure it wasn't there. Pull out the fucking ship map. Over in half. Yeah. There's various people.
Hey, look, it's the 6 different Bobs.
No, there's only 3 of the 6. 3 of the 5 remaining different Bobs.
Oh, hey, look, I'm flying.
Seraphina went back and sat down.
Yep.
But yeah, some of the crew from the Zenith are hard at work fixing up the ship. Figaro kind of, you guys basically climb up the ladder. Zojja was Nero strapped to her back. And like once you get to the top of the ladder, you kind of feel all of your weight just like disappear as you've reached the weightlessness point, and then you're able to just use the power of your mind to zoop on over, get back on your ship, and then enter the ship's bubble, gravity bubble, and then you're walking around on the ship again. With the Nero backpack.
The Nero
Backpack.
It's the latest fashion.
Yeah, Figaro's
That
there to
sounds like a
welcome you. And he's like,
backpack
"Oh,
brand.
what happened to with Captain Nero? He looks all tuckered out. And what's that?
He
Smells strange, almost evil. Oh, it's or cursed. Maybe is a better word for it. Us tieflings have quite the nose, you know."
Yes, he's not quite himself at the moment.
Well, who is he then?
Reno.
Oh.
It's me, Reno.
It's me, Reno.
I can't try to help him until tomorrow.
So, did you no longer have the spell prepared?
I have no 3rd level spells.
Yeah,
Spell slots.
same.
Unless.
So, you guys, once you guys are off the thing, you are free to. You feel yourself free of Havoc's tainted magic.
Havoc's taint.
His taint. I mean,
You almost said that sentence.
You can feel free to return back to Sigil at any time, as long as you're not on the heart, or not on the heart, not on the corpse. You feel like your teleporting ship would work just fine.
Do we want to wait for Brother Nero to wake up first, I assume?
It probably would be a good idea to start getting back towards Sigil. We may need somebody's assistance with this.
Alright, then let's, as soon as everyone's here, I'm gonna go inform the captain lady that as, vice captain of Brother Nero's ship.
As
Vice
and now that-
captain.
Chief Navigator?
Wow, what?
Chief
Navigator?
Did you ever name a first mate, Brother Nero?
No, I did not.
No, he gave it to me!
I don't think he did. I'm pretty
No, I
sure
did. I did.
Oh, did you? Oh,
I
no.
clapped him on the shoulder.
Oh,
I'm
and said
no.
that there would.
Then
there
you
wouldn't have
are.
been.
You are not. You are
I
technically
am
acting.
captain of...
You know, you are acting captain because
That's right.
Brother Nero is unconscious.
So I'm gonna go to, the winged lady.
Oh, Mr. Jack.
Hello. So Brother Nero's unconscious.
I believe you mean Captain Nero. Even if he's not here to say, you should still show him the correct respect.
Well, I'm his first mate, so I'm currently the acting captain of this vessel.
Doesn't give you the title of captain. You are.
It
Like
does
Figaro
give me
doesn't
the
call him.
title.
If Figaro went around calling himself Captain Figaro just because I was indisposed, I would crack him upside the knees. He knows that. Don't you, Figaro? And you see a thumbs up way up high on the deck of the halfling.
Whatever that may be, I've been given special orders, in a generalization, and I sip a little bit more rum, that we're going to disappear. We have very, very important things to address. It might determine the fate of the universe, one might say. But when we do, you guys will be left with this vessel. It is yours. I'm here to deem you as captain as soon as we are, gone.
You don't have the authority to give away my ship.
Yeah, bro.
You're unconscious!
No.
As of right now,
He's
nobody...
loaning it out.
To be fair,
okay?
none of you have really checked to see if Nero's okay. He may never wake up. He might just be, like, actually dead, but, like, still breathing.
We don't know. We don't know.
If someone gave away Jack's ship when Jack was too drunk to make sense, Jack would wake up pissed.
Here's the thing.
Look,
give away my ship.
What purpose
Here's the
will
thing.
this ship serve to a future god? Huh? It won't. You don't need it.
So, here's the thing. She doesn't know that. And Jack knows but doesn't care. So
I don't.
She's going to kind of take a step back, kind of surprised. And he's like, well, I accept this is very generous, but it sounds like if you're not in need of it. And thank you, Jack. And she reaches her hand out to give you like a handshake.
I give it right back.
Like, I wish give the best to your crew and your captain. Safe journeys to you then, and we will not forget this kindness.
You too. Safe travels. I scurry back down to where I'm sure everyone is around Brother Nero, I'm assuming, or somewhere nearby, and let's get everyone together. And I kind of look to Zojja and go, do you remember how this thing works? Or 17, like, how do we whoosh?
You basically have an item that will, like, teleport you back to the sanctum.
All right. Let's do that. Are we ready?
Seraphina, could you rub that gem, like, and say the magic words to make it work?
Her cold silence pierces your soul.
Ouch.
Is he muted, Jim?
Sorry?
Good job, Jimmy.
Sorry,
I mean, it was a pretty bad joke to begin with. I was hoping he was just sandbagging you.
Yeah.
Oh.
That deserved to be sandbagged. So yeah, you guys do your thing, and whoosh, teleport back to...
Whooshin'. We're whooshin'.
The sanctum.
Plop.
So yeah,
I'm gonna rush forward and put him, like, get people to move and put him on the couch.
Yeah, so you guys come back in. You see Mordenkainen, Tasha, Illustrial, and her wife Melania. They're all, or Melena. They're all just having chit-chatting on the couches, and you guys just kind of boop, pop back in. And they're like, oh, you're back. Oh, thank goodness. It's been some time. And she kind of mimes, like, checking a watch, and you just kind of run over and it's like, what did...
Sorry for the smell!
Melena just kind of shuffles a little closer to Illustrial as you just plop, like, Brother Nero. What in the devil has happened to him?
He touched some blood.
You wouldn't believe us if he told you.
Is he a hemophiliac? I mean, blood is not such a big deal. I mean,
what about a blood of a god?
He might... Hey, Illustrial, do you have a wet cloth we could put on his head? And Melanian she's like, I will leave you to your... And she just looks at the five of you. She's like, I will leave you to your work. Yes, yeah.
They're gonna bucket just in case. You never know.
She's Lestriel's just like, thank you for understanding, and she just kind of like heads off upstairs back to their room. This room?
Yes, Brother Nero decided to take a bath in the blood of a dead god called Havoc.
Mordenkainen's like, he's rubbing the bridge of his nose, and his eyes are closed. He's like, 17. I believe you're going to have. I'm falling into Spencer.
17. You will have to start at the beginning.
We
I'll begin to comprehend.
But while he's rubbing his brow, Jack will be like, with some of the goose still on him, like, we got the other piece though, and I show the other rod piece.
Well, I mean,
So it was worth it.
Seraphina's got the other rod piece. You can't show nothing.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, I do.
all right. I point at Seraphina. That's fine.
She got it.
Oh,
Oh,
you
excellent.
mean-
Excellent.
Yeah, Seraphina's got a rod piece right there.
Well,
Check out the piece.
I mean, it could use a
Need
few more
something a little-
inches.
something a little more. What would be better for? What would be better background music for this thing?
Hospital.
Go on to village music.
Village.
That's quaint.
Well, I mean, it's a lot nicer and safer than where you previously were. It's like, oh, let's. You see Mordenkainen's conflicted. He kind of stands up and he's sort of like reaching towards it because you can tell he's very curious to see like where the next piece is and what the next leg of the adventure is going to be. But then he also looks at the unconscious Nero and he's like, which one do I choose? Like, what's more important here? He's like, Illustrial, is he alive? Like, what? Since nobody else has done it yet, she's going to make a medicine check.
No one else.
She rolled a 2. I'm a wizard. I am not doctor.
We assume because Zojja had you that you were
you
fine.
told them I was breathing, and that's probably all they needed. They're like, yes, and
Yes, but
he's fine. I'll
if he's
baby
just
Bjorn him
unconscious,
across.
he should have woken up by now.
He's fine.
Celestial kind of waves her hands and does some mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo
The
and
mumbo
Jumbo?
jumbo.
And she's like, well, he does seem to be rather out of it. He seems to have taken quite a mental shock. I'm afraid he's just going to be out until he comes out of it. Not really much we can do except keep him comfortable. And she
I hear that gives me time to pee.
Yeah, she kind of just like picks up like a handkerchief or like pulls a handkerchief out and kind of like uses that to like keep her hand clean as she's trying to kind of like push Nero into a little bit better of like a sitting position and to kind of like shuffle him off so he's only dirtying up like that one end of the couch. I'm going to have to.
Is there a place we can get him cleaned up?
I will prestidigitate the couch later. It's not a big deal.
Do you guys have a bath by any chance? I could really use one. As I'm like half smelling.
Yes, we have been saying that about you behind your back for quite some time, Jack. The fact that you have come to this conclusion on your own is a step in the right direction. It is real progress.
Those you've gone through some growth.
Losing your legs will do that.
So Mordenkainen kind of stands up. He's like, well, now that we know that Mr. Nero here is not in any mortal danger, he's just rubbing his hands. Perhaps we see where next that you'll have to be going. We can start planning for that. Like, Seraphina, if you would produce the piece of the rod.
Yeah, I pull it out of my backpack and
Everyone kind
Hold it up.
of crowds around and sort of like lays their hands on it so they can all see this whatever vision, including all of you, including everybody but Nero. And you see a vision. It starts out. Did I ever fix the? Oh, I never got rid of the rod piece off my fucking screen. God damn it! I hate the pop-ups. It starts out. You see what looks like sort of a war-torn kingdom, and there are strange metallic craft that just kind of like whizzing by, flying by, and this enormous wall of... It looks like fog, but it looks almost like something far more menacing than fog.
Whoa.
Your vision, your viewpoint of this then kind of just swoops around and dives into the fog, and you kind of just get a quick overview of just a desolate landscape littered with the ravages of war. You see destroyed machines, like huge hulking... You could really only use the word, like, colossi to describe them. Large bipedal, almost like Warforged, but if they were, like, the size of a skyscraper. And they're just the shattered remains of them all strewn about as it kind of floats, as your view kind of floats around to the foot of this, like, large mountain. And then you all kind of come back to, and the three wizards just kind of look at each other, like, where in the blazes was that supposed to be?
That looked like home to me.
Yeah. They seem completely dumbfounded, but 17, it looks kind of familiar to you. You believe that you just saw a vision of the Mornland on Eberron.
Oh no.
Where on the Mornland you couldn't possibly fathom. But you're the only one that seems to kind of realize that's Eberron. The next piece, is located in the Mornlands on Eberron.
Everybody,
17.
this looks like home. This is the battlefields where the wars on Eberron took place. It's very concerning.
Ornkainen kind of just lights up. Eberron, of course. I knew it had to probably be that. Of course.
My tongue.
17, thank you. You beat me to it. Congratulations. But yes, I would have gotten there in the end, of course.
It's not a place that is very welcoming.
And you just see, like, Tasha and Lalastriel. Tasha's just kind of, this one ain't my department. I handled the last one. The two of you can find a way to get them there. And she just kind of walks off.
Yeah.
Peace. She's like, I don't care. I don't know what to do. She's just gonna go, I should go hang out over here.
I need to prank her at some point.
Just go work on her book.
Prank the level 20 wizard. That sounds like...
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do some research on my Demonomicon I'm writing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Alastriel and Mordenkainen kind of just like look, like, well, I don't know about you, Alastriel, but I don't really have any contacts. I personally have never been to Eberron, not that I can remember. And she just kind of shrugs. We may need the help of an outside expert, somebody who knows that place quite well. They both start stroking their
points
chin.
to 17.
Well, it sounds like 17. Yes, he was quite useful in identifying the region, but we need someone with more boots on the ground knowledge, as it were. Do any of you know anyone else from Eberron besides 17 here?
Nope.
We saw 13 in the Heart of the Dead God.
He starts to talk, and then he stops. And he's like, we'll put a pin on that in that one. We'll come back around to that one later. Does anyone else?
Not that I can think of.
Well, surely, 17, if you're from Eberron, you must have contacts or people you know that were from there. How else did you get here? Obviously, you got out of there. Getting in and out of Eberron is no easy feat. Surely you must have had help escaping from that place.
Yes, but there was war raging. Whether or not anybody is alive is not something I can tell. would I still about?
Give me like a history check.
Where's history? That's pretty good.
This looks like a face, and I can't unsee it now.
18.
I mean, you remember lady who helped you get out, a artificer named Vi, who runs an organization called the Fixers. You remember that her head office is on Sigil. In fact, you tried to call upon Vi's office the first day you were in Sigil. She was out. You know she's from Eberron.
Yeah.
She probably knows lots about it. And you know she's still alive, probably. Unless she died in the last week or so.
Well, we could always return to see if Lady Vi would have any contacts to be able to help us get there. I don't know what kind of price it might cost us, but it wouldn't hurt to ask.
Lustriel kind of like nods, understands. Like, oh yes, Vi, the Fixers. Yes, and that wouldn't have even come to my mind. Very good, 17. Like, as for your friend here, and she kind of like looks over and is unconscious near. He looks like he needs a little bit of shut eye. It is getting a bit late. Actually, does she look? The time would probably be mid-afternoon. It's actually not that late. She's like, oh, I almost forgot. She reaches into her cloak and pulls out a sealed letter and hands it to Seraphina. She's like, another letter arrived for you, Seraphina.
Seraphina reaches into her cloak and pulls out a letter.
Oh, tradesies.
Please make sure that this gets to my mother.
Well, this needs to go into just Jimmy's journal. Can't press
More magic lessons, Seraphina?
Can't press the show to players button on that one.
I know, right?
Yes, this one just arrived yesterday? I believe yesterday. Oh, there was also... I did also have a letter from Mr. Nero, but he's not awake to read it. Unfortunate.
Oh, we could read that for him if need be.
You motherfucker, you give away my ship. You read my mail.
I looked to Zojja with like, almost like a gleam of like concern, like, we will read this.
Jack, you just gave away his ship. Do you really think it fair for you to be reading his mail for him?
I said the matter was handled.
To be fair, you don't really know he gave away the ship under false pretenses.
No one knows.
I do not believe we should read his mail. However, we're willing to hold on to it until he wakes.
What if it's important?
Let me just shake him awake. Like, what the hell do you...
Jack, if you're intent on reading it, Jack, why don't you give me a sleight of hand roll while Zojja's trying to violently shake Nero awake?
I was actually shaking him awake.
Oh, a sleight of hand, you tell me.
See how slight your hand. You kind of peek at this thing. It's not a very long note. It's not like a full-on letter. It seems to just be a pretty short note. Problem is,
you can DM it to me if you need to.
Yeah, I also no, it's the name I'm looking for. I forgot to reassign that. I meant to go because I had a name, and then I fucking forgot what it was because I found it like a month ago, and I didn't write it down. It's in this PDF somewhere. Not outside. Where's the ward I'm looking for? There it is. I can just tell you, it's not that big a deal. You see the note says, I wish to meet my benefactor face to face. Come to the Butcher's Block in the Hive Ward. And then signed Ingrar. Or it says, come alone, Ingrar.
What? I kind of like stroking the beard, thinking on what I saw.
So, what
Fucking
we'll
music
do...
is perfect for this.
What I'm going to do is we'll say that you guys, because you're pretty beat up and it's been a rough day and you're probably not going to want to go gallivanting around. It's pretty late.
I want a bath.
I'm going. You guys can essentially take the rest of the evening and long rest. You all level up to whatever the next level is. I don't remember.
13.
You guys all, for finding the second piece of the rod, you all hit level 13. Yay! I don't have a fucking sound effect for that.
That's ASI level
Wait.
for...
And we get a long rest. Woo!
That's way too creepy for a level up.
That was creepy.
No, you do this. You guys level up.
Oh,
What am
Jump
I gonna
scare.
roll again for? I'm trying to read this.
Your
Well-seasoned
portent will
restore-
be like at the start of the new day. After the 7 hours that Brother Nero rolled to kind of
Oh, yeah.
finish
So that
their
was
course, he springs back into consciousness. At this point, they've probably moved you upstairs into like the other room.
Oh, by the way, when we were kind of mulling about, and Zojja was helping Brother Nero into there, I'm gonna whisper to her that what I read on that letter and that I'm concerned for Brother Nero.
I am too. He's been
And-
acting different.
Also, in
He
case
has
you
been.
had trouble finding it, Jimmy, I put a letters for Seraphina section in the players.
Yeah,
tab.
I saw it. Yeah. I got
Now that there's enough of them to start their own folder.
it. Start their own folder.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Brother Nero, you wake up and you also have a brand new flaw. Congratulations.
Oh, I
Your
can
brand new
envision now.
indefinite madness flaw is being drunk keeps me sane.
Oh my god!
New.
Oh.
Told you it
yeah.
was a
I don't
fun
think you should
one.
drink that. You should give it to me.
Oh, that's beautiful that I get evasion. I was waiting for that.
I kind of was hoping you were gonna high roll and get the I've discovered that I really like killing people, because I feel like that would have been a good fit for the sort of the path Brother Nero's finding himself on right now.
Right?
I should have retconned that one, but we'll see. We'll see what
Oh,
form
look
his
at
madness.
reliable talent too. Oh Jesus!
So, yep, you guys essentially once you wake up, I'm sure Zojja hands you the note that Illustrial essentially
Yeah, I
Get
wouldn't stray
prepared.
too far from him.
you wake up, this big elephant just right in your face, looming over you.
Oh god.
And it just thrusts a letter forward. Your letter? This is for you. Oh, I did not say. Oh god, multiple people. Fucking.
Being drunk keeps me sane.
I feel like things are gonna be crazy now for me because now with reliable talent, I could do all kinds of shenanigans. Oh my god! The lowest I can roll in a sleight of hand is a 22 now.
Fuck.
No, I'm sorry, 24. It's the lowest I can possibly roll.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's pop that up to show that. Yep. Go. It's not an 8. It'll always be a 10. Oh, that's crazy. Although, hold on. Yeah, I'm proficient in that. I'm not doing the math right. Is it only saving throws? Hold on. I think I'm misreading this. I don't think Beyond's doing it automatically. Because whenever I roll ability check that uses one of my skills or proficiencies, I can treat the d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10.
Ooh. What do? So you guys long rest. If there's anything you particularly want to do throughout your evening, you can, but otherwise, morning will come.
What do you roll again for the Well of Secrets to restore? Is it a D6?
D6.
I succeeded the first time I did it. Is that?
Then you 5 or 6. If you've rolled before, then 5 or 6 now.
Okay.
Zojja's, I think, is a.
No,
Nope.
I've done it.
You've done it
This
twice.
is my second.
You
Oh,
rolled
I-
one. You rolled once, so this will be your second time rolling. So you guys are both on 5 or 6. So Zojja succeeds.
I have one success.
And Jack fails.
Damn.
Yeah,
I don't
Zojja's
get
on
to try
5
that
or better.
again.
Jack is on 5.
And I don't get to do that again until another long rest.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'll do my 2 d20s. Come
Uh,
on! Oh! That's not too bad. Yeah. That's a good roll.
What do I do? Do I take a fucking ASI or do I get some a feat for proficiency in saving throws, like wisdom or something?
Okay, why- Why is
I know
that
I'm telling you to
reliable
do the feet. I
talent?
just like saying feet.
Why is that reliable talent not automatically doing it? I did it for Bucket when I made a rogue. Why is it not? That's weird.
Be a beyond setting or something.
Well, like, cause I'm proficient in stealth, so I rolled a 3, so I should be 24 because it should be or 23 should be a default 9. I can't roll a 3.
Click on your character sheet. Click on Beyond 20, and then near the bottom it says Advanced Options. That'll give you some very character-specific ones. Check to see if there's something in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the resilient.
I shall be
Resilience feat for Wiz. The +1 to my Wiz doesn't do a lot, but the proficiency bonus to wisdom saving throws +5 is a big deal.
So, what are you guys doing this morning? You have some leads to. Brother Nero got himself a mysterious note saying, "Hey, come to this bar alone. I want to talk." From his good old pal Ingrar Welvin.
So I'm on this couch with Zojja looming over me.
Judge is probably like, Jack wanted to read your letter, but I stopped him.
The letter is like once I see that he's awake, I like tend to him first, see if he's okay, and then oh, by the way, there was a letter that was dropped off for you.
Oh, thank you.
I had to keep it close to my heart.
Let me guess, Jack.
Yeah, you got it.
My head hurts. My head hurts something fierce. I need a drink.
Jack,
Yes.
Nero needs a drink.
I come and give him some booze.
Take a big old swig. Oh, thank you, Jack.
You know what? Jack's,
Where the hell are we?
Jack's rum has never tasted so sweet. Something about it this morning just tastes a little better than it used to. You remember it being kind of mid, but now it's pretty good.
Is that like the higher? You get better rum. That's good shit.
So it's aged. It's now traveled multiple dimensions. So God only knows what that did.
Like smacking my lips constantly. Yeah, it's good. I like it. I like it.
You think about
Where the
that. You think about that big chunk of meat you got like sitting in your bag too. I wonder if that age.
I threw
like
it.
Was that the
I
piece
threw it
you
at
threw?
13.
Oh.
At 13's beans.
If 13 has, or 17 has filled his beans back up. He's now topped off on beans again.
Where the hell are we? Are we still on?
I thought you
on
picked up a
Havoc?
new chunk and threw it at the illusion of 13.
No,
Or
I
the
threw the one
delusion
that
of
was still in
13.
my hand. It was still in my hand, and I was busy eating the
rations.
The rations and dipping them in 17's bean juice.
Honestly, I should have made you roll to see if which hand you stuffed into your mouth absentmindedly. I mean, it would have just you kind of just face planted into the blood of a god, so we kind of got there in the end anyways. We kind of got down to the road I was planning to go. It's a different path. I wasn't expecting to drive down that road, but we got there in the end.
Where are we? Are we still on Havoc?
No, we are back in Sigil.
Where's Sigil?
You see Mordenkainen on the couch across from him, just kind of waiting.
So-
Hello.
I give him like a half-hearted wave. How the hell did we fly here this quick?
No, Seraphina used the rod piece to teleport us here.
Well,
no, you guys
where's my fucking ship?
You guys, your contrivance. You use the illustrious contrivance to teleport you back here. Because I didn't.
Oh.
The contrivance I invented so that you wouldn't have to backtrack all the way back here.
Every time, yeah.
Where's my fucking ship?
Near my dear, we left it with the other captain because we needed to come back here. She's
No way to
gonna
bring the
take.
ship here.
She's taking care of it for you.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Still calling myself captain. That's my ship.
You're still the captain. Don't worry.
Captain Nero.
Do I
Captain
fucking believe
Brother
the shit out of
Nero.
that?
Brother Captain Nero. Whatever order is appropriate.
I get real squinty eyed. I'm like, yep, Captain Nero.
Yeah. As I just end up like kind of looking away and then like somewhat glaring at Jack at the same time.
I have no remorse. I'm sipping rum and offering it to Brother Nero and just kind of chill. I have no tension in my body whatsoever.
He downs like a significant portion of the bottle and hands it back to you.
I like kind of like pull it back from you, kind of like
Hey.
if you're like, whoa, hey, that's a little much. You gotta save me a little bit.
I hold on before
That's the
giving it
man
back
with
and then
infinite
take another
rum.
swig. I'm like handing it to give it back to you, and then you're reaching for it, putting a hand on the bottle, and I pull it back and take another swig and hand it back. That is mighty fine tasting today. Let me see what this letter says here. Pop it open. Come alone.
Come alone to the butcher's block in the hive ward.
Butcher's block and that. Does it say you might want to meet my benefactor or something along those lines?
Yep.
Because word probably got to him that I paid off his
somebody's
fucking bar tab.
somebody's paying off his debts in Sigil.
Fucking asshole. What happened? Last thing I remember was divine words in my head, blood, power.
You went crazy.
We don't know he went crazy.
That's
You
not untrue.
you went a bit batty, we'll say.
You crawled into the pool of Havoc's blood, Brother Nero.
You attempted to baptize yourself.
What? Did it work? I'm like looking down at my body, pulling
No
up my
idea.
robes to look at my biceps. Do they look like jacked? I'm like, did it work?
Nope, doesn't seem to have worked.
No.
But the voice in my head had told me this was my path. This was my path to ascension. It must have worked. The power must be residual within me. Stand up from the couch, like roll my shoulders a bit, take a stretch. I'm just like, ugh. Oh well.
Do you feel any different? Do you feel more powerful?
I don't know, do I? Let me see here. Jack, just stand there for a hot second, alright?
Alright.
Let me see if you feel this. I'm gonna try and break your mind with my own. No, I'm just fucking with you.
I like prepare for a moment and like giggle like nervously, like, oh yeah, that's exactly what would have happened.
That's probably just the rum talking.
I feel further emboldened, warmth spreading from my chest. The voices in that heart, they told me. Not the heart. It allowed Tyr's voice to channel directly into my mind. It told me what I wanted to hear, told me the one true path forward. The way forward. In his light, and me at his right hand. Leading our own pantheon of good and justice. As true gods together, we can cleanse the realm and do what needs to be done. I believe the path we are on is true and just, and Tyr's light has shone upon me. And you by proxy.
That's right. I kind of feel proud of like, yes.
Maybe.
Drink to that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And we drink more. Even more.
I would say that probably counts enough. As Brother Nero revealing his deep, dark inner secret, his undeniable thirst for more power, his holy man-like thirst for more power than he currently has, more power than maybe he's supposed to have, but he needs it. He could do more with more.
The path to true ascension.
So, Brother Nero, for revealing your secret to your comrades, you get your Well of Secrets ability, and as the divulger of Nero's secret, you gain probably the numerically best but most boring of the perks I came up with, Tyr's Protection. You gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, but on a short rest, or like anytime you rest, you can move those 2 points around however you want. You may put both points into saving throws, you could put both points into AC, or you could have one of each.
And that's for Brother Nero only, right?
Oh yeah, it's his secret.
Yes.
But he divulged. Why would you get his secret? He doesn't get your portent. Unless you're offering to trade him.
No.
Sorry,
Is
trade.
that on long rest or short rest?
On a short rest. You
put that in
can't do
chat?
it. You can't do it mid-fight. You'd need to spend an hour, kind of refocusing your points. But
I just wrote it down.
So you can basically have 1 and 1, or 2 to AC, or 2 to saving throws.
Can you put all that into chat? I need to build something for it.
I don't have it written
He's probably
down.
He's probably got it scribbled on a notepad somewhere.
I have it in my brain. Because the thing I have written down is Tyr's Protection. You gain +1 to AC and saving throws. And then I later figured, it's like, it's not enough. I'm going to juice that up just a little bit.
Gotcha.
I'm going to juice it just a little bit.
The true desire for power. And a way to get it.
Where are you going to dump that is what I want to know. I'm betting 2 at AC.
Honestly, it depends on what you're doing. That's why I kind of made it modular, to kind of make it a little stronger, because it's like, I'm not going to get hit by any of these things we're facing, but I might get saving throwed. I'll put it all into saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the moment, it's probably going to stay 1 and 1. Just a good split. There's a reason he shoved an extremely evil eye into his fucking head. As a lawful good character, to knowingly become evil because of the power that came along with it. There's a reason he walked into a pool that was very clearly doing damage. Because of the power that was promised to him by the voice in his head. Of Tyr, quote unquote.
Alt-Shift-5. That's how you strike through. Trying to cross your name off. But it's not working. 3 down, 2 to go.
Yep.
So, what do you people want to do?
We'll fill Brother Nero in on the vision that was procured from the rod piece, and explain to him that we should go and see Lady Vi.
He can probably also show. It's not like a one-time thing. He can like basically stick his hand on it. He can stick his hand on Seraphina's rod. And...
Yeah.
Let
That's
me
right.
let me have a little looky at your rod, Seraphina.
She needs to keep the peace from now on.
Yeah, that's Lady Vi sounds like a good way to go. I also need to visit the this pub name again in the Hive District.
And oh my, Seraphina, could you give me a Constitution saving throw? Just for funsies.
Just for funsies. Not at disadvantage.
Oh.
Ooh.
No.
Oh.
Oh
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Why did I
Yeah.
put that word in there? I mean the opposite of the word that I put in there.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's like,
That
wait
would
a
be
second.
really bad.
Wait a second. That's the wrong way. Yeah. So yeah,
Oh.
you notice you guys all would probably know she's looking a little pale, a little.
17. You see Seraphina. The rest of you are kind of still over there, but she's
tell me
kind of
what I know.
waving and kind of weak in the knees.
Seraphina,
She's
are
just-
you okay? And he
her
steps
eyes
over and puts a
are-
hand on her.
Her eyes are like rolling to the back of her head, and she's just waving back and forth.
He'll attempt to catch her because
I
if
wave
he looks,
back.
she might fall.
She gasps really quick, and as you reach to like catch her, she literally falls limp, and then gets back up and is like, "Oh, okay, I'm okay,
Seraphina,
I'm okay."
are you okay? What happened?
Out of breath, she's
Zojja.
like, we must get back to Neverwinter soon. I'm feeling weaker as we go. But
I was unaware
Yes.
those things were correlated.
Yup.
to Eberron, right?
Seraphina,
We-
are you okay?
We must get the third part of the staff, right? Let's.
Would
And
you-
then
would you
she
look-
just kind of looks away, but it's like ready to go in a way.
Would you like some
17
liquid
makes a
courage?
note, a mental note to talk to the rest of the party once they're finished drinking.
She might be waiting a while, 17.
Yeah, as Illustria will probably wander over to like the two of you and seeing Seraphina getting all faint. She's like, "My dear, you look positively clammy. What's
Yes.
the matter?" And
Can I speak to you in private for a moment?
"Oh, of course, my dear."
Excuse me, guys. I will be right back. I swear, I'm
She'll wave
okay.
Melania. Melania will go upstairs. Aha.
Assuming we're going over here.
Why did? Oh, she's gonna roll acrobatics. I clicked on the acrobatics button. Yes. What is it, my dear? What's the matter?
I have a problem. You
That
see,
time of the month already?
hey, Illustrial would understand.
Mhm.
Would.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
Heavy flow day, is it?
yes, it must
Damn
be.
Tiffany glares at us.
Just
I have
ignoring.
a problem. My mother and we are kind of connected in the most unnatural of ways.
Oh my.
Like, I'm not sure.
I'm looking for
I'm
it.
not sure I understand.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for. You see,
It's like, I know I have met your mother, Lyra, but not in a number of years. I know for the Frostblooms family is very important. It always has been for your clan, but you mean that's many families are close. That should not be boding you ill.
yes, but this bond that connects me and my mother, my magical abilities are not exactly my own. They partly are drawn from my mother's life force, siphoned through a curse called the Blood Bond.
The Illustrial's eyes just kind of like go wide a bit, and just like, I'm not sure what to say. I must admit I am unfamiliar with this magic. I have ideas of what it might be.
Well, let's just say that as my power grows and becomes stronger, my mother's wanes and weakens.
Yeah, you would also know that you don't really know the details, as your mother,
No.
being the control freak that she is, has anytime you've asked for like, how does exactly this work? She's just like, oh, just don't worry about it. It works because it has to, because we need it to. She has very expertly dodged anytime you have ever asked like exactly like what this is or how it works. And you could probably sort of convey that to Illustrial, where like Illustrial kind of gets the gist of like that you don't really understand that kind
Yeah,
of that your mother's
basically
really
what
the
I
only
said
one that
is-
understands how this works.
What I said is only of what I know.
So first of all, because you spilled the beans to poor Illustrial here, that counts as giving away Seraphina's secret. So you unlock your well of secrets, and you gain the Seraphina boost or boon blood magic. As a bonus action, you can draw from the life force of another to empower your magic. Roll 2d4. The target takes that much unblockable damage, and you regain a spell slot equal to half. Actually, no, I think I changed this to. This is supposed to be 2d6. Roll 2d6, then the target takes that much unblockable damage, and you regain a spell slot equal to half the damage total rounded down. Can only be used once a day. It's like a life siphoning pearl of power.
That's sick.
That's kind of cool, though.
That's sick.
I remember
Spell
I
slots.
mentally changed it from 2d4 to 2d6 because 2d4 was going to be too low on average.
Right.
2d6 will never be more than a level 6 spell if you roll a 12, but it'll more often probably be like a 4 or a 5 or something like that if you roll good.
Yeah, you might have to
Blood
send that one to me.
That's
That one I
especially
want.
that's especially good for you, whose abilities deal a lot with charm. So you could like, oh, I do this awesome 5th level charm spell like you did in that previous fight, and he's like, nope, fuck you, legendary resistance. You can be like, all right, well, once a day I'm gonna just get that spell slot back.
It's a bonus action,
Yeah,
of which Seraphina doesn't really use a lot of.
No?
that's hot.
Cool. Thank you.
Very hot.
She's like, well, I don't
Yeah.
know much about this myself. I could look into it for you if you wish to know more about the details of it. It's going to take me some time. Things like this are unspoken of in
there's-
magical circles. It takes some digging.
If there is a if there's a possible way to get my mother here after we come back from our next trip. She looks begrudgingly.
Well, if you need to, are you saying your mother's in Neverwinter?
Yes, actually, I just got the letter from you today, or yesterday.
Yes.
About.
If you wish, I could send you to Neverwinter. Of all the places that you people need me to send you, I mean, that's probably one of the easiest. I have I believe I have a gateway to the House of Knowledge. I could send you to Neverwinter straight away if visiting your mother would.
It wouldn't be very long. It would just be enough to.
Yes, I mean, it seems your companions have some other running around they need to do. Yes, just say the word, and I can send you there right away.
Yes, please do. That would be of the utmost importance right now, because I don't know how long I can hold out and last.
Very well.
I seem to be getting weaker and weaker as we go.
So she will go look for her Rolodex of fucking places she can send this portal. What's everybody else doing? I guess Jack and Zojja, Zach and Zojja.
Jack and Zojja.
Zach and Zojja.
Zach and Zojja.
Zach and Zojja
are listening to Brother Nero's impassioned speech about how he should be an equal to Tyr in every way, and he desires power. 17's just kind of standing there watching Seraphina. Seraphina just like left him mid-conversation to talk to Illustrial. He's just sitting there counting his beans.
They're all here.
Making sure he's just doing an internal check. It's like, yep, the correct number of beans are inside of me now.
Self-diagnostic is complete. We need to leave.
Lead the way, 17. Where is this old
Seraphina.
Old master of yours?
I don't know if you would call her a master so much as an employer.
So yeah, Illustrial, as you guys are kind of standing up, get ready to go, Illustrial kind of goes over to her little doodad and is like, Seraphina, I'm ready when you are.
Seraphina? Are you
guys,
coming?
I'm going to take a bit of an absence. I must get back to my mother at this very moment. I'll explain later. Okay, I'm ready now.
Yep.
Very well.
She spins some things, does some magic-y bullshit, and a portal opens up the top of the stairs, presumably to Neverwinter. Unless Illustrial's secretly an evil bad guy and is going to send you to heaven.
I mean...
Now that'd be a good twist.
That would be a great twist.
Dun, dun, dun.
She sends you into the sun.
Oh no!
Oh, jeez.
Seraphina died on the way back to her own planet. Yep, so you step through the gateway and you emerge out in the city of Neverwinter, out by the House of Knowledge. Just a short 5-10 minute walk from your estate up in the Blue Lake District. It's a nice, bright, sunny day.
Yeah, that's the first place that I would go look.
Yep. Well, yeah, you know from your letter that is where she is.
That's where she's gonna reside.
So while you're walking on over, let's see what the others are doing.
Yep. No worries.
And so what are the four of you guys doing?
Singing sea shanties and following 17 while drinking rum.
Well, it appears I have my own business to attend to. And I see why Kevin said there's so many things that could happen.
So many things.
It's almost like...
Nero, do you need assistance?
You did say to come alone.
We don't have to go in with you, but just being nearby.
Yeah, Brother Nero, I could stealthily follow you.
I mean, I do not want to besmirch any potential relationship with this dirtbag of a man by breaking the single treaty he asked of to come alone. So I mean, y'all can hang out nearby, but stay out of the bar.
Yes, just on the off chance we are needed.
Are you
Yeah,
heading?
let's-
So are
let's
you
do
heading
that.
over there first thing? Or are you guys gonna all go see Vi first?
Well, we can do Brother Nero's thing and then head to Vi.
Yeah.
Do some
I
shopping.
don't wait for anyone else's decision. I just head off to start.
Yep.
Oh, how rude!
We
I-
follow, but
yeah.
stay
Yeah,
far
bro.
enough away.
Evil doesn't mean rude.
He has his own aspirations.
Mordenkainen's just kind of got his feet up. He's reading a book.
I reach out to give him a high five as I walk out.
Like, oh, I guess we're doing this. And he high fives you back.
Yeah, good shit.
Like, good luck on whatever you're running around and you're. If you happen to pass by the Chipotle, if you could get me a burrito bowl.
Yeah.
Oh yes, any food allergies?
No. Besides, I'm sure someone around here knows lesser restoration if I did.
That is how you get rid of like a. Oh no, peanut allergy. Lesser restoration. Oh, Reese's Pieces are so good.
The magical
Yeah,
EpiPen.
I need you to stand there and just hold a cast of lesser restoration. I'm just gonna start shoveling this peanut butter into my mouth because I want to taste it. It's so good. I want to eat it.
Peanut butter is
Fair.
good. I feel so sorry for anyone with a peanut allergy.
Oh, it's like that uber
Yeah,
sad thing.
Seraphina. Seraphina has a peanut allergy.
Oh, it's so good though. Peanut
It's that
butter.
uber sad thing. People whose dogs like they're dying, so they're going to get the dog put down like humanely, and they give it a chocolate so that it can taste the sweetness of chocolate. It's normally
Oh, that's
poison
so
to it
sweet.
before it.
That's depressing.
Yeah, but it's sweet at the same time.
It's got to be like a
Yeah.
normal thing you can give it.
Oh, that's so sweet though.
Where the fuck are you guys? You guys are
We
at the
gave.
sanctum.
It's funny. We gave ice cream of different flavors to my puppers when I was growing up, and when they had to put them down. We give them ice cream for their final little goodbye.
Oh, something sweet.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll follow Brother Nero to this place and potentially avoid any visions of the Lady of Pain.
Yes. Yes, please.
So it is essentially on the opposite side of Sigil from you. You kind of got to go because this thing loops across both levels. You got to go this way and like all the. Well, actually, technically, you need to go
What are
all the
we,
way this way.
What are we sitting on for cash flow here? Banker.
About 7,000.
Depends if Jack decides to share his astral diamond or not.
Oh,
I mean, of course, I would.
His
It's in the party
$10,000
loot.
diamond he's sitting on.
Yeah. Let's sell that for the party loot. Fuck yeah.
Well, it's basically like $1,000 bill. You don't have to sell it. It is currency.
It's not $1,000 bill. It's a
No,
$10,000.
but I
$10,000.
mean, but like it's the equivalent of a like high note.
Yeah. Yeah,
of
that's
money.
that's firmly party loot.
You walk into
That's what-
somewhere and you use that to buy something that's 1 gold, so you get all the change.
Yeah. You walk in and just like
Pack of
you
gum.
just very flourishly just put this tiny little diamond down on the counter. I'd like my change, please. The Snickers bar, thank you.
Yep.
So yeah, you guys start hiking across the others through. You've always gone west. It's the first time you've really gone east at all, besides your trip to the High Court.
Come across and keep our eyes open for any sort of potential magic item shop or something like any esoteric buildings or anything interesting
You
that
know-
looks like it could pertain potentially
What's the lower ward?
have some sort of useful stuff for us.
Oh yeah, the ladies' ward is like your kind of a highfalutin society area that you are quite aware of. Ladies' ward. I don't remember what the lower ward is off the top of my head. As I should have opened D&D Beyond because this doesn't actually have the wards as things I can click on. 5e tools. Oh, that's right. It's the industrial section. Yeah, so you guys are hiking your way across. Is that the? Oh, it's no, it's a tavern. Okay, I thought that was the halfling, the weird halfling. No, the gastronome is what I was thinking. The ubiquitous wayfarer was. I was thinking of the gastronome. We already covered the gastronome.
Mhm.
So yeah, you guys are heading across. If you guys are looking for stuff, why don't you give me...
I'm looking for stuff roll.
Yeah, looking for stuff roll. You can call it perception, I guess.
Something like that.
I think before I was getting you guys to roll survival to kind of... This is more...
I know everything.
17. Kind of going by. He happens to see a strange sign over there that looks like it indicates like maybe like a weapon shop. The weapon shop?
Hmm?
And it shrugs.
Ooh.
When he points it out, you see a sign. It's like basically like a broadsword, and it has a bunch of text on it that is in a language none of you speak.
None of us?
No.
Oh.
I know for a fact none of you speak it.
This is sigil. Is there like a sign above it that also translates it to common?
Nope. Just says that.
Odd.
I can't read Spanish, but
It does have a big
it was
sword.
written, I would
The
know
sign,
it was
the sign
Spanish.
is a sword, so you're like, oh, maybe it sells swords.
It sounds okay.
It's like it's one of those things where it's like the sign's like pretty obvious. It's like not in English, but the sign is a big fat guy rubbing his tongue and licking his lips. Like, oh, they must sell food there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you open the door and it gives a little ring. It gives a little ringy-ding, like a good shop door would. Inside you see weapon racks as far as the eye could see. It seems to be a big old weapon emporium. There are, I'd say, probably 3 training dummies on the back wall with kind of some space around them for you to like give things a
I'd like to have
try.
on this one.
Well, yeah, if you like, you pick up an axe and it's like, wonder how this feels. And you can give the dummy a couple of chops with it and be like, ooh, I like the heft. I like the
Dummy
grip's a little
regenerate.
off. But yeah, you see these 3 training dummies. You see one worker behind the counter, darker skinned guy, old, probably like mid 60s or something like that. But he's still pretty beefy, pretty rough and tumble. This does also look like just a store. Like, it doesn't look like there's a forge attached, like maybe a typical weaponsmith would be. Like, this seems to just be a seller, not a maker.
Mm.
And the gentleman's like, welcome. Welcome to my weapon shop.
He speaks in the same language that's on the
Lucano.
sign. Nobody can understand him.
He speaks in Lucano, and I love it. What kind of weapons do you have? Any magical ones?
Oh, of course we have magical weapons. We have all kinds of weapons. Here at Lucano's, we guarantee quality weapons at a good price.
Yes!
Diddy already knew where Lucano ended up.
This is quite the impressive store you have here, Mr. Lucanu.
Well, thank you. Yes,
So
I
the
made
question
I
is,
made a pact
who
with my
needs-
business partner a long time ago to sell his wares. My business partner is a great forger, but his people skills not quite so good. Dwarves tend to not like people that are not other dwarves. But him and we get along very well. I was a bit down on my luck. He gave me a job selling weapons for him, and one thing led to another, and now I run this shop.
What do you mean you were down on your luck? What happened? You seem like a happy-go-lucky guy. Tell me, what's your story, friend?
I ended up here
Very capable
almost
warrior.
3 decades ago.
3 decades? Holy shit.
I had a very tumultuous story. I once was a queen's guard from a place called Omu, on a peninsula of Cholt. And I ended up, through some strange means, some mechanical contraption, being transported to a world they called Kreen. And my journeys there led me into the companionship of some very strange fellows. But they were strange, but nice enough. One of them, he put bananas in eggs. I know how it sounds, but it was actually more delicious than you would think.
Bananas and eggs.
I've never been,
17 doesn't eat, but he recoils at the thought.
I've never been able to replicate the way he made those banana eggs taste. So, but
That's probably for the best, to
if
be
I can,
honest.
if I can get it correct, I might be able to sell this flavor to the gastronome and make a killing.
I mean, hope in a dream, right? You got something that I guarantee you, there's probably not a lot of people here selling bananas and eggs. I mean, that just sounds so wildly out there that I don't know how anybody could potentially enjoy it. But I won't yuck your yum. It sounds like a hell of a business idea. If no one's doing it, you got to have a market for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was helping them on their quest to alleviate their countryside from war. I did not pay that much attention. But we met upon claiming to be one of Kryn's gods, and he offered me the chance to go home. And sadly I had to take it. Despite wanting to help my comrades in their journey, could not look a one-time offer in the mouth. But it turns out this paladin, he brought me out of Kryn to a place outside of Sigil they call the Outlands. But he did not bring me back to the time that I left. I was over 30 years too early. He just kind of shrugged at me and said that I had a debt to time that I had accrued in the 100 years I spent sealed away in a mirror. Long story, I'm not going to get into it right now. And then he just shrugged his shoulders and disappeared. Gods of Kryn, and he spits on the floor. Pathetic beings.
Sounds like a real asshole.
I eventually managed to make my way here into Sigil, and I did learn that it would not be too difficult to find a gateway home. But 30 years removed from where I was supposed to be, I knew from the people who freed me that my kingdom, that Omu, was in ruins. There was no place for me there, nor no queen to protect. So I started a new life here. And that is when I met my business companion, Thordan. And he kind of leans in. I developed a taste on this world of Kryn for these small people. Voracious, tiny women, all abounds. Ever since I got back, I cannot stop thinking about gnomes and dwarves and halflings. They call their halflings Kenda. It is very strange. But I have new appetites that I did not possess before. And Thordan, he had a large number of unsatisfied female dwarven friends. So a deal was made. And I helped him with his friends. And he winks at you.
Oh my god, the god who turned into
Wow.
a
Just a
gigolo,
gigolo.
Of halflings
Then I
and
needed money and a
dwarves.
place to stay. He put me to work selling his wares. People seem to like buying things from me. And I like selling good weapons to good, strong people. So, after 30 years, I have my own shop. He does well, I do well.
Sounds like a beautiful partnership.
This is my life.
It does.
And it's enough.
Oh, so good. Wow. What a... I'm glad we knew what happened to Lucado, though. I feel better. IRL. So, what kind of weapons does everyone have? Because I don't actually know. Because I've got that rapier I got from Cork, so I think I'm kind of good. And I've got a magic bow.
I gotta get
I'm
my
good there.
MSRP out. It's way down here in my list of the 5,000 tabs I keep open.
I don't know.
I don't use weapons.
Does Zojja, is yours only a +1?
My weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how much a +2 would be.
I am still carrying this great club that I do not use because of me keeping my shield up.
Oh, sell that then.
That is a
Get that out of
very
here.
great club.
It is a very great club. Is that not a +2 club?
The +2 great club.
Mm. That's a
Maybe
hell
you
of a
could
club.
switch that out for another +2 weapon. Huh?
It does not work that way.
One could hope.
My weapons are all made by Thordan and his people. They are made with the utmost quality. I cannot. I do not know the quality of the weapon you are offering me. I will certainly take it off your hands for a price. Perhaps it can be reworked into something appropriate.
Like a toothpick. Are you cool?
I do need something to. I have had people telling me they do not understand my sign. I could make another sign out of it.
Oh.
What does it say?
It says Lucanus.
Oh, what? If I may ask, what language is that?
It is written in Omu.
Omu. I'm afraid I do not know it. My apologies.
It is written in the Omuan language. I assumed more people would be able to read it. Oh well.
Prior to meeting you, I've never heard of an Omu?
It was a beautiful city once.
Okay. So, 17's offering up the Great Club as a potential trade item.
Yeah, we don't need it. Sell that shit.
No.
I did think about going back about a year ago, after these. You probably heard of the nonsense with the death curse. I was. My former companions that lost me originally, they were the ones mixed up in that whole thing. I did think about going back to see our old paladin friend, and just putting my hand on his shoulder and telling him, I forgive you.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure he is responsible for me getting sent away in the first place.
Was that
Wow.
Sir Xander? Was that Sir
Or
Xander?
Alex.
Alex and Jimmy
did I
went with
know?
Lucanu to go fiddle around with the Armillary Spear.
Yep.
And then the Armillary Spear zooped Lucanu to the world of Kryn.
Oh yeah.
Zojja, do we have any other weapons in the bag we can sell that we're not ever going to use? Because we picked up some things, I know.
Not really.
Not really? Nah.
Like we've got the necklace, which is really good to keep. We've got the
Right.
gem of seeing, which is good to keep. We've got a +2 dagger, which is probably good to keep.
I think Poke has the
That-
plus.
Oh no,
that's
I'm
the one
just saying like that in
Yeah,
just
yeah.
in general, these are just things that we have received. Other than that, no, not really.
We could sell this Chime of Exile.
I have a +1 longsword.
No, I do not take dingly dangly things. Only weapons
What about that?
here.
What about that ice dagger? Do we want to the flame?
Short
the
sword.
Ice
Sword?
tongue? Yeah, the short sword. Yeah. Did anyone take that, or do we want to sell that?
I thought you took it.
I can't not use it. I have a
Mhm.
dagger +2 and the rapier. That's
I mean, you-
plenty. And the dagger's got poison.
You could
so-
always swap attunement to that if you really wanted to.
I don't really have slots. I got bracers.
No,
cloak,
but I
and
mean,
now
if you unattune to the flame tongue rapier, you could swap for that. What we're saying. You would have to spend an hour reattuning, but if you were in a situation where it's like, I'm fighting a bunch of things immune to fire, maybe I don't want a fire sword.
Yeah,
Ah,
I
got
think
plus
it's-
2 regular dagger will pick up that slack.
yeah, I think in a situational thing, like because we're going everywhere, it might be good to keep something that small.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
It's not like it's a +1 long sword that is.
Yeah, because
You
it's
know.
a short sword, it is essentially equal to your flame tongue rapier. Just it's a D6 instead of a D8. It's still a versatile or not versatile, a light weapon. You still get all your sneak attack bullshit with it.
All right, we'll just keep that in the bag then. If something comes up where we're in the lava realm, I'll switch that out if need be. Yeah.
I mean, I have a pearl of power, but it's not a weapon, so. I imagine he's not.
I do not
too
want your.
interested.
I do not want your balls, sir.
That's all right.
And at least not until my shop is closed. And he smiles at you.
Oh my.
Lucano, is there a really fine weapon that would slay dragons really well around here?
I mean, you could stick anything in a dragon if you push hard enough.
Yeah, but maybe something a little special for dragons.
I do not really. He's gonna roll. I do not think I have anything dragony in particular. I have this thing. As I look up the thing, as I say this thing, I have to look up because I've never heard of it. I don't know what it does.
While Lucano's looking through his store, Jack will go to 17 and go, "You've been to the place we're going to. Are they weak to anything over there?"
Yes, the pointy end of swords.
He
Fair.
He goes and he picks up what looks like a staff. Like you're all kind of looking at it funny. It looks like a staff with like a halo, or with like a big ring at the top of it with like little spikes, kind of almost like a depiction of the sun, but there's not quite that many, and it doesn't really look all that imposing. And then he just kind of like switches it on, and radiant light kind of bursts forth from the ring, forming a essentially the head of a warhammer.
Oh!
This is called Dusk Crusher. It is a magical warhammer made of pure radiant light.
How much is it? What is?
Like, I could let it go for 12.5.
It's a ring that has a warhammer.
He will explain to you. He'll read the tag. He'll just like kind of like look.
Yeah, what does the tag
he
say?
reads the
what's
tag.
the tag?
While holding the rod, because it is essentially a rod. It is a warhammer, so it'll only be a one-hander. Well, it'd be whatever a warhammer is. You can use a bonus action to cause a hammerhead of crackling radiance to appear, which emits bright sunlight in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15. He use another bonus action to make the head disappear. While the head is active, it is a +2 weapon that deals radiant damage rather than bludgeoning. Undead creatures will take an additional 1d8 when hit by Dusk Crusher. And once a day, you can use your action to cast the spell Sunbeam with a DC save of 15.
Gryffindor.
As opposed to Moonbeam.
And what class was that? Simple martial.
Probably martial. A warhammer's probably martial.
Yeah, martial. Yeah.
A very rare warhammer. Oh, warhammer! I should have charged you 40k. Haha. And he laughs.
Oh.
Get out.
Only 40 gold? Yeah, that's perfect. I don't know what this K is you speak
We'll
of.
move the DM to the cone of shame, because that's just.
I think so.
DMs have that. No, DMs have that
That was
leeway.
pretty bad.
It's our goal to
Okay.
make you grow.
Move Lacanu to the
Yeah.
Now we can do
cone
it.
of
Now we can do
shame.
I was suddenly transported to a realm of darkness. And
In a cone shape.
Oh, that sounds like a big old 17 bog to me.
Yeah.
I don't get to use martial.
Oh.
Really?
Whoa.
But he is an artificer. He's not like a fucking warrior.
I mean,
He's an engineer, not a guy that builds things.
Pretty much.
Zojja's ability would stack with that dragon ability, but that's only if she's fighting dragons. I mean, I'm sure it would be an improvement. I mean, +2 versus +1 is pretty big.
Depends if she wants to switch out of her signature glaive.
No, that's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't use it, so.
I have a stick. That very fancy
This
looking.
is also a
stick.
stick. but it's a stick that is a hammer.
That's a,
Oh, you could wholly smite them with a hammer, literally.
I also don't get martial powers.
Oh.
Nor do I want to be up close to anybody.
Yeah, no.
I'm pretty sure I don't. I have a long sword handle, rapiers, sword short, simple weapons. I don't think I get martial either. Yeah, I don't think any of us.
There's
can.
only one of us that's a martial user. Oh.
I did have a Holy Avenger, but it is spoken for at the moment. But that typically goes for about 25,000.
I do believe that's a little bit more than Jack can afford, unless he's willing to trade his boat.
A boat, you say?
It's a very nice boat.
How much? I show some it's gonna look like a kid in 5th grade. Some drawings of me with crown and whatever charcoal and other shit that I've had, with some goo stains around the edges. It's in my jacket of my ship, and I kind of show Connor it.
Don't forget, it has good bones.
It has good bones, yeah. And there's a little crossbone,
good bones, you say?
where
That's
the
how you
sun
know it's
should
a
be.
good ship. That's how you know it's a good ship.
And I described it to Neverwinter. The king gifted it to me. I gave him the whole spiel. It's a beautiful ship. It's getting repaired. I hung upside down in it for a while with these vampire legs. Long story, but it was great. It's a good ship. The best ship.
I've noticed a theme in this campaign. There's a lot of amputeage and reattaching of things.
Well,
I think I'm the only one, me and Brother Nero. At this
I would
point.
have to see this ship. Is your ship parked here at Sigil? Haha, of course not. That is
No.
Such a thing is not possible. But I would have to go and I cannot make a deal for a ship. A ship is not a weapon. I would have to personally buy it myself with my own money. Captain Lucano.
Good ring to it.
I have been looking for
it is good to be a captain.
I have been looking for a retirement plan. I could sail back to Cholt for a visit. Visit my old friend Ermag.
Good.
Watch him eat the other ships. Oh, he's such a character.
The dragon turtle?
Yes, the dragon turtle.
God.
Well,
Oh, I should have sent you to the snapped finger. That's a way cooler sounding bar than the butcher's block. You can see that one on the list.
yeah. That would be great with his 6 fingers too.
Hey now. Oh, I've been divulging my own secrets here today, Jack.
Is there anything in particular you are actually looking for?
My friend here uses a big slassy glaive. You got any fancy glaives?
Yeah.
I mean, I have magical glaives.
Magical glaives, yeah.
A +2 glaive would run you, about 4,500.
Yeah, it's not terrible. You got any fancy ones that do extra doodads?
I have a +3 glaive. It is 24,000.
Damn, that's a big jump.
What is this great club worth? If we were to trade it as part of the payment.
You got a big old magical stick here. You get all sorts that come through here at Sigil. I mean, sooner or later, you're gonna turn a profit off of this thing.
Well, yes, but I would have to.
Mr. Lucano.
I cannot just resell it. You understand? It has to be reforged and fixed up because we have a certain guarantee of quality. If I were to sell this and it snapped on the person the first time they swung it, that would be very bad for my business.
But it's magical. It won't break. That's not how that works.
Oh, well, the magic could be waning. Where did you find this?
What did I pull that off of?
It was given to you by the Cyclops. In a prison in the Underdark.
Right.
God, that was.
She was so happy that you guys freed her.
No, I learned the secret because I
you went into the
I read its
with-
memories.
Yeah. Meddled with his mind.
Read its mind.
That was
I
good.
could give you 500 gold for it, I suppose, but on the off chance that it does turn me some profit. I assume I'm just going to lose money on it, but I could get into it for 500 gold.
Are you sure there's not a little bit better you can do on it? Even like, 700 gold?
Why don't you give me a persuasion? Persuasion.
What?
As I try to remember what the actual skill is called off the top of my head.
33.
I mean, we all know Lucanu has massive mental
Yes.
stats.
It is, this was gifted to my friend here by, by a Cyclops that we managed to free, and it was ever so
I thought you were
grateful.
about to lie to him. He was about to start rolling insight, but he's like, I tell you what, you seem like nice people, very strong.
17 flaxes.
Maybe not physically, but mentally. And
Yeah, that's me, all
I
right.
have known many weird people in my life, and you are certainly some of them. I will do the 700, but only off of a purchase. 500
That's
if you
fair.
just want the cash, but 700 if I will give you $700 off a purchase.
You could use an upgrade, Zojja, couldn't you?
Plus
That
2
plus-
is pretty. or
I,
plus
I
2 is
would
pretty
I
good.
would never say no to a +2 weapon.
The fuck did I say I was charging you for? Did I say 45?
45.
Okay.
45, so 3,800 if we get the 700 off.
I can't remember what I upselled off this other listed price that I had.
Yeah.
Like what did I add on? what did... Where's the vig?
Since that diamond is interchangeable, just give him the diamond. He'll give us the gold change, I guess.
He's like,
There,
oh, I see. He pulls out a jeweler's loop and snaps it open. He starts looking at it.
Yeah.
I suppose there's a better price you could do on the glaive to begin with. 'Cause we're talking to being such good friends
Oh,
here.
we've already bartered back and forth, Mr. What was your name?
It's Nero. Captain Nero.
Captain Nero. Yes.
And I'm Captain Jack.
I'm
man.
sure you are. He's like,
Wait, if
we've
you don't have a
already
ship
bartered.
anymore, are you still a captain?
You-
I have a ship in Neverwinter.
Not-
and I pull
not
out
you.
my kid's drawing of my
Technically-
ship under my coat.
Technically, according to the pirate code, Jack did not have the authority to give that ship away, so it is technically
Yeah.
still Nero's ship.
Yeah.
The
He
Captain
doesn't
Inda
know it
doesn't
was
know
given
that.
away.
If that other ship is still Nero's, then mine that's docked in Neverwinter is still mine. So we're both captains.
Well, the one in Neverwinter is definitely still yours. It's not that he's denying that you are a captain. He just doesn't believe you. You showed him some kids' drawings of a ship, and he was like, "Oh yeah."
Persuasion! 20.
That does not beat the 19 plus whatever Lucanu's thing is. I think his wisdom is +2. I think it's a bit of a wash. He's like, okay, Mr. Jack, I believe you. And he pats your shoulder like,
Yeah, I
He
think
patronizes you.
we've come to a decent accord here. We'll give you this wonderful club and take this glaive off your hands for an equated, what was it, 3,800 there?
3,800.
Yeah.
3,800. Woo!
Yes, if you need any other fancy weapons, make sure you come here.
We will.
I'm
As
hoping.
a captain, I
Absolutely.
will recommend Betty.
I'm hoping
You
to
do
get
tell
in-
us when you get your banana egg thing going as well. That does sound intriguing.
I will. If I ever manage to unlock its secrets, perhaps I will. Also, if I will let you know if I get anything fancier in, like a sword of answering or a vorpal sword.
Vorpal.
You can never go wrong with a vorpal sword.
That is what they say.
Cutting the head off a dragon is mighty satisfying.
I did have one in the shop for a bit, but people kept cutting up my training dummies back there. I had to keep repairing them. Became too much of a pain. No longer allowed to use the vorpal test.
Lucanu multi-classed and now knows mending.
No, he just gets out a hammer and nails and just hammers the back.
Oh, some super glue, some duct tape.
Fine. Or he gets his partners, some of the people from the forge, like, send a man over to fix my thing. One of these training dummies is on the fritz again. So, I'm guessing you guys leave Lucanu's shop.
Yes, bye, Lucano.
And you guys kind of keep heading on over to the hive.
As we're about to leave, 17, I'm like, Mr. Lucanu, if you ever choose to take up adventuring again, we could always use a man of your qualifications.
Yes.
Oh, that is a very tempting offer. But this is my life now.
Perhaps if we meet any dwarven kind, we can send them your way.
We do not have the necessary
Please do.
points to.
It's not the lack of points. He's retired. Lucanu's he's an old man now. He's retired.
What is? Will he take in trade also the +1 glaive? Tiffany just made a really good point. Throw that into the equation here for a.
Well, I should have done that before. Next time. Now she has 2 glaives, 1 for each hand.
Almost like Tiffany should be speaking up for the acquiring of her own weaponry.
No,
Yes!
so I was working on getting the parts from the your bonuses added to your sheets that I was missing a lot of what was happening.
Sounds silly.
Sounds like something you
But
could do in your
appreciate.
off time.
Yeah.
Something...
Nah, we'll just
No,
get
that
a
is
sword,
core
that's
keeper
fine.
time. That is true.
Yep, that's fair.
Is there such thing as too much scorekeeper time?
So we will switch gears as you guys continue on to the Hive Ward. We'll touch base with Seraphina. Happens to be in the city of Neverwinter.
City of
I'll
Neverwinter.
just drag everybody down there.
The city of snowflakes.
Since she told everybody, since she spilled the beans, I no longer have to send her here separately and then go drag us to a different channel to do this. Where's the party token? So yep.
Yeah.
You finish enjoying your walk, and you get back to your manor, sort of facing the Blue Lake. What a different song. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the city music.
I get close to the house and see that, I don't know, is there lights on?
Oh yeah, your
things
abode
going?
is it's almost like a beehive. Like it is bustling with activity. You see all sorts of different like repairmen and craftsmen and that, and they seem to be like retooling a lot of things. There's some gardeners out front like taking care of the hedges, redoing it. You do notice a lot of it is kind of contrary to the designs that you kind of had for the place and that you had given them like before you left. It's starting to look a lot more like the Frostbloom family home, like back in Icewind Dale. It seems that someone has kind of taken charge and is
God damn it! I
Kinda
went to
getting-
move out on my own, and Mother takes over everything.
Yeah, there's like twice as many craftsmen in that like working on your house now as there was. Like somehow she has managed to talk her way into
I
getting
know my
all sorts of
mother's-
people here just working on it.
I know when my mother has a hand in things. And this is definitely her work.
Oh yeah, this just reeks of your mother.
I run to the door.
Yeah, you step
Open
inside.
it.
Up to the door.
You step
Open it
inside.
up.
You see a fairly commanding and very familiar Eladrin woman who seems to be kind of barking orders to several different classes. It's like, no, you need to move that up there. You need to. These need
Mother.
to. Well, look who finally decides to show up.
Mother.
Pop this up. As your mother, Lyra Frostbloom, kind of just turns to you.
It's like Elvin Cruella de Vil.
Yep. That's amazing.
I was...
Just so you guys know, this is my first time seeing this, the picture.
Like, well...
Mother, it's... I'm so weak, and I literally run to her. And pretty much knock her over, embracing her.
She's just like... and she hands her, like, wine glass off to, like, just one of the help. Like, yes.
I'm sure some of the wine spilt.
Oh yeah, she's practiced enough to make sure none of it spilt on her. That would have made her very cross. And she just kind of hands it off. And it's like, yes, you have been gone, but we have talked about this. You are not supposed to spend so much time away, but you get more and more impulsive. You think that you can just go out and do these things and never write and never contact back, and the things you have put me through. These Hopper hooligans and
Have you not gotten my letter?
I received your one. I did not have time to read it, as I was being rushed out of Luskan and accosted by these people. Explain to me right now, where have you been?
That.
Yes, why is Ramalia Haventree after you? Of all the people.
Yeah, about that. You see, we were tasked by Mordekainen, Tasha, Lestriel, and I can't remember the person's name.
Oh, Illustrial? Illustrial Silverhand?
No, it's just the three of them? Yeah, whatever. Anyway.
Yeah. Mordekainen, Tasha, and Illustrial.
We have
Wizards
been
3.
Can we speak a little?
Oh yes,
yes.
yes.
More privately.
She's kind of
I
like
look
turns.
around and all these workers are all over.
Yeah, they're like kind of like looking, they're like glancing over their shoulders at the drama. Oh, there's drama happening. Just keep working.
Oh, wait! Could it
Drama.
pass?
So she's like, oh yes, yes. So come upstairs, come upstairs. The rest of you, keep working. I want to see the kitchen finished before the end of the day. Is that not too much for you? I would hate to have to put in poor reviews to Sir Desmond. I'm sure those would go right up to the king. And they're all just like, oh, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. I'm just nodding and working harder.
Seraphina looks to be trying to be strong, and she's like, "That's right. You listen."
You have
and then
to talk.
Cowers behind her mother.
That is how you have to speak to the help. You cannot. It was always your mistake. You're always too nice to them. You have to make sure they understand who's the boss around here. And she just kind of raises her voice and glares at them all, and they all just like look at her and then look away and kind of cower a bit. Yes, let us speak upstairs, where it is private, away from these people.
Yeah.
Leads you up to like the main bedroom, which she seems to have taken over.
Obviously.
Because of course she has.
Of course she has.
Because of course she has.
See, you've had a hand in pretty much everything here.
Well, this place was just a hovel when I got here. I certainly hope that is how you found it, and not how you... I hope you had no hand in these deplorable decorations. She goes and like fingers one of the drapes. It's like terrible. The colors are just awful. Not fitting for a frost bloom to sleep in. Like, yes, I've... You know, Sir Desmond has been such a great help, and he got me some extra helpers to help sort of fix up this place while I awaited your return. So...
Yes. As for where I've been and why Ramalia's kind of after me. You see, by Mordekainen, Tasha, and Elistriel themselves, we have been tasked to retrieve many artifacts. In order to get to these artifacts, we kind of needed to steal something from someone, and it's a very evil artifact. Since you haven't read my letter, one of them happens to be the...
You know what? You probably saw like the letter that you gave to Illustrial yesterday to send to her. You probably saw it unopened, sitting on like the table, like as you like came in.
Yeah.
Like by the front door. It was probably sitting there with the rest of the mail, unopened.
Yeah, we were tasked to get the Eye of Vecna, and she kind of cowers.
Lyra's gonna make it. On the check. Yes,
See if she even knows.
Yeah, well, she's a former high up in the Arcane Brotherhood. She knows a thing or two. She just kind of like one eyebrow kind of crooks up a little bit, like Like, well, at least you've returned here safely. So there's more of this running around you have to do. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, we are currently in search of the Rod of 7 Pieces. In fact, she looks around, make sure nobody is around.
Yeah, no, you guys are like up in your/her bedroom.
She pulls out the second piece of the rod.
She just kind of like takes it from you, kind of holds it up to the light, and is just like, you have been quite busy, haven't you? I do
only
worry,
trying to
you know.
save the world, Mother.
I know you seem... Us Frostblooms are a precocious bunch. But as I have tried to explain to you before, we were not blessed with the magical gifts of some of these people like Tasha, like Illustrial. We had to find other ways.
By the way, Tasha is fantastic, despite whatever you say.
Oh yes, I'm sure. And she kind of rolls her eyes. We had to find other ways to boost our magical acumen. I have sacrificed my powers and myself to aid you, much as my mother did for me, so that I could rise to a place of prominence.
And I am using that as little as possible, but in order to... It's for the greater good, I swear.
Yes, well, the greater good is all well and good. It is more about what we Frostblooms can gain from it that is more important. The world will go on with or without us, so we might as well make sure we carve out our piece of it. I thought I'd made that perfectly clear in your education. You seem to be having to learn these things the hard way. But such is youth, I suppose. It's like, well, I can tell just by looking you are unwell. The process is reversing itself, is it not? You've been away for too long. I warned you, daughter, that extended periods away would lead to situations such as this. It's a good thing you finally decided to come home. You would have only gotten progressively weaker. Like, well...
Speaking of which, she starts getting wavy again.
Just like, oh, just getting
another
vapors.
wave. Getting another wave of, like, weakness.
Well, I shall perform your treatment. You can return to whatever this is you're doing. I shall be in touch. Now that I know where to locate you, I will keep in touch. You'll be able to find me here if you'll need anything else. Someone needs to keep this rabble in line and make sure that this place is a suitable temporary solution of a living arrangement. And she's like, go on, lie on the bed. Let mommy take care of you.
Sorry.
Yeah. Seraphina will go lie on the bed.
Mama?
Yes, she goes over to her bag.
Assumes
pulls
the
out,
position.
You just basically lay down on the bed. She goes and gets like a big sort of pouch thing of metal clanking tools and stuff like that, and unrolls it on like the end of the bed, and there's just all sorts of apparatus and like metal tools and tubes and vials and weird crystal thing. And she's like, well, this is going to take a bit. Close your eyes. Try to take a nap or something. And yeah, she begins kind of hooking you up, basically jamming like a needle into your arm, like an IV, and hooking you up too. Hooks it up to like this weird vial and like a crystal, and that kind of just thrums with like this crimson energy. And she ends up like hooking like an IV thing like up to herself. You see through the clear tube like blood kind of going from you into this apparatus, and blood going from her into this thing, and you just kind of slowly weaken and fall asleep. Nap time for Seraphina. Meanwhile, on Sigil, I have to. I'm gonna close her picture so I can go take us all the way back to Sigil.
I know it's been like a little bit of time, but I was kind of wondering that kind of inner Vecna thing that we have that's kind of special. You said sometimes we can like feel that someone has a secret to some degree that kind of encourage us to pull a thread, so to speak.
Yeah, it's kind of like if something kind of obvious, like it's basically the stuff that I've been pointing out to you guys when somebody seems like they're being kind of shifty with it. If you go actively looking for them, you'll probably find more of them, but some of the more obvious ones I kind of be like, oh, hint, hint. They start looking into the middle distance shiftily. So you guys continue on into the Hive Ward. So the Hive Ward. Oh god, I gotta get off the MSRP now.
Scroll in.
Lower Ward. Lower Ward. Where did it go? Infinite Well. The prison. Oh, the Ladies Ward. Well, yeah, that guy. Right, he's in the Hive Ward. So once you guys kind of cross this big, weird, sewagey kind of river called the Ditch, you kind of end up into the Hive Ward proper. This place here, it's the first time in Sigil you've noticed that there aren't really any of the Dabus floating around cleaning up the place. This seems generally neglected by them. And a lot of this ward has kind of fallen into disrepair. Buildings are sort of lopsided hodgepodges of architectural styles and materials. You see stuff kind of stacked on top of each other to conserve space. There's crooked high-rises off into the distance, which you can kind of see over here, leading to cramped alleys. This seems like the seedy part of town. The fact that, like, the four of you kind of get, like, little side-eyed looks every once in a while from people. Lots of shifty, more criminal-focused people here.
This is my hometown.
Everybody kind of instinctively takes their wallet out and puts it in their front pocket. But yeah, so you can either ask around or you're able to find sooner or later the Butcher's Block. Maybe you ask some sort of shifty looking gnome who's kind of like eyeing up your coin purse. I wasn't doing nothing, I swear.
Having been like a thief and a rogue myself, I definitely will keep a keen eye. If anyone touches me, I will, if I bump or touch anybody, my instinct would be to do back whatever they do to me. Like, I'm gonna slide a hand to see what they've got.
That sounds like a good trade. They steal something from you, you steal something from them.
Yeah.
They steal your flame tongue rapier, you steal 5 gold.
Over my dead body.
They pickpocket a grenade into your inventory.
Look, I've already been to the Lady of Pain. I'll do it again to behead somebody.
But yeah, so you guys kind of enter the area. You can kind of ask around, and you find out it's like, oh, like way down the end of that street is the Butcher's Block, an alehouse, frequented by thieves, assassins, and others who just kind of take what they want. The food, you find out, food and ale are pretty good. They're acceptable. It's run by an ogre with less than ideal cleanliness and personal habits by the name of Trunfeld Three Teeth.
All right. if you're gonna hang around, then hang around outside somewhere. Let me attend to my business.
I'm guessing you're gonna get them to kind of hang back in case you're being watched.
Yeah, somewhere around around the block area.
Yep.
With potential, eyes
down
on
the street, eyes on, or something like that. If it's loud and far enough away that they'd still be able to hear you if you screamed really loudly in terror.
I mean, that sounds appropriate.
Make bird noises, Brother Nero. I'll know to come.
If there's something you can do to make like a scent, I could potentially keep an eye out for that.
Fart in fear.
If you
Brother
shit your
Nero.
pants,
Fart
Zojja
in
will know.
fear.
There you go. So you head into this. You head in alone to this just rough and tumble tavern known as the Butcher's Block. Brother Nero, looking the way he does, catches more than a few eyes as you kind of walk in here.
No.
A whole bunch of people kind of sizing you up like, look at this fresh meat.
A lot of lip smacking.
Yeah, they're listening. Look at this one.
And he can see all of their evil deeds.
I mean, I don't think any of them are hiding them.
Probably not.
So yeah, I guess, take a seat.
Yeah, if I peruse the area and I don't see Mr. Ingrar, then I'll get like a booth or something like that. Something not like near the door kind of thing.
Yeah, well, there's no booths. It's all just tables. But yeah, you can get
whatever.
There's probably an empty table towards the back, kind of.
Yeah.
And out of the way.
Flag down a server, a waitress or waiter or whatever.
What do you want?
Booze. Whatever's on tap.
Quite specific, aren't you? All right.
Is it wet and alcoholic?
I mean, we can all be wet and alcoholic if you're paying right.
I see what you did there. I set you up. I think this is gonna be. Just bring me a lot. Bring me like a pitcher or something.
And the generic tiefling waitress just kind of just shrugs. Comes back with a beer. Comes back with a big old tankard of, looks like ale of some kind. Doesn't smell too bad.
Yeah.
You know by reputation as kind of gross. The cup that it's in, or the tankard, is not very clean. It's very got some lipstick on the sides of it. And you kind of look, and there's just this big old ogre that's tending bar and like wiping glasses down in doing the standard bartender idle animation, but that rag. You can't even fathom what color that rag used to be when it was new and clean. Like, you wouldn't even be able to hazard a guess. Probably just making the glasses dirtier.
Yep, it's doing more harm than good.
That would be old Trunfeld 3 teeth. Yeah, so you spend a few minutes sipping away at your ale, and then you feel two strong hands just kind of grasp you by the shoulders from behind. Like, so, you're the one. And he's kind of, you feel eyes upon you. Like, another man of the cloth, little brother. And this large bearded fellow sits down in the seat across from you. I gotta figure out where the fuck I put Ingrar. I think I put him in chapter 2. Put him in chapter 2, I think, because you were supposed to meet him like a chapter or 2 ago. There it is. Ingrar Welvin, the chosen of Tyr.
What, it even looks like a douchebag. Jesus Christ.
He does.
Look at him. Look at how douchey he looks. Oh, I love it.
Is he your real brother or just brother in arms?
Well, no, because Brother Nero. Because that's what
Oh.
people of the other members of the cloth
Okay,
or
okay.
the church.
The cloth. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Kind of give it like a short bow to my head because his station is chosen a fucking tier. It's like
he just laughs as you're giving him like the usual pleasantries, like, little brother, please do not embarrass yourself.
Mm.
And then he Just kind of like waves his hand over for like drinks to be sent to him.
Oh, God, this could go so many ways.
Try whatever this is. It ain't half bad.
So I hear you're the one going around paying up my debts.
I happened upon, it was just one, I think. I happened upon, yeah.
It's a pretty good sized one.
Yeah, you're telling me. They would not permit me entry into the establishment, saying that, citing that anyone of our ilk had wronged them in the past. So, not only to allow myself entry into that particular establishment, it was the right thing to do.
The right thing to do. Spoken like one of the members of Tyr's church. Another one of the little boys in cloth. Tell me, little brother, did this slight, did this besmirchment of your honor not anger you just a little bit? Were you so quick to just hand over your money for such an inconvenience that you had no part of?
I can always make more money. It was not those people's. They need face no wrong due to your negligence. But you are chosen. You do as you please. It is up to the rest of us to pick up the slack.
That's right, little brother. I do as I please. And at this point, like his drink kind of comes over, and he kind of smacks the tiefling girl in the ass as she kind of goes by, and she kind of glares at him. Like this seems like the type of place where you could probably get away with that, but it doesn't look like she appreciates it.
Yeah.
Does not seem to go over super well, but he also does not seem to care. Like,
was that necessary?
Everything I do is necessary. Or not. That's the beauty of it. This place, little brother, this place is freedom. No longer is the thumb of our patron squished down upon us. We are free to do as we please here. He has no influence, no way to force our hand. It is why I enjoy this place so much. And he kind of just spreads his arms wide.
It isn't supposed to be a force upon your hand. It is a way of life you accepted. You were chosen for your position, presumably due to your piety, your faith, your servitude. Are you so quick to rid yourself of what has made you who you are?
I was not chosen because I was a pious man. I was chosen because Tyr needed me. And I have done more than enough for him. I try. That's my accent keeps drifting back into Lucanu.
That's what happened for bringing him into this session.
Yeah, you can't because Lucanu's not a douche. This guy's a douche. Big difference.
I will admit, you do seem different than the other people that I have met from the church, the other higher-ups, those that would do such as you have, that just try to sweep away the things that I cause. But you have an edge to you, something I cannot put my finger on. You seem like you could be saved. You seem like you might understand my truth.
I'm all ears, to be honest. I assume that's why you've asked me here today.
Well, I want to meet the person who's so willing to throw their money away at my feet. But now that we are here, perhaps I will show you one of my favorite pleasures of this place. Here,
now,
in the Hive Ward, there is a place where a man such as myself, or you, or anyone, can get any desire they have fulfilled. No matter what. You can have anything, anyone. Some people, I have visited many brothels in my time, but this is something else. This is, dare I say, a religious experience. I feel like my words could not do it justice. I must show you. You must be made to see. So, little brother, I'm going to take you. My treat. Tomorrow night, you will meet me outside the gates of... Oh, wait. I know these.
Too old.
See,
Aww.
I made this place like 2 months ago. Siernath House. You will meet me outside the gates. I will give you some basic directions. Tomorrow, you will come, the two of us, we will get in touch with our true inner selves. It will be glorious. They consider it a thank you for repaying my debts, little brother. A bit of tit for tat. I will see you tomorrow night. In case you are apprehensive, you can consider it an order from your superior, if you need be. And he just kind of laughs. It's like, ha. And he stands up, chugs the rest of his drink. You will pay for the drinks. And then he puts his glass down and he walks out.
Oh.
I got like his little like smile, half smirk upon my face. Just walking out the door as I finish my own drink and order another round.
Oh, your big friend didn't seem to stick around for very long. Kind of an asshole.
He's a right cunt.
I'm going to serve you from the other side of the table if you don't mind, in case you try to do the same thing.
No.
I know the deal. You're going to try and even it out, right?
Even... Excuse... What?
Well, he smacked the left cheek. You're going to smack the right one. I'm sorry, babe. Just evening it out.
Oh, yeah, I understand your dilemma. And I toss like 10 gold on the table for your troubles. You should not have to put up with that nonsense, but...
Just kind of side-eyes you. It's like, enjoy your drink.
I finish the rest and then just kind of sit there staring at the chair where he was sitting, just thinking to myself the whole time, like, this man does not speak for the god. He does not follow, he does not believe. He is outside the reach of Tyr here, he thinks. Tyr is everywhere. In this room, in this drink, in my heart, most of all.
And that piece of meat that you threw away that you should have taken with you.
Stand
All
up,
comes down to that meat.
dust off my robes a little bit, push my chair in as I walk away. Turn around, push his chair in, walk out of the bar.
I just want to say that I kind of think it's funny that the Tyr's chosen and the really smart wizards did not notice the fact that Reaper has the Eye of Vecna in his head.
Oh, I actually they did. I forgot about that. With all the other stuff that was going on, I forgot to.
You didn't think that?
No. Honestly, for the most part, too, he was passed out for a great. He passed out and then he went to sleep. So
His
we'll
eyes
just say
were
that nobody
closed.
really noticed.
His eye was closed,
His eyes were closed
There
when he
might have
passed
felt
out.
something was off, but
The hair covered just that side of the face.
oh, emo kid.
No, that is something I had taken into consideration before you guys got back here, and then just got distracted with all the other shit that was going on.
The path forward goes through. You cannot be closer to God as a mere whatever one of my 700 fucking titles are.
Yeah, and Yeah, so you've now been given the name of this place, Siernath House. It is a establishment. He kind of gave you rough directions from the bar. He's like, oh, it's like 1,000 feet that way, and then up this alley, and blah blah blah. So you kind of have an idea of where it is. What exactly it is, you don't know. You might be able to ask around. You might be able to bribe some people for some information. While you're thinking about that, we'll just pop back to Neverwinter shortly to good old Seraphina, who wakes up after about an hour or so. All the equipment's been put away. Your mother's essentially just sitting there hovering over you with, like, in the chair.
Mother?
Watching you sleep.
Mother?
Yes.
Still here?
You're finally awake. Well, your treatment is finished. After a long rest, you should regain the use of all of your spell slots. Or whatever RP nonsense that would equate to.
Become less exhausted and less tired and
Yeah, so you
the weave
after a long
joins.
rest, yeah, you will be back to normal. At full strength once again. It's like, now, if you're going to return to your whatever this is you're doing, I suggest you do so. Need to get these people finished up, and I need to retire myself. This has taken quite a toll on myself as well. I need to spend some time relaxing.
You need to rest as well. We know how this goes. You become just as weak.
Like, yeah. So...
But make sure that in my bedroom, which is this room, Mother, there are... Yes, Mom, I like the color pink, even though we are the color blue.
Disgusting
Pink
color.
curtains?
I will keep that in mind, dear.
Okay, maybe purple. I'll deal with purple.
Compromise.
Okay, but
Trying to work
blue.
with you,
But
Mom.
like a darker blue. No, fine the icy blue, but I get to pick the pattern.
Yeah.
Okay, you can pick the pattern. I'll just sleep on the floor.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Fine. Please be sure to actually keep in touch. I shall, if anything changes, I will send you correspondence. Until your business with these companions and these wizards, and she just kind of like rolls her eyes again. Until your business is finished, I will remain here in Neverwinter, so that I can be close at hand. You obviously have the means to travel here.
But look, Mom, and I open my arcane grimoire, and it's got Tasha's signature right across the front
Her
page.
eyes roll even harder. She's like, oh.
You could hear that eye roll.
She's like, ugh. Yes, very nice, dear. I'm sure she's... And she kind of thinks about it for a minute. She's like, Tasha, but she signed it. Doesn't make sense. Shouldn't she be... I mean, certainly by now, she is not interesting. Very interesting. Well, on your way then. Mother needs a nap. Mother needs to drink.
I hear
Yes,
that.
Mother.
And then nap.
Yes. And I give her the biggest, like, heartfelt embrace.
She kind of just gives you the little back tap back. It's like, yes.
Yes. Thank you, dear.
You're always
I
so
mean,
grabby. Ever since you
Girl's gotta have her mother.
Ever since you were a little girl, you're always so grabby.
Lingy?
Clingy, that's the word I'm looking for.
Clingy, yes.
Yep. So yeah,
Mother,
you can.
You and I, you know, we're like 1-2.
Yes, we can. Please.
Father
keep that
was
in
never
mind.
really in the picture, so.
No. We are
Daddy
better.
wasn't there.
We're better off without that.
Underwear.
phone.
Fair.
He went to go get milk and he never returned.
Well, it's probably because he froze to death out in Icewind Dale. And good riddance.
Probably.
No, the female
Oh.
frost blooms. We are the source of power in our family, and always have been.
But, yes, I shall return fairly quickly. I do have means of planar travel at this moment.
So she kind of ushers you out, closes the door behind you, so she can go have a rest.
I look back to see if she's still.
Oh, she
kinda
closes the door.
there.
When she pushes you out the door, she just closes it on you.
Check out your own
Like,
house.
See if she's
Like, get out.
in the window, maybe, or something. Just looking for the
she pushes you out.
affirmation
She
of my
pushes you out
mother.
like the bedroom door, and then closes the bedroom door.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And as you kind of go back out through the house, like all of the like the handymen and craftsmen and that all kind of cower a little bit as you go by, like they're kind of scared of you because of her.
That's right. You know your place and get to work. And I flip a gold to one of the guys, and it's like, make sure that the drapes are pink in my bedroom.
He just kind of like looks at you with like a scared look on his face and kind of like nods, just quickly nods like yes. Mm-hmm.
And then, I make my way back to
Yep, you're
wherever.
able to. Yeah, I would say you were probably given. Illustria would have been able to give you
instructions to get.
Well,
back.
she would have given you a portal key, an actual portal key.
Oh, okay.
To Neverwinter. So basically, you can just use it to go reopen the gate back to Sigil.
Portal key? Don't you mean a port key, perhaps?
No,
key.
I do not. Get your Harry
Two
Potter
different things.
bullshit out of
Warner Brothers is on the phone.
here. Get him. Get him. He's over there, Warner Brothers. Get
He's in
him.
Florida. Get him. America's dick.
So, yep, Seraphina makes her way back. We'll rejoin the four
What you
people
said that was so
wandering
good.
around the hive ward. What you four doing?
It does look like a dick of the U.S., that's for sure.
I want to ask him.
Seraphina got her groove back, and
about this place I'm supposed to meet him at. Kind of establishment as it is. He made it seem like a Little Fingers brothel where anything can be bought.
yeah, it
Cool.
seemed really. It seemed more, yeah, it seemed very sinister in the way he kind of described it. Sierna's house. Why can't I should have named it something I couldn't remember. That would have been the smart thing to do. Like out of all the things in this campaign, that's like the one thing I can never keep.
Call it Pleasure Island.
It's not on an island.
But shh.
Well, Pleasure House?
So do
Diddy
you want to try to
Call
like,
it the Diddy House.
you want to try to like talk to people? Funny thing, he's not far off with the Diddy House thing. Now that I think about it, this was mentally designed by me long before the Diddy allegations dropped. It's like, you know what?
Oh,
Someone's
Now that you mention
been
it.
reading my notes.
Oh no!
House of Lube.
Oh, how much baby oil is there?
Oh, magical lubricant. Don't need that much. Don't need a giant tub of oil when you can magically lubricate things. So do you want to just try to like talk to people and like sort of word on the street? You want to spend some cash and try to like bribe somebody?
I would like to, I'd like to find somebody that seems like a conniving businessman that would be of my stature and do thieves' cant to get the down low on what's going on with that place. Is there like a
give me
mark I can hit in there or something?
The fuck do I make you roll for this?
Thieves' Cant's one of those things that almost never comes up in any campaign.
Thieves can't, but she can. Let's go with persuasion. Why don't you make me a persuasion check? As you kind of like, you find someone that's kind of, you're kind of like giving people the hand signals as you walk by until you finally find someone that seems kind of willing to deal. And after you guys kind of like fucking gang sign back and forth at each other, and kind of wanders over.
West Coast forever, uh-huh.
I might know a thing or two. What's it worth to you? It's this like, just greasy looking halfling. He is
Depends
he
on
is
how-
greasy looking. He's just this scummy looking little thing.
That's all right. I get greasy at times too. When I look at my legs. I go. It depends if it's accurate or not.
Everything I know is accurate.
Mm,
Place like that, they don't like their business being spread about. So I'd have to
No one
probably be
does.
someone were to want to divulge some of that. They'd probably have to be well compensated, I'd imagine. And he kind of rubs his fingers together in the money gesture.
All
It's
right.
Jack. He doesn't take Jack for the smartest or the sharpest knife in the drawer. The smartest knife in the drawer.
How much do you want for that information?
He kind of like he hand signals to you 100 gold.
Okay. What I would like to do is I'd like to give him the 100 gold, but do it in like such a way that, like, you know, when you like fling coins like one at a time, I'm doing it so that I'm not actually going to give him the full. Like, I want to kind of sneakily kind of see if I can slip by more than it appears like there's more in a little side bag than there really is.
You do imagine somebody like this that's like shifty like you're trying to be is also probably well aware of. You imagine this is probably the hardest person to try and con.
Tricks and tips and...
So I'm gonna do it. Now, this is gonna be weird. It's gonna sound weird. It's completely redundant, but it's kind of a way to make him suspicious, but then to make him disarmed to me because he already thinks I'm kind of a dumbass. So I'm gonna do it, but it's actually gonna be the 100 gold. But it's his way of being like, I don't trust it, and him kind of like wanting to do it. To get him used to me doing flashy shit for the future.
So you try to slip one by, and you hand him the 100 gold, and he just kind of like weighs the bag in his hands, like, you still gave me the 100 gold. And he kind of like looks up at like Brother Nero, who's probably standing there, was like, is this guy for real? Well, bit touched
As real
this
as
one.
it gets.
Anyways, what do you want to know? And just-
Everything about the place Brother Nero told me about. Everything.
Sienna.
What kind of establishment is this?
That's a... Look, I've done some questionable things in my life, but...
No judgment.
The shit that goes on in there... whew. That place is run by devils. I think Sieneth is a high-ranking demon, devil or something, some such. They bring in all manners of girls, men, women, other
I was waiting for the other.
Basically, whatever their clientele's looking for. Men, women, children, even. There is no line at Sieneth House. And, yeah, you pay for your time there, but, the property that they've got on offer, they don't really mind so much the condition you return it in, if you get my drift. You pay more if you return it damaged or broken or completely non-functional. And he kind of like side-eyes you to be like, yeah, you know what I mean. And he's like, there's the upcharges for everything, but nothing is nothing's over the line. You just pay more. So it is truly a place where the truly depraved can kind of just whatever they want with whoever they want, and their Sieneth House provides the means. Can't even touch them. It's not even technically illegal because wherever they're bringing these people in from, they are contracted, signing away their lives as property. They are when they enter Sigil, whatever means they're bringing them in, they're just considered property. And nothing wrong with buying and renting property. Ain't against no rule we got here. Now, it might be immoral, but there's nothing illegal about it, technically. I think they actually, from what I hear, I had a associate who was temporarily a client, and the way I heard it, is they tell the poor fools that if something happens to them in the workplace accident, maybe you call it, or workplace hazard, that they will be reincarnated into a new body through magics and be sent on their way to go live a happy new life. And then he just kind of like chuckles a bit. He's like, yeah, like they actually would do something like that. But people believe anything these days, especially desperate people.
It seems so.
Jack will, like, after hearing this, kind of nod his head and look at Brother Nero as like, he's looking for the cue of like, do we murder this place? It's just like the meth lab.
Isn't
It does sound like, from what the way he's describing it, that this is well above your pay grade for like assaulting.
Oh yeah.
From the sounds of it, the people in charge of this place are
demons, devils.
Plus,
whatever.
if you were to just go in and just start smashing this place and blowing it up, there's a good chance you'll get arrested and hauled off as criminals.
This is some double standard bullshit.
And then
you were
have
just-
to deal
you're-
with the mother of pain.
You're fucking with an established business here.
How
There's,
is she
oh,
allowed?
there's also the gas. I guess I should tell you about
Oh.
the gas too. Like, yeah, the rooms, where you go and and it's like wink, wink. They pump gas through the rooms. It's it's supposed to enhance the experience, like part hallucinogen, part amphetamine, whole lot of muscle relaxant. It's meant to
I'm listening.
meant to heighten. It looks like, sign me up.
Where do I huff?
But yeah, I'd like you to send 2 young women to my room and a deck of cards, so we can play card games and I can be pain free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's that?
It's like hiring a hooker to play Nintendo with.
You need someone to play Mario Kart with the 50 minutes you're not gonna use. I
He's
mean,
like, yeah, they pump that through where all the bed chambers are. The idea which, not only is it supposed to heighten the experience and give you sort of a euphoric, ecstasy-like experience, but it also greatly reduce strength and power. You get a lot of big bad people going into a place like this. A lot of strong individuals, and while nothing is forbidden in Sienna House, they do try to keep the extra damage to the premises to a minimum. So if they figure if they weaken the people, sap them of a lot of their strength, they're probably just going to tear apart the person that they're with, not the whole room, the whole side of the building.
So, I just got the biggest big brain boner. We have a necklace.
yeah, that's
Adaptation.
right.
It would
so you
that would definitely
don't
block
need to
the
breathe.
effects of this gas.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. Thieves
Breathe?
can't
What do
for
they
the
mean,
win.
breathe?
Oh, and we have a sex bot.
And we have a sex bot that doesn't need to breathe.
But you do. He will probably also tell you this place this ain't a walk in off the street kind of deal. Like, you gotta be invited.
I'm sure Daddy Nero's got some pull.
I have been invited.
I mean, he's been invited.
Yeah.
17's his personal bodyguard.
Yeah, you
or
don't
his
you
sex
don't
bot
you
that he
don't
wants
think
to
they're
use.
you don't think they're gonna care.
Well, he wants to. There's no rules, right? He wants to bring a sex bot to watch.
Also,
him
you
while
probably
he
wouldn't get
does
anywhere.
something.
You probably wouldn't get even in the door because fucking Ingrar would be like, "Who the fuck's this robot? Is this something for me to beat the shit out of before we go in?" I do like a little bit of physical workout before I go in and get my physical workout.
Mm.
I have to get my pump on before I get my pump on.
Yep. Like, I like to get my knuckles good and bloody before I fucking
Well,
use them up in there.
Oh God. My brain went so many ways. But yeah, no, big brain, absolutely, brother. As soon as he brought up the gas, I was like, I wonder if that necklace worked. But
Ooh.
we can.
I mean, it's an inhalable gas, so absolutely.
Yeah, that's great. I will thank the gentleman back in Thieves' Cant and wish him well on his.
Pleasure doing business with you. You will never see me again. And then
I
he throws a smoke bomb down on the ground and disappears.
I immediately check my pockets.
Where do I see him run to?
It's true. True sight doesn't go through objects. Smoke would still obscure your true sight, I'm pretty sure.
You didn't care either way, too.
Yeah, I really don't think you probably didn't even notice the smoke
No.
bomb went off.
That was cool.
It is
All
as
right.
I feared. I thought a house of ill repute, but this sounds,
Sounds like
Well,
the
much
house of
worse.
illest repute.
yeah.
Illest.
Oh, it's be the illest.
It seems like you found the most horrific thing that I had planned for this campaign until my hand was forced in the fucking heist. This was supposed to be the bottom of the barrel.
No.
I'm listening going, wow, this got dark.
This was supposed to be the low point of the dark.
No, we made this the midpoint.
Yeah, no, and this place doesn't seem so bad anymore.
No.
Employing all these people, owning and enslaving
Owning and utilizing.
and
I'm
tricking
really
into.
surprised they're allowed to do this in the Lady of Pain's place, considering the
They're
rules.
contractually their property.
Mm,
Where whatever world or whatever they're being sent from, it sounds like they're basically signing paperwork admitting that they are property owned by this business, and you can do whatever the fuck you want with your property.
They're
mm,
human trafficking.
yeah, they are.
And you know what? It's one of those things where it's like, if some people, like, there's nothing illegal, it's horribly immoral, and there's probably lots of people in the courts that would try to find a way to stop it, but like they're loopholing their way into being like not actually doing anything technically wrong. So yeah, Lady of Pain ain't gonna do shit. You're kind of above.
and there's-
You're kind of above all that.
Yeah, brother.
There's
Nero, as
also-
soon as you become all powerful, can you like smite this place first thing?
This city is also like a no combat zone. Like the whole shebang, right?
Yeah.
It kind of is, but I mean, like, shit still happens behind closed doors. It's like if you buy one of these ladies of the night and then beat them to death in this thing, like, sure, they're being counted as property, but even the violent act of it is still, it's like behind closed doors, and I mean, nobody knows. But like, if you were to just start
perfectly
fireballing
okay
this
to-
place, like, yeah, someone's gonna point it out.
That's perfectly normal. I could just break my desk chair anytime I want because it's property, and that's definitely not different.
I'll tell you, Brother Nero thinks this man has to die. Ingrar fucking Welvin has to die. Not only because he's a scumbag. and
Yeah,
a
he's kind of a
douche,
scumbag.
You think?
It
but
seems
he
like
is
a
chosen
life of.
Tyr.
It seems like a life of, essentially servitude to Tyr, even though he's like
Soured him.
Yeah, and you do know that he is a former pirate.
He's,
so
he's a tier nepo baby, the little SOB.
And then he found this place where the gods can't reach, where he can, and he kind of figured out, it's like, hey, there are places here where if I, pay some money, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can really let loose on certain things, and it's like, hey, this place is great.
What if we took him outside of Sigil?
That's a good question.
I would love to see how you would attempt to do that.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably stronger than all of you, being chosen of tier.
Could we kill him, Nero?
It sounds like, I mean, like in a one-on-one fight, Brother Nero versus this guy would probably lean towards Ingrar. I mean, Brother Nero's got some fancy magics about him and an evil eye. But if something were to tip the scales in Nero's favor, and our old friend Ingrar was not at his fighting best, it's certainly can.
That's
certainly
immediately what I thought
conceivable.
of with the gas. It saps her strength and all that. And it.
Wear the necklace and you're good to go.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if this guy's been here before. Like he might be used to it. It might be fueled by it.
I don't.
You
think
don't
people
imagine
get
it
used to
probably.
lube.
No, you don't imagine it probably works like that. You imagine like it is probably designed from the sounds of it, like to be powerful enough to keep these Bruckenbonkos. I'm keeping it.
Bruckenbonkos.
We're fucking keeping it. These Bruckenbonkos.
Hey,
Keeping them kind of under control, because they probably don't mind a bit of damage and broken stuff, but they don't want some guy like just going nuts and like just completely decimating an entire room, because then they gotta fix it all, and it's gonna take some time, and that's gonna eat into the next person that's gonna use the room, and it's a business.
yeah. Now,
Like a hotel, like a hotel's gonna get the money out of you if you just go completely smash a fucking hotel room. But they would prefer that you not do it, because it's a giant inconvenience.
Also, I can give Brother Nero my dagger that has poison on it right now. As well.
Did somebody else have the other poison? Whatever happened to that
What
other
other poison?
Didn't you have a
So I
second
have-
dose of poison, or did you only have the one?
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah.
I think
he has-
17.
So I only had two. I used one and then I put one on, and I used one in cork, and I put my last one on and haven't used it
Oh, okay. Actually, I couldn't
since.
remember.
Also,
I thought you
I
meant
have
it with
dragon-
the new poison, because the new
No,
poison
no,
doesn't
no.
do a lot.
no, that's the white. Yeah, I still have only one wyvern. I've been saving it for I've been waiting to get the lucky roll again of a 20 that I could use whenever, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh, we just
So-
rested too. Did you roll portent?
Yeah, I
Or
did.
crump?
Well,
yeah,
it's
I got a
also
14.
it's also not a thing you need to worry about till tomorrow, anyways. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's,
I've got I got a 14, 17 at the moment.
Ah.
For that.
if
Missed
you
that.
want, you could go and do 17's thing while you're thinking about it.
Yeah, but
Hit
yeah,
two,
I
I
can,
think I said her. What the fuck did I say her office was?
Yeah, I don't
it is
remember.
7 d6s of poison damage I can give you.
Clerk's
Pretty-
ward. I
Be pretty
probably said it would have been in.
I still also have the dragon spider poison too. I've been saving. I got that one and the hurt a lot.
Fellas tattoos.
Because my thought process there is to go in with him,
Mhm.
see whatever depraved act that he is up against.
While
and
wearing the
then-
necklace.
Just tell him that he's not worthy anymore, kind of thing, and that
not worthy.
I have
We're not
I have
worthy.
bypassed him in power, and my station should reflect as much. And either stab him in the fucking chest and try and disintegrate him.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do you want the poison dagger, or do you want to put a new
No.
bit of poison?
I mean, you guys can work. Let's carry on with it.
Yeah.
Again, this is not happening
Okay.
until another game day. This is certainly not happening this session. Put
I'm
it that
giddy.
way.
I want to see Brother Nero like go full on, take the power.
So I'm gonna push
I'm
you guys
helping
forward.
the
I
evil.
believe it's in the clerk's ward. That probably makes the most sense. So you guys are gonna cut through. Oh, it's a smoldering corpse bar. She sent you there. You guys kind of continue through to. We'll say it's down here. Say it's where this tower is. Dildo Spire over here.
Dildo Spire.
Yeah. So you guys return to the fixer
Another Diddy
office,
house.
fixer head office here in Sigil. Receptionist kind of is like, "What do you? Oh, you're that nice robot man who was in here the other day, looking for Vi. How can I help
Yes.
you?"
Is Vi here today?
Yeah, I believe she is.
Would it be possible to gain an audience with her?
I suppose so. I think she's just up in her office. Want me to buzz you through?
That would be most appreciated.
All right. And then she goes back to filing her nails. And then she just pushes a button on the desk. And you just hear a just
Walk
loud,
through.
just klaxon go off. As it's like, oh, that's way louder than it needs to be. She
Lets
has
people know
no
people are in.
response to how loud. Like all of you kind of jump a little bit because it's so loud. She didn't even bat an eye. So used to fucking hearing it. Fucking artificers. So yeah, you wind your way
Agreed.
through the halls of this place. You've been here. You've probably been here before 17, so you kind of know the
Yeah.
way. Up, and you end up at sort of a like large room, big door, big wooden door. It says Vi's office. Handle's really low down, which is kind of weird, but
17 knocks and proceeds to enter.
fine. Okay. So yeah, you guys enter. It's a big office. It looks like what would like an executive's office would look like, but instead of it being like opulent and that, it's just huge, and like half of it seems to be like a workshop almost. There's like workbenches and there's tools scattered about, and there's all sorts of just kind of junk, like a lot of half-finished inventions just kind of scattered about. On the other wall, you see a massive bookshelf with all kinds of stuff. One part of it's sectioned off. There's like all these books. You see like technical manuals of pretty much anything you could think of, just all over the place. Some of them kind of sticking out and almost ready to fall off the shelves. And there's one part with like 3 rows of books that all seem to be pretty similar, like in their own section. They look like they're part of like a series of books because they all seem to be roughly like the same size and same kind of look, like a big long extended book series or something. All got weird.
He looks to see the name on them to see if it says anything familiar.
Yeah, they see there's stuff like 50 slots of gray,
I knew
pride
it.
and prestidigitation. You're just
I
like,
have
oh,
a feeling this will be a running gag for the rest of our lives.
you recognize
Mr. Sinclair.
Yeah, you recognize a couple, like one of them from, you recognize Naked Came the Sahagin from, Wavy Jones's collection.
Mhm.
And yeah, you imagine, it's like, this looks like a full collection of the works of Spencer St. Clair.
Oh.
You don't know how many books this guy wrote, but she's got a lot of books. This is probably like the whole
Of course
thing.
she does.
The Daniel Steele of the D&D world.
And as you guys are kind of like looking at the books and walking in, you just the chair that's facing away from you slowly turns around, and you see a gray-haired gnome, just kind of with goggles up on her forehead, just kind of sitting in there smoking out of just this long. It's like basically a cigarette on like one of those sticks, like the Cruella de Vil kind of had. Like
I
they
can
used-
never think of the name of those, but yes.
Yeah, I have no clue what they're actually called. I will
Extendo stick.
I would recognize the cadence of those footsteps anyway. It's good to see you again, 17.
Lady Vi, a pleasure as always.
Now, honey, I admit that I was not expecting you to return to us so soon. What brings you here today? What can old Vi help you with? And these must be some of your friends.
Affirmative. We
Whoa.
are on a rather important mission and are in need of returning to Eberron, and we're hoping that you might be able to point us in the direction of how to get there in the most convenient fashion available.
Oh, honey, I'm afraid you're gonna have to start at the beginning. Just give me the whole thing.
Well, you see, we are trying to stop the cult of Vecna. Apparently, he has some plans to rewrite the multiverse, and we have been tasked by the mages of Mordekainen and Tasha and the other woman who I can never think of.
Illustrial?
Illustrial.
Industrial?
I can never think of her name off the top of my
Those
head.
are quite auspicious company, I must say. You've certainly made yourself friends in high places, my dear.
Apparently, we were chosen because of some interference by Vecna. We have been chosen, given the opportunity to try and thwart his plans, and need to put together the Rod of Many Pieces, the ancient artifact that has been separated into 7 spots, and we believe the next piece is going to be on Eberron.
Well, it is said that I am aware of the Rod of 7 Parts. It's kind of a fabled artifact. From what I remember, that there's supposed to be like one piece is supposed to lead to the next, and so on and so forth. Is that what I'm saying? I suspect you must have been given some indication that the next piece that you're looking for is on Eberron. Do I have it correct?
Yes, that would be the 3rd piece that we need.
Might I be able to see this piece? And perhaps if I took a look at this vision, I know Eberron quite well, probably quite a bit more than you do, 17. You spent so little time there.
Yes, I didn't get out much.
I can perhaps see this
Seraphina
vision.
would be a dear.
who is not
I'm
there.
not with you.
Yeah, I thought it as soon as you went in the office. I was like, fuck, she's going to want to see the rod piece that Seraphina's carrying.
But no. Like 17 literally says that, and he turns and he points. Unfortunately, the person carrying that part is not with us at the moment. We do have the first piece with us, but our friend Seraphina, she had some urgent business at home and needed to go back to Neverwinter.
Well, perhaps we can clear this up. Well, 1 second. And she goes and she picks up this weird device like off the desk and holds it up to like her ear. Rebecca, could you put me in touch with Ms. Illustrial Silverhand? Yeah, I'll hold. Did you see her like kind of like nod
Is
her
it a
head back?
Fargab?
It's way nicer than a Fargab. Like an interdimensional Fargab. It's like if the Fargab was good. It seems to be on some kind of weird artificer phone. Illustrial.
That's the only thing I thought of.
Vi from the Fixers calling. I happen to be in the presence of a former associate of mine, 17, who him and his companions, I believe you know quite well from the sounds of it. Oh yeah, yes. Is the lady Seraphina there by any chance? That she returned from her sojourn back to wherever she was? Oh, she has. Oh, fantastic. Could you send her over to the Fixer office at her earliest convenience? I appreciate that very much. Good talking to you, Illustrious. She hangs up her artificer phone. Your friend Seraphina will be here shortly. And she kind of sits there and says, "So what shall we talk about in the meantime?"
That has always been a feature that I'm sadly lacking as an artificer. Being able to transport that way would be most convenient.
Yes, if I had a copper piece for every time 17 wanted to show me some rod or whatnot, then I would be a very rich woman.
I have quite a few in my collection. Do you remember them all?
I remember each and every one, 17. Believe me.
Oh no. and what they do?
Oh, you could not forget what they do. Look, I don't have to make Vi horny. Jeremy Crawford did that for me.
It is ingrained upon her memory.
I just have to play it as he played it. And she kind of like starts like pacing around her. Everyone's like awkwardly standing around. She kind of gets up, and, like walking around her office.
Elevator music starts playing.
If you ever, perhaps I can make a reading recommendation. These books here, author, not local, but an author named Spencer St. Clair. I very much enjoy his work. It's well, it's, to be honest with you, his stories are very enjoyable. But honey, calling them smut might be a little bit too nice of a thing, if I'm being perfectly honest. But sometimes a girl just needs her imagination tickled. If you get my drift.
You hear 17 whir a little bit, nods.
I met him once.
Systems are booting up and have been deactivated for a while.
I met him one time. I went to one of his signings in the Paladine. No, Palanthus. The city of Palanthus. He is an author from a world called Kryn.
Kryn, you say? We just met somebody who would journey to Kryn.
Oh, how fantastic. I'm sure there are quite a few many people here in Sigil. There are people from all over the multiverse here, as you rightly know. And tells you, like, yeah, I went to one of his book signings a couple years ago. It was very nice meeting him. He signed a couple of my books for me. There was a very, very rude, robed man there who's... I thought he was going to cause some sort of trouble. He seemed very impatient, very put out by having to wait in a lineup. Almost like he deserved to get in the line first, but... I don't know. Once he got up to the front, he seemed perfectly polite and appreciative to be there, so some people, I suppose. Stench of death upon him, like he was some sort of lich in disguise. Who knows?
No.
No. Couldn't be a Seraphina. Who was late for his... Who was canonically late for his to go see the signing of Spencer St. Clair when the party faced him in the Tomb of Annihilation. We told the people that he faced, it's like, can we get this over with? I'm supposed to go to a book signing on Grant. Everybody loves Spencer.
There's a
or all the weird people. Actually, technically, all the weird people like Spencer's books. The fucking the illithid pirate, the weird gnome artificer, the lich, or the arch lich. The weird people like Spencer's books.
Oh god,
it's no fun with the normal people. So yeah,
fucking normies.
After like 10, 15 minutes, Seraphina kind of like knocks on the door and like wanders into the office, like, oh,
hello?
Oh yeah, my
Seraphina.
dear, come in, honey. Come and join your friends here. We all waiting around with. 17 insisted on showing me a rod, but apparently you had taken grasp of it, and we could not, we had to wait for you to meet up with us.
Yes, Seraphina, if you wouldn't mind.
Has she been filled in, I take it?
Yes, Lady Vi is
And
a
I've
very
also-
knowledgeable person.
I have been filled in, and I also know what is going on. Little joke us officers like to make.
God.
And
Have to pay for services somehow.
That cone of shame's looking real good.
Present the second piece of the rod of 7 pieces.
Look.
7 parts.
She has canonically had a torrid love affair with Mordecai, and it's fine. She probably perked up a little when she's working with Mordecai.
She and Mordecai? Whoa!
It's Watch Acquisitions Incorporated's live game.
Yep.
Have Vian.
Yep.
Wow.
Also had a torrid love affair with Xavier Woods' character, Bobby. Big Hulking barbarian guy.
Oh,
She
Vi
went for a spin.
gets around.
you like some big?
Vi knows what she wants and is afraid to.
And
to
isn't
go for
afraid
it.
to go for it. Yep.
So yeah, as you present the rod to her, she's kind of like, you guys
Select
replay
tools.
through the same vision you saw. And it's like, yeah, there's
Oh,
no.
Brother Nero can see it this time.
Oh yeah, Brother Nero gets in on that too. He's like, oh, that's what it looks like.
In on it this
Oh, hey.
She's like, yeah, there's no doubt in my mind. That is certainly Eberron, all right. And she's like, there's no mistaking those those horrible mists that border the Mournlands.
Yes, it's rather foreboding.
That is, I believe your destination seems to be somewhere in the Mournlands itself. This exact region I'm not particularly familiar with off the top of my head. Has 17 told you all about the Mournlands?
The opportunity didn't arise. We had other business on the way here. I failed to inform them of the perils that could be present.
Well, she kind of like takes a long draw on her like cigarette. She's like, well, I don't reckon any of y'all ever heard of a day quite like the day of mourning. If there ever was one that left its mark, it happened on 20th day of Olaru, 994. The whole kingdom wiped out in the blink of an eye, like it never even existed. Sirens, they were good folk. Not a soul in Seal was spared. Some say it was in the hundreds of thousands. We're talking about an entire generation gone, as if wiped right out of the pages of history. Now, the Mournland itself, it ain't like any wasteland that you've probably ever seen. No gentle silence like you'd expect. Things don't heal there. Wounds don't bleed or close. Corpses of soldiers, they lay where they fell, preserved like they had just keeled over yesterday, waiting for someone to give them a reason to keep fighting. Like, I've seen them myself. Warforged, still prowling in packs. Tough as they come, but in the Mournland, these poor souls are more like a legion without a leader. Save one figure, the Lord of Blades. Rogue leader out there in the grey mists, rallying them all, speaking of reclaiming their own destiny. Well, this one here, 17's a fine example of what strength and resilience look like. Proud, powerful, and handy as any of I've ever known. Took him a fair spell, but I reckon I got him out just in time. Got him on his feet, got him out of Eberron, sent him over to Neverwinter to craft his own destiny for a while. And it looks like he's come back sharper than steel.
Flexes.
So if you're heading that way, remember, it's more than just a graveyard, a scar. The Mournland is something alive. It's missing its heart, but not its spirit. So tread lightly.
Interesting.
As for, I have my suspicions of where exactly this is, and a means to get you there. I'm gonna need some time. If you could give me the evening to consult with some of my books, some of my old journals. I believe if you come back tomorrow, maybe I can have some more information for you.
Thank you, Vi. You have always been most helpful.
I try, my dear. I try.
This place almost sounds like Evernight from just by description alone.
Oh, you mean that weird reflection of Neverwinter over in the Shadowfell? Oh, honey, this place is far worse than Shadowfell. Let me tell you.
I promise.
Seraphina gulps really big.
Monstrosities, creatures that have been warped and twisted beyond all recognition, spells, frozen in time from the moment of the whatever it was that went off, that have instead sprung to life and become animate creatures of their own. Shit. Nothing there's nothing good in the Mournland, let me tell you.
You imagine a fireball walking and chasing you down.
Vi shudders. I have seen such a thing, and believe me, you want to keep a far distance from something like that.
Big bada boom.
Big bada boom. There's also something said about healing. You said that when people were cut, they never stopped bleeding. They never mend.
It is a land that healing does not work quite as effectively there. If I was to put it into a numerical, mechanical term, it would almost be like, well, any healing that you provide yourself only does half of it. As your wounds they don't seem to want to close. They don't bleed out either, but they don't get better. It's a terrifying place.
Sounds like a lovely place for a healer to be.
Yeah.
Might be the best place for an evil healer, though.
Well, I mean, still heal my friends.
And you also have to watch out for, because sometimes in certain areas, spells have a tendency to just not work quite right. I remember a horror story. One of my associates, she had some people travel into the Mournlands. They were looking for an old creation forge to sort of see if there's anything usable inside. Night fell. They decided to use one of those tiny huts. And they popped that, and they figured that would give them some safety from the night, so they could get some sleep. Well, it turns out that tiny hut sprung to life on them, swallowed them whole.
Oh.
Yes, I know what I'm changing.
Well, it's a ritual. You don't have to have it prepared.
Yeah.
Place sounds so lovely.
It is the reason why my kind was born. We were deemed expendable.
Well, yes, you are a product of the last war. I'm sad to say that I had my hands in many of such projects. She would have also seen, like, oh yes, the Colossi, too. Large mechanized infantry that Sia had developed. Like a warforged, but larger, that you could live inside and operate. Carry troops, you could carry all sorts of things. Typically run by a docent. Kind of like a... If you were to bottle up the essence of a thing, like a warforged, but lesser, and you were to encapsulate it in a small device, that would be a docent. They used those to power the Colossi. They didn't want to give them true sentience like we gave the warforged. These things were too big. They decided to rebel against Sia. Well, turned the tide of that war real quick.
Is that little capsule you speak of on those Warforged Cyclopses, which sounds terrifying?
Oh, Colossi. Not
Colossi,
Cyclops.
excuse me. Colossi.
Think much uglier, much more mechanized warforged that dozens, perhaps some hundreds of feet tall.
Oh. Okay.
Like some gigantic mech.
We should avoid
Those
those.
were supposed to turn... Well, they all scrap metal now. They were supposed to turn the tide of the war until the day of morning. Just takes another just big long drag. She drags like a quarter of that cigarette off. You also kind of watch as she's dragging like on that cigarette pretty hard. Like and whenever she takes a pull of it, like the cigarette kind of like, instead of like the ashes just falling off, the cigarette kind of just magically like regrows.
Reforms? Oh, that's awesome.
Basically,
It looks like
that's
never-ending
kinda cool.
joint. Yes.
basically
Bruh.
just an infinite cigarette.
Bruh.
Clever. God, we need to have magic in real life. It just makes me want it in real life.
Oh.
Yeah.
If only.
That'd be hot.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You should take your leave. Leave me to my sorting and my
thank
finding.
you.
I
We
shall
shall
see.
return in the morning.
I shall see you all tomorrow, and hopefully I have some good news for you.
17 just turns and walks.
Like, he,
I follow.
he always was a very literal boy.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
So keep an eye on him. He's 17's awfully. He means well, but he's a bit naive. Takes life a little too literally sometimes. So just keep an eye on him. Make sure he stays safe.
You could say he's very binary.
Oh, shit.
God.
Oh, so at least 17 liked it. Look,
That was
like
really
a-
good.
it's a nerd joke. I know some
Oh.
code.
No.
Mhm.
Left that thing on that. Whatever. Well, yeah, so you guys are kind of ushered out of Avi's office. You can make your way back to Sanctum.
Yeah.
Sanctum.
When am I supposed to be meeting?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. That's right.
Tomorrow night.
Mm.
Tomorrow night.
Well, I was kind of pushing
Be
you along because
entertained.
it wasn't going to be today. It was going to be tomorrow anyway. So you got a whole day to do some shopping, go see Vi, plan things. Well, that's where we'll pick up next week.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Woo!
Ugh.
Very good.
Very
I'm
good.
gonna kill this man. I'm gonna kill this man.
Yep.
I hope so.
That is the plan. Somehow, some way, he dies.
I think I'm gonna have to take more trips to Neverwinter. Make sure that people are doing my house right, and not my mother's way.
Oh, it's going to be done your mother's way. That's for damn sure.
I
She has
know
anything
it
to say anything
will.
about it.
Did you already end it, or do we need to do any outros? Or
I don't bother doing. I'm not professional enough to do proper outros.
oh, come on, an outro. I'm
Okay.
sure Reaper's got one in the
Wait,
chamber.
Where's the fucking stream? I was
Send us off, Reaper.
If you don't want to get on Brother Nero's bad side, you'll be back in 2 fucking weeks to see the next episode of this bullshit as he tries to ascend the ladder of power within the Church of Tyr. Bye.
Beautiful.